Yet because we kind of were unprepared. We had cake today. That was great. Love cake. Good job.
Yes.
So
it was lovely.
As we can see, the drafting system is being set up right now, and they are cooking. You can see the biggest chads over here on the couch, and also some of the not so big chads, such as boy. I'm joking. He's the tallest here. Yeah, he's the tallest here. You're actually the biggest chad among all of us. Congratulations. Well, Beastie.
Yes, that's me.
Hello. I see you're sitting here with your Slavic
Hello.
brother. Yes.
Yeah, my name is Jonathan.
Привет! Привет, привет!
Something compliment me a little bit.
Я люблю тебя очень сильно.
No, in like English.
I love you.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't think that's a compliment, but I'll take it.
I said yesterday, like, if we have like one kid nation, we will kiss each other. But I didn't never ask you, like, if you want to. I think I will just kiss you if you will get 1K. That's it.
I think you just want to do it for free. That's why you were pushing onto me last night so hard.
I mean,
Get together.
Okay.
that's what the cuddles were last night. I was wondering. I fell asleep, you know. But for 1K, I'm in for an Anadan a kiss for you two. Yeah.
Yeah.
On stream.
All right.
Very nice. So guys, we survived.
All right.
We had a little bit of a situation though. The Beastie rap battle. We have a problem. We are gonna figure that out for tomorrow. We have to find an opponent. The problem is, people are a little scared to rap. They know the Beastie is the rap king. You
I'm
guys,
the MC.
Yeah, I mean, I wish Cal had 10 farms so that you do it.
Yeah, but I'm playing.
Not
I'll do
now.
it to Vodka. He's a free pickings.
Okay. Vodka is gonna rap battle Beastie tomorrow. But as you guys can see, we did reach quite a bit of the donation. So, could we get the wheel? Do we have the wheel? Guys, everything is in chaos. We have rain outside, and unfortunately that means everybody's
Anathan, do you want to
inside.
spin the wheel?
Yes.
Spin the wheel for me.
Okay,
Yes,
go.
very good.
Go, brother.
Yes.
All right. So whatever it lands on, spin the wheel. Anathan will be doing it to himself. That's a lemon. That's
a lemon.
That's
And
a
it's a-
lemon. No, that's a lemon. No, let me see. Oh, let me see that. Oh, yeah, that's a lemon. That's a lemon.
That's a
okay.
lemon.
Anathan, do you
Anathan-
want to eat half a lemon or full lemon?
I can eat half of lemon.
Can we get the lemon, please?
We need a
We
lemon.
need the lemon.
Stat.
Yeah.
Stat.
I'm really excited about the egg throw competition, though. The egg throw competition.
Have
I'm
you ever
excited about
eaten
it.
a lemon?
With the sugar, you know?
No, without sugar. I mean, have you like just chewed into lemon?
Yeah, I mean, in ex-Soviet country, you just have, as a kid, you have a lemon and sugar. That's your, like, fancy dessert. But sometimes we don't have sugar, so we just eat lemon.
So that's your lemonade. All right. Anathan, this is your lemon, and you're gonna need to. You gotta like chew, not don't suck on it. You gotta chew. But I didn't mean.
I can't think of anything clever to say.
Oh God.
Going right inside for the first time in his life. We
You didn't
thought,
need to
but
eat the-
you didn't need to eat the. Oh my God, are you eating the?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
You guys didn't do it like you were a child, no?
The lemon's so strong, by the way. My eyes are getting teary from like the. All right.
Can I get a slice of lemon? I just want to see if these lemons are real.
Give me a tortilla. I'll slap that lemon out of you. Okay. No, it's the whole thing, like Anathan.
But it's more orangey than lemony.
Yeah,
This was
quite nice.
this was a bad lemon.
Do you want some sugar with it?
No, it's even... It's good even without sugar.
This was not the lemons we hoped for.
Fake lemon.
We might have to lemon again.
Okay, Anathan will eat another lemon very soon.
You know, they say
Okay.
they say YOLO, you only lemon once, but I guess in this case it will be you only lemon twice. So YOLT. YOLT. Anyway, that was it. Guys, thank you so much for the support so far. We are not even halfway at recouping our costs at the Homestead Cup, but we appreciate the support. We are very excited to have our house full of people for a week. Beastie is a huge extrovert, as you guys can see. He has had so much fun. Every single day, he's just like, why don't we do this more often? So maybe next month, who knows? So as you can see, Beastie loves sharing his personal space, and he's been having a lot of fun. Yeah. Dead on the inside, though. So.
I can feel your pain.
Thank you.
But aside from that, guys, we're going to be rolling out the player videos. We do have some giveaways that are happening later today and some fun content along the way. So, guys, while we set up the drafting system and getting everyone quiet, as there's a lot of commotion here in the kitchen, I almost said in the chicken, we have Vodka cooking for us. He's not just an observer. He's also the chef. He's making us real Italian pasta for everyone to try.
With ketchup.
With ketchup and mayo.
He just threw something at me.
He bought us a new pot, by the way.
The hands are out.
He bought us a massive pot for cooking.
Wow.
He was like, you need one.
He's like, you need one.
You need another pot. I don't know. I can't
That
do
was perfect.
Italian.
That's what vodka sounds like.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good then. Well, guys, let's hop into our player videos and then we'll be right back with the drafting system by Cal. I'm going to go finish my lemon. See you guys in a bit.
My name is Alexander Krstic, better known as Beastie. I am a professional gamer for the past, 16 years now. I've been competing in a couple of different games, currently competing in Age of Empires 4, streaming, making content, and just enjoying the game. My proudest tournament moment was probably winning N4C, I would say, because I think it was the first or one of the first LAN tournaments in the game, and it was, we had some players from AoE 2, AoE 4, and it just kind of felt good winning that one since it was a pretty big tournament. My biggest strength as a player is probably, I would say, rating. I think most players would probably agree with that. I don't think I excel at micro or macro necessarily. Specifically, it's more about multitasking that has to do with rating with some cavalry boys. Do I blame balance for myself first? I don't really blame balance unless it's ladder, because ladder I don't have any influence, but in tournaments you can just ban a civilization you don't like. So if you let the civilization through and then you lose to it, I mean, it's kind of your fault. What motivates me to keep competing? It's getting tougher and tougher these days because I'm getting older and older. You know, life's getting to me, and I think one thing is for sure, like I'll keep playing AoE4, but whether I'm competing or not, I think it's just cool, you know, playing in tournaments, trying to be the best and all that. So I would say probably that. Player that's getting into AoE4 that wants to be a pro player, I mean, honestly, just the very basics. Like, a lot of people think there's cutting corners to being a pro player in any game. The realistic situation is there's not. You just have to play a lot. And when I say a lot is, if I'm trying to break into AoE4 right now, I'd probably need to play 8 to 10 hours a day for a couple of months and then go maybe more into specifics from then on out. What do I like to do outside gaming? I like to play more games outside gaming, outside my gaming job. But, you know, I've been going to the gym, just being more active outside, hanging out with people, hanging out with my family, hanging out with Gigi dog, with my fish. Sometimes, you know, take a cup of coffee, I make them a cup of coffee, and then we sit in front of the aquarium and I just, you know, just talk a little bit, see what's up. If I could steal one thing from another player, I mean, probably I'd just get some youth from any one of them that are younger, I guess. Just reverse 10 years or something. Not even for AoE4's reason, it's just like, you know, I got plus 10 years on the tracker. Talks the biggest game, I mean, it's probably Marine Lord, right? He's the probably biggest shit talker, but actually Anatan has been shit talking a lot, and I don't know where that's even coming from. Yeah, he was goofing on me yesterday, and I was like, bro, we practice together. Why you bullying me? We're not even in the same group. But yeah, I would probably say 2 of them right now. Who's winning the tournament? Honestly, I think it's bit hard to say. Like, I think most obvious choice for most like people watching would be Marine Lord, but I mean, he recently lost to Vortex, and I think he had some close games with other players. And I know I've been saying this for a while, but everyone's really, really good these days. So I think if you replay like the tournament next week, you would have like different results. So may the best player win.
My name is Pedro, but I'm known as Lucifron in the esports world. So I got into RTS games from back at a very young age from my father and my older brother. I guess mostly my father, right? It was the late 90s when StarCraft was released and we got that game. Well, actually, no, it was even earlier than that. It was mid-90s with Warcraft 2. So my older brother used to play when I was like 3 or 4, and I would just lay by his side watching the game. So that was my first RTS experience. So at first, I just liked, in order to get competitive, at first I just liked playing the game. So I was one of the best players in Spain before knowing anything about esports or tournaments. I just liked playing the game, and I was very young and I had a lot of free time, so I just played a lot. And then eventually, I don't know, at times it was just like motivation, at times it was just competing. You know, I've also been the player who has quit a lot of times throughout his career. So when I got tired, I just stopped playing, and then when a new game was released, I came back and played for a bit. So I'm not sure. At times I just miss the lifestyle of the pro gamer, you know, having your own schedule, traveling around the world, competing. And at times I got tired of it, so I just went back to a regular job. So that's what I've been doing for the last almost 20 years. So my biggest strength as an RTS player, I would say, is probably micro control. I think I can get the most of most units, like in a way that very other few players can. I would say that's my biggest strength in game. That, and I think also I can have a very good reads on what my opponent is doing for the most part. Like, I can figure out stuff without needing to scout it, due to experience, I guess, because it's been a while I've been playing. So I would say those 2 things. The proudest moment in my career was definitely when I was 17, when I won the Electronic Sports World Cup in South Korea. Not only because winning a Warcraft 3 tournament in South Korea back then was really important to me, but also because the tournament featured the best players in the world, and in the grand finals I got to beat Lin, who was like one of the two players I always looked up to, so it was a very special moment. Here, in the most annoying playstyle here, maybe WAM. I don't know. It's just because most people play cavalry and you get a lot of fights and stuff like that, but WAM is more of a infantry-based player with walls and so on, but he's so good at defending that it can be frustrating to play against him, so maybe WAM. The biggest shit talker, I don't know, Anotan Marinlord. I would say either of those two. It's hard to pick one. I mean, if I could steal someone, like if it's non-game related, then Youth for sure. But if it's related to the game, maybe Marinlord's ability to defend everything. I always have a very clear plan on how he wants the game to go. Yeah.
And we are back for the second final day of the Homestead Cup here. And I'm joined by Core.
Hello, what's up, everybody? We're here for the semifinals, right?
I think they're taking advantage of us by now. The Dream Duo just keeps proving it again and again.
They're
right?
abusing us, right?
Yeah, just maximizing the value, right?
Min-maxing it.
Yeah, full efficiency, as they call it. But what a match we have on our hands.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be Beasty
Against Lucifron.
up against Lucifron. And I was actually checking the Liquidpedia last night to see how these two fared against each other, which I guess is what we're going to see right now. Yep. We can see it's a bit interesting, ignoring that randomly placed Outback Octagon 4 result. Now, it actually says EGC Masters Final Beasty 3-0, which is true. But
we're missing one.
Yeah, we're missing one. For
and
some
that's
reason.
the Homestead qualifier, and that one was kind of one-sided for Lucifron. I just talked to him, and he said, yeah, he has a little bit of a negative record against Beasty, but last time he won, and he feel like he knows why he lost previously. So, yeah.
It's always interesting, because I was speaking with Beasty about this as well, and he finds it intriguing how styles can clash and decide results so often. Like he mentioned how he finds it difficult against Vortex, for example, because of how heavy-handed his aggression is. Lucifron, however, is tiny bit more macro-orientated, right? So that begs the question whether it's actually aggressive enough to take down someone like Beasty, who, we can see him often relying on a quite raid-heavy style, right? Once he has a bit of space and gets comfortable, there's just horsemen everywhere in your base.
He's going to play with you, right?
Yeah.
You can't give him the space he wants, so...
No, it gets out of hand very quickly.
For sure.
I'm very excited to see how that's going to go. And of course, the draft. They do like to prefer different civs. I wonder if Beasty's going to ban Golden Horde. Nice and early.
He might, but, it's a best of 7, right? So... You will probably see a lot of hybrid maps as well, so I don't think you actually see a Golden Horde draft. Ban.
Ban. Yeah. Tuklak would make a lot of sense instead, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you'll ever want to let it through, but it's a strong pressure pick.
Yeah, you can snipe at least, right? But we're about to find out right now, as we should hop into the draft.
Indeed. The beautiful physical draft here. Handcrafted, every single piece there. And looks like the players, the hoodie's coming off, man. We're at that stage. You can see the bands off towards the opposite end.
Oh, there is a Golden Horde ban, actually.
Wow. Well,
that's crazy.
Could have seen that coming.
I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, I guess he decides to go for it anyway.
Ottoman, okay. Banning Beasty's Ottoman, kind of a meme right now, right?
Because it's so easy to play that, honestly, anyone can pull off. I'd probably favor, a 2K player playing Ottomans against a pro player, honestly. It's just so insane, that civ.
Yeah, it's not too hard.
Yeah. Followed by the Marlians. That's interesting. He doesn't ban Ottomans. It's a bit weird, no?
I feel like it's a different preparation, right?
Yeah.
We do have only 4 lakes and Frisian, so not too water heavy, right? So no Tuklak ban as we were thinking about.
That's true. They got rid of Kerlauga this time round, so not sure exactly which one of them banned it, but one of them clearly does not want to experience that map. It's a bit of a tricky one as well, so...
China first here for Beasty.
That's a great pick.
Can never go wrong with China, right?
Exactly, so versatile.
French now. So now he usually would have picked Golden Horde, right? But since that is banned and Macedonia is banned, he might either pick. I mean, you kind of don't want to pick banned civs, right? So
No.
you don't want to pick Macedonia and Ottoman.
Sengoku follow-up here for Lucifron. Once again, sticking with the tried and true aggressive civs in his typical fashion.
So what do you expect now?
See, it's interesting because there's always this debate of, do you take one of the best water civs early, or do you rely more on land? I mean with this kind of a map pool...
I don't think you pick Tuklak here, right? I mean, you
Yeah.
can play Tuklak on Frisian and 4 lakes, obviously really good, but I mean, the snipe thing, right?
And it's only 2 out of 7
Yeah.
at the end of the day, right? Like, it's not... Maybe if there was also Kerlauga and Holy Island, then I think you can
Yeah.
justify it. Wait, am I?
Byzantine?
Okay, Byzantine.
No, it somewhat looked like Mongol,
That's
right?
exactly what I was thinking.
No, you almost got us there, but
Yeah.
not today. Okay, so now we get one more ban. So probably ban Mali in here for Lucifron, if I had to guess.
I think there's no more bans in the best
Oh
of
yeah,
7.
there is no more bans.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to go... So Beasty gets the 3rd pick here. With the host advantage, it's going to be Iobid there. Makes a lot of sense. He already has Ottomans and Macedonians secured for himself.
Yeah, but Lucifron has.
Malians and Golden Horde, which are also just insane.
Oh, it's the other way. No, I'm wrong now. Okay.
Yeah, it's
It's a bit
again on the
confusing, yeah.
physical.
Yeah,
It's on the
yeah,
other
it's a
side.
bit
Yeah,
confusing, but-
it's keeping us guessing here.
I mean, you might see JD on 3 or 4 here for Lucifron.
That would be nice and early for him. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. He's known for it.
Yeah.
I mean, what other options are there realistically? I mean, this is basically all the best civs, right?
Yeah.
I can't think
I mean, you
of
pick the
anything
bands
else.
last, right? So what is left?
Exactly.
We have HRE.
Yeah.
I think BC is going to pick OTD as well. HRE and OTD for him. So Lucifron is going for JD.
You convinced him as well to go for
I mean, he
OTD?
was always sure that OTD is good, besides many other people.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I kind of convinced him, and he has a pretty good win rate with him. So he's whipping out the Tuklak here.
Okay, so gets the Tuglak nice and early. It's a good pick. I mean, even on land, honestly, it's not bad at all. Did get
Yeah,
a
but do you want to play it
99.
on land, right? Like, you pick it for a hybrid map for sure.
That's it, but it's likely never going to be allowed through on the hybrid maps, right? So then you can probably use it as a little
It's
surprise
somewhat of
pick.
another option as well.
Yeah. Next up, though, it is going to be Beasty's pick here. And he's a bit thoughtful about it, right? We see the Pen 12 back and forth between the civs and the notebook.
I think next pick for Lucifron might actually be Juji.
Hmm. It's a very good guess, I think. If Beasty...
What
no.
is the JD steal?
Yeah, so Beasty's
Okay.
going to secure it for himself.
So yeah, Lucifron should have 2 picks now, or is it 1-1-1-1-1?
I think he goes 1-1-1 now.
Okay.
And I think Jushi's a great guess by you. That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I guess it's Juji.
So good on hybrid. Can do decently on land now as well.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a bit better on land now than before, right? Maybe
Could
a
be,
bit
yeah.
early.
Probably still a bit early, and we didn't really get much time to play the game yet, right? Since we're
Yeah.
here, since like a week almost.
Big
So
sad, man. I'm shaking about it. Soon enough.
whip it out.
Do you find that, like... Well, I guess you don't play that much, right? But, like, always after a LAN, I feel very motivated, right? To get back home and grind and play.
I mean, I'm just happy to be home again and have my life. Oh, we kind of forgot about Japan, right?
Oh, true, yeah.
Kind of getting back into my zone.
Yeah.
Stop eating so much every day. It's yeah, but yeah. I mean, I'm gonna play for sure a bit here and there.
Japanese, yeah. As you mentioned, we forgot a little bit about it. We can see again the trend repeating itself. It's just not as high of a priority anymore.
Japan kind of the worst civ of the tournament so far, no?
But I don't understand why.
Me
I mean,
neither. But everyone just tells me they suck.
there's been a lot of like just dying upon reaching castle
Yeah.
age, which I mean, yeah, is Japan's best age. But people say that the feudal is weak.
No, I
and we
don't.
sp-
I completely
don't think
disagree.
So either. Like,
but
it's
we
not-
also say English is not bad, and everyone looks at us
Right,
and we're like, "What's
exactly.
wrong with you?" But English 2TC is the shit, man. Trust me. There's a like. You see, I told you JD and Juji, and Beasty just steals everything away.
Yeah, well,
I wonder if the TV is muted inside of the living room.
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. I mean, if we talk too loud, they can hear a little bit. So I guess I should try to sort of keep
Okay,
my
so I
voice
think
down
we
a
see
touch.
OOTD now. Oh, wrong players picking.
Oh, well,
Delhi. Okay, makes
Yeah.
sense for Lucy.
that's true. Yeah, I mean, I imagine Vortex and Lucy probably spoke about your debate with OTD, right? So they're not gonna.
Yeah,
Lucy's gonna do it as well.
But Vortex actually challenged me to a best of 10. Me, all of the dragon against his Golden Horde, and he said if I win one game, he gives me 1,000 euros.
He did say that.
He's really confident he's not gonna drop a single one.
But he also said that if he wins 10 games, then he gets the 1,000
That is
euros.
correct.
So, how are you feeling about that one?
I'm 99% sure I can take a game.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I mean, it's very possible, I think, in one out of 10.
Okay, so we have 2 more picks for everybody, then we would probably see the Bansers picked. So that's Order of the Dragon and HRE for Beastie. What options do we have?
I mean, now we're getting to sort of the secondary picks, right?
Yeah, maybe English for Lucifron.
Yeah,
Is the
HRE.
HRE.
Makes a lot of sense for Beastie, one of his favorite picks.
What else is there though?
Probably Mongol for Lucy, I would
Yeah,
imagine.
Mongol for Frisian maybe.
Make a lot of sense.
Abbasid probably not gonna be picked here.
Yeah, Abbasid I think is decent, but none of them have shown priority
I don't
for
think
it.
Lucifron plays them. There's Mongols.
I guess
Okay, so now it's
KT?
gonna be the Order of the Dragon. No, Lucifron plays no KT. He and Vortex both didn't pick and ban yesterday in their best of 7. So I would be really surprised if he starts picking it now.
Yeah, and I mean, really the only good map for them here is 4 Lakes,
Yeah.
right? Like, it's
Okay,
not great.
so it has to be the Dragon for BC. I would be really surprised if it's not.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And what is the Lucifron gonna... my boy!
There we go.
Hey, boy!
Predicted.
Okay, so what is the last thing here gonna
Jin,
be?
please.
No, it's not gonna be a
Lucifer,
Jin.
Give us Jin.
Oh, it's Jin.
Oh, is it Jin?
No,
No, it's KT.
Okay, he's... Oh...
I like how he took his time turning it around as if he's teasing us.
Okay, so now, draft kinda over, huh? The
Pretty
first map is
much.
gonna be Gorge.
Indeed, first map is going to be Gorge. And again, just like Arabia, there's so many possible options here. So in this kind of a case, I wonder if you agree, it's kind of just best to pick your safest, right?
Yeah.
On this opening map. Like you don't, because it's so hard to predict exactly what your opponent will go for. I mean, for Beastie, if I was in his shoes, right, I'd probably just go straight up for China Malians here. I don't think would be a mistake at all, right?
Yeah,
Lucifron, meanwhile.
but I mean, you also have to somewhat think about, hey, what is my opponent most likely going to pick here? And then you want to kind of prepare some counter, right?
Yeah.
So,
That's the thing. It's so tough when so many good civs on a map like Gorge. I mean, if we look, for example, just at Lucifron, French, Sengoku,
Ottoman.
Macedonian, Ottoman, even Delhi and Japan,
Yeah.
that's more than half his civs are all perfectly viable here.
I actually think he's going to pick Ottoman here. Pretty
Yeah.
good Civ on Gorge, right?
Yeah, for
And-
sure. I mean, Ottomans is just next level compared to the others, I would say.
I think one of them played Delhi yesterday on front range, so that could be an option there. So Mongol is obviously reserved for Frisian, Probably
Maybe
with
even front
KT.
range.
or even with front range. Yeah, but they like to play their Mongol on Frisian, right?
They
So-
do. They do. I mean, Mongols is just a solid counter pick, I would say.
So I
right?
guess Ottoman and French for Lucifron here.
That would make a lot of sense. Can't go wrong with that. Obviously, Macedonian is also an option here. But Macedonian does better on something like front range, right?
Yeah.
As well. Not as it can play feudal very well, so it's not as reliant on external map resources without being able to actually keep them safe. Beastie, on the other hand, I mean, China Malians makes so much sense here. But even Golden Horde is a good option.
I do think he's gonna pick Golden Horde
Just might.
and JD.
JD, really? Makes you
Mhm.
say that?
I don't know.
Just have a feeling.
Like when you play JD against French, you should be happy as JD, no?
See, I'm one of the few. It seems like you're also one that I do think JD is just a little bit favored.
I do so well because
Yeah,
you can't really fight, right? Like every fight, you
Yeah.
just feed XP, and then JD's level 3, and you're just dying. pretty much.
exactly. But then again, it's also a matchup where, like, I think it's actually a weirdly defensive matchup.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But the fight will break out at some point, right? And
Yeah,
then you just have
exactly.
a Omega disadvantage.
Then
And if Beastie thinks that Lucifron is going to pick French, he might
Mm.
just try to pick JD for himself.
Right.
So I say Golden Horde and JD against French and Ottoman. What do you say?
Say again?
Golden Horde and JD against
Mhm.
French Ottoman.
Golden Horde JD against French Ottoman. Okay. I'm gonna go for
A safe pick.
China Malians against Ottomans French or Ottomans Sengoku.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it just kind of depends, right? Like either drafting strategy, I think, is perfectly viable here.
Yep.
You can either go for very safe, strong picks just to get that early tempo in the series and get that sort of good against good matchup, or you can look to, get maybe a slightly unfavorable matchup with a weaker Civ, but then you remove some of the pressure from yourself for later on in the series. Both perfectly viable, I think.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a guessing game, really. I'm sure the exact same thoughts are running through their minds.
For sure, yeah.
I wonder Sengoku, like I do want to see more of it. This thing is, I'm sure you've seen a lot of players are drafting it, but they're really not picking it that often.
I mean,
Probably
we
a
saw
bit
it
unsure.
a couple times now, right? But I mean, the priority definitely went down, right?
Yeah.
Like back in the day, Sengoku was like, gimme and win, pretty much,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, easily.
Oh, we're 4 players, so that's probably why we're yapping here. So,
Mhm.
what did you predict about the series outcome?
I predicted a 4-3 for Lucifron.
A 4-3 for Lucifron. Okay,
Mhm.
I predict a 4-1 for Lucifron.
Oh, even more brutal prediction than myself. Oh, so we have predictions here from the other players. So it looks like most actually do believe.
So, Beastie and Anatot are the only two that believe in Beastie, right?
Yeah. Which is interesting. I like how Beastie and Lucifron predicted the exact same scoreline for themselves in
But
reverse.
opposite result, right?
Yeah, you love to see that, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what influenced your decision for predicting such a one-sided Lucifron win?
I mean, overall, Beastie's playing way better as I expected him to perform in the tournament, right?
Mm.
Like,
Considering low practice, right?
no practice, everything happening here, bad sleep, like, surrounded by people 24/7 pretty much.
Yeah.
No space of freedom, can't even sit on the toilet in peace, basically.
It's a tough situation, right?
So, I actually expected him to not win a single map, pretty much. A single set.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's doing way better as I thought. So, but I do think that Lucifron is just a little bit better at the moment, and he's also showing really strong performances so far.
He really has, hasn't he? Like it's thing is, Lucifer has been back for a while now, and of course he's very solid, but I feel like he has struggled to return to that previous peak back when he was in contention for number 2, right?
Yeah.
When he defeated Marine Lord that one time long ago. I forget which tournament. I think the first Elite Classic it was, or maybe even Golden League. Long ago now.
As we do see the bracket, and yep, third place match is actually a best of 7 as well. Usually we see a best of 5 and a best of 3 match, right? Third place match. So,
Yeah.
we got potentially 16 games tomorrow.
There's a lot of money on the line, right? So I guess they want to make sure.
So since we got some more time from the looks of it, what do you predict for Marine Lord against B?
I put a 4-2 for Marine Lord.
4-2.
Mm-hmm.
I do think B is going to win. 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, we have heard rumors of Marine Lord maybe slightly struggling with sleep, right? I mean, it's difficult to adjust to.
Yeah, I mean, he has no curtains in his
country.
room, so
Yeah,
it's
that's
tough, right?
see, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Like, how do you even let that happen?
I mean, last night I slept on the floor, right? So I mean, you gotta adapt sometimes. So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
He said he picked it for himself, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
The fool got fooled.
I mean, thing is, with that kind of a disadvantage, if he still wins, then that shows some impressive mental
I mean, we have no
fortitude.
information about B's sleep, right? So
True. B, of course, does have his family here,
and
which
his little child,
yeah, so
and
adorable.
we all probably know that having a little baby in your room can be a little bit of a problematic night sometimes.
But then again, right? Some people really get fueled by having the people they love most.
Yeah, of
closest
course, I
to them,
mean-
right? It's always an interesting dynamic, I would say.
I feel like
Affects
if
everyone differently.
yeah, I mean, it definitely helps when you travel across the world, basically with your family or alone, right? People that you know are around you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely working out for him so far.
Just having a little checkup from our admin Tommy, making sure everything is in order. Should be getting underway very, very soon. Imagine they're probably beginning to draft as we speak, most likely.
I mean, they should probably, right?
Indeed. Otherwise, we'll be here all day.
I mean, I heard the food takes 3 more hours, so I think we are good to go. But do you smell it already?
Oh yes.
Good old garlic.
Oh,
Mamma
God.
mia.
I'm surprised because Vodka said that the Italians don't use too much garlic in a lot of their dishes, which, I mean, Italian cuisine is exceptional. There's no doubt it, but garlic
good, yeah.
is
But garlic is
special.
garlic is really good.
Oh yeah. Well, at least he said they don't mix garlic and onion too often. But it's such a great combo.
I mean,
Wow, way to criticize.
I think they do
The
pretty well over
Italians.
there.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm surprised how our spaghetti bolognese will taste later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that what we're making?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking forward to it. Let's hope it's not cold by the time we finish.
I mean, Vodka said it has to cook for 3 hours, so
Oh, I see.
I don't think the
because of the
cereal-
ragu.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So since Lucifer is involved, I think the games could be rather quick than long.
Wise words. So now on the way.
We have some garlic bread over here. No, I already saw screenshots of me eating a chocolate croissant.
Oh,
I'm done with
boy.
the memes. Thank you very much.
Little stroke of the chin from Lucifer. Again, using that IQ boost tech that we have discussed before. The hands are not moving at an incredible pace just yet, so
I mean, you don't need your hands for the Swift draft, basically, right?
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what's happening still clearly. Oh, Beastie starting something.
What is
Maybe just
happening
some
with the
messages.
production? I think production crew is also sleeping.
Yeah. Are we left to our own devices? Big mistake.
Let's take over the stream.
Now it begins. Of course, in the background there, you can see the beautiful merch here from the Homestead Cup. You can check it out in Twitch chat. And of course, all the proceeds are going to immensely help to recuperate costs and, of course, work towards the next Homestead Cup.
And you can
potentially.
also support even more if you feel like you want to see a Homestead Cup too. Feel free to donate. And yeah, just support the event overall.
Indeed. After all, we all enjoy Age of Empires 4 esports, and all we want is more events.
Of course, yeah.
Going to be helpful for everyone in the scene to keep.
And the
Incredible
feedback,
competition going.
so far is brilliant, right?
It really has been, right?
I was
And-
scrolling through Reddit last night when I was laying on the floor and couldn't sleep, and I was like,
No.
I don't find any negative input here.
Yeah.
What, is this really Reddit? I had to
Yeah.
double check I'm using the correct app,
Amazing.
right?
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone seems kind of happy so far. So
And the atmosphere here is just
Yeah.
unparalleled, really,
Perfect, yeah.
right? I mean, I've been to a few lands by now, and they've all been fantastic, honestly. But what I really appreciate is the different sensation for all of them, right? There's always something a little bit different, a slightly different feeling.
I mean, it's my first LAN. I don't know, but if you say so.
No, it's not. You were at the garrison.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was my home ground,
You like
right?
to,
That was
get
in
rid of that
Germany,
memory,
right? So it wasn't really a LAN for me, right?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, I was at Red Bull Vololo in Heidelberg as well, but I mean, as
yeah.
a spectator, right?
No. For my
Back in the
time,
day when I
unfortunately.
was bad, it's not like I'm good now, but back
Better.
in the day, 2022, I think.
I wish I started playing even earlier, so I could have been there. I mean, even the price pools back then were.
I mean, 300k. Holy.
Oh, those were the days.
Yeah.
I mean, we're working back up towards it slowly, I would say. Future is looking bright.
I mean, is it
Be optimistic.
kind of hard here? But yeah.
I never know, really, right? I mean,
I'm coming to steal.
The
I'm
future
coming
can
to
be- Oh.
steal.
Yeah.
Just stealing.
Yeah, steal it.
Stealing, yeah. Stealing, yeah. I
Wild
just wanted to
Woman.
say we got a $500 donation. Thank you very much. We're
Thank
a
you.
little bit higher to the goal. We didn't do the pop-up, so guys, I don't know if you've seen the pop-up from me and Beastie when a donation comes in, but join me. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, Cal says it doesn't work. Okay, come down. So everyone, come down. So we're gonna emulate it. So now we do a little. We go up and we're like woo, and then we go back down. That's it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That was so good. Good job. So thank you
Impressive.
very much. Support. We love the support for the Homestead Cup, and we did have quite a lot of merch sales as well that we will be adding into that one as well. What?
Did we already mention it's your birthday today?
No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Indeed.
Now, women's getting old. Can you believe it? we're all boomers in the game. So for all the boomers out there, let's enjoy some Age of Empires. But guys,
Happy birthdays in chat.
Aside from that, we've got pigs, and I'm glad to see the Malians got banned again. Beastie won't be happy about that.
I guess we were 50% right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you said Malian and China, and I said Ottoman and French, so...
yeah, so opting for the safe route here, Beastie, right? Not wanting to... And I think it makes sense at the end of the day, because, yeah, it's a best of 7, so you have a little bit of leeway. But ultimately, you want to get ahead as early as possible, right? The mental aspect is a big part of it. And although drafting is at least half of the game, in my opinion, really, the mental aspect is a huge part of it, despite the matchups that may occur later on. So even though you use some of your strong picks now that you might not have access to later on, just being ahead makes a big difference.
Of course, always a mental aspect as well. But China against French, what are we thinking?
I think it's a close one.
I do agree. I think it's like slightly China favored. But the thing is, it's Gorge, right? Like, you can't have a safe deer pack. For example, if you play this matchup on Dry Arabia, you have one deer pack behind your base, basically.
Yeah.
You're super fine, right?
Yeah.
But there is a chance that you run out of food relatively soon here. And if you're not able to pro scout super quick because of the early pressure, it might get tricky, right?
Yeah, for sure.
There is this timing when you're like, okay, I got my 2 deer packs. I'm ready. I got some horsemen. I got some spearmen. I'm fine defending. You age up, and then French is coming, and he's just diving under your base.
Yeah.
And I feel like this timing can be really hard, but I feel like if China gets over that stage to Castle Age, I think they're pretty fine.
There's always this question as well of, I mean, in the past this was easier to do, right? But would you ever sort of press on the pedal and look to even try to steal the Frenches there, potentially, if you take 1 or 2 good skirmishes?
I don't think you can, because
It's tough.
French usually starts on the first deer pack anyway, right? If they find it immediately. And then the other one is usually super far from their base, in the corner somewhere. So I don't think we're going to see any sort of deer stealing.
You can see the POVs beginning already. The fingers are moving rapidly. And the game is underway. The very first semi-final here, the Homestead Cup. Beastie, playing as the Chinese, facing Lucifron on his signature French here on EGC Gorge. And what a tight matchup to start us off with, as we discussed. Depending who you ask, another one of those is starting to become a recurring theme. Everyone seems to have a different opinion as to who's favored. I know Marine Lord did mention he thinks French is just a little bit favored. I personally agree with you, Cole. I think China is just slightly favored if played to perfection.
I mean, if you ask Marine Lord, every matchup is super close in his eyes, right? Every time I ask him, what do you think about this matchup? I think it's super close. So, yeah.
He doesn't like to give away too much sometimes, right?
I mean,
sneaky,
we have a little black screen over here. Oh, there we go. Okay. What do you think about this mill placement here for Beastie?
The mill?
Mill is like in front of his base. I really dislike.
Yeah, right behind the gold. It's a bit greedy, isn't it? Especially because it's so far out from the TC as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
I really dislike this placement, but what do I know? Can we swap? Can we swap the UI at the top cow? Thank you very much. Exclamation mark blame once again, everybody.
I mean, I guess part of the idea here is that the gold is very forward anyway. So if you do something like double tower next to the golds, that indirectly also protects your mill, right? So it's not like you have to worry about defending the mill behind your TC or to the side.
Yeah, but the important part is, right? You want to make sure that we have a... Did I just see a $1,100 donation at latest?
Oh. We can have a little look as the scroll comes through. Indeed, here's to more LAN events.
$1,111 donation. Thank you very much for supporting us. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And yeah, back to my topic.
Means a lot to us.
I do think that you want to have your mill close to your woodland, right? Because ideally, your Imperial Academy wants to buff wood in the mill.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, with this kind of a setup, I wonder if it's actually possible with this spawn for Beastie to get both his mill gold as well as the woodline. Nah, I don't think it's possible. He can still get the mill as well as
he
at
can get
least
the mill,
one
yeah.
or
He
two
could get
lumber
the academy
camps.
right next to the TC, right?
Yeah.
Do you really want an academy there? You're kind of blocking your
Yeah, it's always a bit rough with
I
the
mean,
village,
I
right?
don't like it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Looks like he's deciding himself. Yeah, so he's going to put it to the north. I mean, this is a pretty decent placement, I guess.
Yeah, but you can
Yeah.
make like a second new lumber camp in the influence, and then you're out
Yeah.
basically, right?
Yeah, that part doesn't feel great. But I guess, I mean, by that point, when you reach like a second lumber camp, I think you already have so many taxes anyway, right? Even with the new tax system, like early on, you can actually exhaust them pretty fast. But considering you never really gather gold manually with Chinese in the feudal age, and only later on, once you reach the castle age, do you do so, then you don't really need it that much.
I mean, yeah, that's correct.
School of Cavalry, of course, on the other side, aging up with 4 here, so not the 5 that I personally enjoy. So slightly slow to age up for Luciferon, but that does mean his economy will be a bit more stable upon reaching that feudal age.
I mean, what are you gonna do with your first knight, right? Like, by the time your knight is out in the field,
Yeah.
China has the gold they need, so they usually research their pro scout, they make a few spearmen, and they can't go out before that anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't think you have a big point of aging up a bit faster here as French.
Yeah, not in this matchup. You're right. No, Beastie. Still with the 2 on gold, so it's normally either 2 or 3, and the difference is pretty interesting, right? There's decision making going on here. With the 2, you get the pro scouts a little bit later, but that does mean that does lean towards the playstyle of dropping a barracks before the stable, which is likely what we're going to see here. The pro scout timing is just so much later, even for China now, than it was at the peak of pro scouts.
I do think you can get away when your deer packs are split from each other. Right?
Yeah,
But
I
now
agree.
they're like on one screen, basically, obviously here. So basically, one knight from Lucifron shuts down the entire pro scouting if you don't have any spearmen.
For sure.
So yeah, that's not an option. And if I saw it correct, Lucifron already is making an archery range.
And
So
getting the double
trying to be
products.
as aggressive as possible here. Yeah, archery range coming up. So immediate pressure from here.
I really love these early economic upgrades as well from Lucifron. It's
Yeah.
so nice and cheap to get them in, and they begin paying off so fast for the French.
And you can also not forget them later on, right? When you get them immediately.
I mean, I always feel so bad if you forget
Yeah,
tier 1
always
upgrades
happens.
as French.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
mean,
oh,
happens to
no.
everyone, right? At the 15-minute mark, or you made your farm transition and you realized, oh, I had no double products the entire time, and you're like, oh
So
shit,
painful.
it is. But happened to the best.
He could have sniped that. Oh, he could have taken out that sheep if he was just a little bit quicker. This is out on the tiniest bit of value there.
So no pro scout yet. They'll need a little bit more gold here.
Actually playing very carefully, Beast. Even going up to 4 spears now.
I mean, we are about to have 3 archers on the field, right? So you kind of have to.
Knight patrolling that initial deer pack here on Beastie's side. Probably, I mean, if Beastie... Let's see where his scout is exactly. You know, his scout is in the stealth forest, so it looks like he has looked at Lucifron's base already. He must know about the range. Yep, the first horseman has hit the field. More likely to be on their way soon.
And I do feel like that's a scary thing for French right now, right? When your archers are so low.
Yeah.
You don't really want to fight right now.
Yeah. That's why we often see French often going into a second stable first, just to take advantage of that mobility and strength of the knight, understanding that really you probably can't get enough of an archer mass up in time on the opponent's side
Yeah,
if the
and
Chinese fully invest in
When
units.
you lose your first 4 to 5 archers,
Oh, it's...
the game is kind of over. Because China can just castle after, and you're just dead, right? So you got to be really careful, especially in like the first 10 minutes as the French here.
Which makes it tricky, because you want to be the one punishing, right? It's a matchup of very fine margins.
Yeah. I feel like the slightest mistake can make or break the game here.
For sure. I really like this move from Beastie, though. He recognizes the fact that Lucifron went on there. The gold is on the southern side as well.
I wonder if there's an outpost here for Lucifron on his deer. I don't think so.
Tough thing to invest into so early, especially when you want to get a third
Pro
production
Scout
building
being
up.
stopped here.
quick enough.
First scout is about to go down. Oh, barely makes it out alive. As the raid should come in on the deer at the same time.
And that's only the very
Oh,
first
no more
deer.
villagers here. So really Really good move here by Lucifron. Now the horsemen are out of position though, right? So spearmen are fighting against archers, not what you want here for Beastie. As more and more archers, spearmen are being taken down, and the horsemen are just not in position to defend them.
Indeed. Is that two of the archers will be going down? Little micro trick there from Lucifron.
And I think that's a good fight here for Lucifron right now, right?
I mean, yeah, there's definitely so many spearmen.
All of the spearmen are going down. The knights are not taking any damage at all. The first knight is now kind of low, but that's a trade you take any day. Like, look at the destroyed value.
It's massive already, and
Like,
Beastie...
it's 3 archers against, like...
He caused a bit of idle time on the gold, but no real damage dealt. Meanwhile, he has lost a bunch of his spearmen, and now the
That's the thing now. Like,
it's just being thrown away.
the game is just over now. Like, the gold is forward, the mill is forward, the archers can cause idle time on the mill now. That's exactly what I was talking about. You don't place your mill there. Like, look at that. Like,
I mean, he would get away with it if these early skirmishes didn't go this unfortunately for him, but I agree with you. Like, this is just...
I mean, this is over.
Lucy just has a stranglehold on the entirety of Beastie's economy.
I mean, that's 3 workers going down, pro scouting is stopped, now you gotta make a mill in the back, now you gotta transfer the food from the top to the...
And the scouts as well. Just disaster for Beastie in this first
Great
game
by Lucifron, but you have to ask yourself, was Beastie too greedy, sending out his initial 2 horsemen trying to find some damage?
Because I really love the play, but I feel like 1 horseman achieves the same as 2 in that situation.
It does, yeah. But on the other side, does 1 horseman at home makes a difference?
It's just mine, I think. I mean, with the way the spearmen had moved out of the base, I don't think so, but...
But look at the eco from Beastie, it's in shambles.
Yeah.
While Lucifron is getting all of his blacksmith upgrades, like, eco count is getting better and better, obviously taking down 3 villagers. On top of that, he's producing slightly faster, right? I feel like it's a perfect game for Lucifron, and I don't see a way Beastie comes back in here.
He could even just start torching one of the villages. There's just nothing stopping him.
Yeah.
Why not? Lucifron feeling confident
I do
enough
think
as
they're
well.
in TC range, at least the right one, but the left one should be torchable, yeah.
For sure, and I think he's starting to realize now, or he might be checking the north side instead. See, is he on berries? Not quite.
And now you see what you really don't want to see, like farms around the PC for Beastie.
Oh no.
Ay.
I mean, it can't get worse, really, can it? Having to replace the mill is also always so painful. Couple of they're not even going to be able to get back to the TC, and Impale comes through on one of the knights, so that's a small victory there for Beastie, but
look at all the deer on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, food access for Beastie is horrible here. And Lucifron, he's just getting more and more blacksmith upgrades. He's grabbing some textiles to get himself a little bit more freedom for his workers. And yeah.
I mean, Beastie needs a miracle here, doesn't he?
I mean, another villager goes down, a second one follows. Like, these archers are just unanswered, and the knight numbers are way too big right now for Beastie to come in, right? Like, just looking at the army value.
Yeah.
We're down like 800, and that's pretty much the fighting difference for now, right?
And we have the critical archer mass now here on the front line, so Beastie looks like he wants to commit to an all-out fight, but it's the
But it's not gonna work. Like,
no.
This is just the last try here, but look at the perfect micro for Lucifron, and that should be game 1 going over to him.
Yeah. I mean, this fight is not even going to be close here. It's just the worst timing for this fight for Beastie because of that unfortunate early game. Several of the archers do go down, but there's barely any spears left here. Even if he loses all the archers, again, the amount of destroyed value in Lucifron's favor here is insurmountable. Not a single knight has yet fallen, besides the one towards the north in Beastie's base.
It's just a picture-perfect gameplay here from Lucifron. Start of the series. And goddamn, you gotta be worried here for Beastie.
I mean, this was just flawless execution here, pretty much, from Lucifron in this opening game. And I mean, his French, let's be honest, it is one of the scariest things you can face in AE4. Still though, only game number 1 after all.
Of
We have
course.
seen shock results from this position before.
But it gotta feel bad for Beastie here to lose game 1 with China, right?
It does feel bad. It does feel bad.
On the other side, right, Lucifron also got his second pick.
He did.
Because we do have no...
Little bit of a refresh on the UI.
Oh, Vortex Order of the Dragon lost? That can't be real. Order of the Dragon lose against Golden Horde? That's pretty much impossible if you ask me.
I mean, this is like BM at this point, that we're seeing this. A little callback to your sabotage against Vortex, right?
No. Vortex sabotaged himself. Like, his gameplay was criminal yesterday. But... Can we get a brief view on the caster couch and see Vortex reaction here?
Nah, that would have
Probably
been
not, right?
nice. I guess it's too late now,
Yeah.
right? It'll be gone. But
Oh.
that would have been good to see.
There are the stats for the actual game. 12-minute game. Yeah.
That's kind of what you'd expect from one of the Spanish brothers.
Yeah.
Win
I mean,
or
most
lose.
of the games yesterday were between 12 and 15 minutes, no?
Yeah. Exactly. So question is, what does Beastie look to lean on next here? He loses China, which, I mean, hurts. It hurts a lot.
It does, yeah.
But Luciphone also loses French now. So it's not like you lose with Chinese against KT, right? Like it's not comparable. So it's not that bad. Someone has to lose one of these good saves at the end of the day. And they're very close. It's not like China is, yeah, I'd say it's just a tiny bit favored, but it's not like that makes it easy by any stretch of the imagination.
So I wonder what map 2 will be here. I could see a Borderland coming up. I could also see a normal Dry Arabia game coming up here.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised to see Four Lakes and Frisian though.
Beastie has some pretty strong picks for Four Lakes here. We have the Jushi, we have the Ayobids as
What
well.
of the Dragon?
What of the
Nature
Dragon
is
can
played
be
there.
good there. Yeah. But then Luciphone's no slouch there either. Having Tughlaq is really strong. He can use that to pretty much force Mongols or KT for that matter. Even Japan or Ottomans for that matter can be very potent there. Ottomans just absolutely incredible on every single map. And it's really strong when you have it in combination with Tughlaq. Because you go for something like Tughlaq or Ottomans on Frisian or Four Lakes. I mean, it's just so good.
But it's going to be front range, and it's going to be
Indeed.
Japan against Golden Horde.
This is a good one, I think, for Beastie.
Golden Horde, yeah.
Yeah, Golden Horde here, especially on this kind of a map. I think it's a tough one for Japan.
Did we see a single Japan win in this tournament so far?
I don't think so.
No,
No,
we did not.
0%
It
win
might
rate.
be the day for it.
Potentially.
Bum, bum, bum.
See, if it was in Arabia, I'd probably believe, but I just think on this map, it's so difficult because, okay, so as you and I both agree, Japan's feudal age is respectable, right? It's fine.
So you should definitely open Spearman here and try to attack Yubu, right?
Yeah, you have to. I think
Yeah,
you just
right.
have to. But I still think they, like against Golden Horde, I don't think they can win in feudal, right?
Yeah.
Now you can sometimes offset that with a fast castle if you have a good enough spawn, but
Huh?
you're not gonna fast castle on
Twisted
front range.
Sister
Oh,
Lucifron listening to some chill music.
yeah.
So
There we go.
I think we saw this matchup as well from Unattended against Marine Lord, right? And we were thinking like what Marine Lord was doing made no sense. He was like trying to go fast castle, then he sent everyone off gold again. Then
Yeah.
he started making some units, and then he tried to go castle age again. Then he just
Exactly.
died while the castle age hits, right?
Yeah.
But that one looked kind of close to
Comps.
me. So I feel like making units into trying to slowly age up is probably the correct call, right?
Yeah, on this, yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, I think you just have to stick, especially on this map, because of how narrow it is. You're not as reliant on cavalry. So you can get away, I think, with just sort of the old
That's a
classic.
spear.
Exactly. Full.
And maybe you can even mix some
infantry.
samurai in at some point. to soak up
Yeah,
some
for
damage,
sure.
right?
I definitely think so. I mean, the Torgud are tanky the other day, but they don't do that much damage. So it's not like your samurai frontline will fall too quickly. I mean, as I say that, the Khan damage buff is pretty nasty, to be fair. But, I mean, what other options do you have, really?
I mean, we probably all know at this point that just going naked fast castle is just not going to work, right?
Nah, especially not yet.
So I'm pretty sure we're going to see at least a little bit of feudal age here.
Well, I mean, the Dark Age is a great point here for Luciphron for sure. You can always make sure that that Uvu goes down or at least forces a stronghold, which slows down Golden Horde so much.
Stronghold?
Outpost, fortified outpost. It's not Macedonia.
Yeah.
But behind that, you can very well secure a boar with Japanese as well. 5 villages and a tower. I mean, it's not like the
For sure,
first
yeah.
Khan or Torgud will do much to stop you. They'll be
No.
so late to come out, and that's going to be a good point for sure. Maybe with that, it's enough for you to actually fully commit to feudal and prevent Golden Horde from taking the boar as well, and then you take the second boar. And then I think you're starting to really cook.
Yeah, but Golden Horde wants to go for a boar as well, right? So I think
Yeah.
we're going to see a 1-1 boar split usually. And
That's what I wonder. Like, if you do go for Dark Age and maybe Torch the Uvu or force an outpost or deny gold, and you take your boar, Is there a timing there to transition into units fast enough to stop the Golden Horde from taking the ball? I don't know.
I don't think so, but I mean, taking down the Ubu and stopping the stone income is probably already
It's big.
really good for you. And yeah, then you can even delay the second Ubu with parking one spearman there.
Mm.
So you have to force archers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we should probably jump into the game any moment now, and we should find out.
Yeah. The openings will tell us quite a lot about what's to come. As of Lucifer, I mean, him and Vortex play this Civ so well. Play Golden Horde so well. We'll see if Beastyqt can replicate some of that here.
As we are jumping into game number 2.
It is Beasty up against Lucifer, who finds himself one game up now. And Beasty takes us to front range. Golden Horde is his civilization of choice. Spawning in the south side here with Lucifer playing as the Japanese, spawning in the north side. And I do see the barracks coming up already.
And Uvu at the front right here. So not what you want to see as BC. And I do think the Uvu is also out of TC range.
Yeah, that's usually the case, right? I mean, it feels like nowadays it's so rare that you can even repair the Uvu, I feel like, from behind. But I guess, you know, it's a bit deceptive because when we think of, for example, golds being in range, you can sometimes repair the mining camp. But obviously, like, there's no mining camp on the Uvu. It's just the stone itself. So obviously, it's likely going to be out of range.
Yeah, definitely not the spawn you want here as a beastie, right? I do wonder if he's trying to tower out his Uvu here to make sure that it's not being taken down. That's also been a thing lately, that people just make an outpost immediately.
And I think it's a very good spot for it too, because this is the exact situation where I think it's nice to make an outpost for defense as the Golden
Of course,
Horde.
the gold is also next to it, right?
Exactly, yeah. And the one at the back is at the back, right? So
Yeah.
it's not like you're very worried about that one being attacked early on or under pressure anyway. So this makes the decision making, I think, very, very easy for Beastie here.
As the first spearman arrives on the Uvu, so Beastie is aware. Nobody on wood though, so no outpost on the making, or not at least as planned for now for Beastie.
Yeah. There is enough time to age up here and then gather the wood after pressing the age up button and build it as you age up.
I mean, it depends on the spearman number, right?
I'm not sure, maybe. I haven't actually tested that enough.
I mean, he's
I'm
going
sure
up to
it's-
5, right? So I don't think he has enough time.
I guess this is the perfect situation to find out, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a forward Uvu and Lucifer is heavily investing into spears. So we're going to see how that timing
One
works
of the
out.
spearmen is almost dead though. Like the board did heavy work here, and the board is going at it again. So 2 of the spearmen are like half HP. So really good usage of the scout here from Beastie.
Oh,
Look at
beautiful
that
body block
blocking.
as well. Forcing the spearman to
Yeah,
go
that's
around
the
the
second
stone.
spearman with like super low HP. So really great use here. Again, it's front range. There's not a lot of things to scout for, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can afford
Min-maxing
to.
here.
Precisely right. Lucifer's going to be happy with the 4 spears now.
Oh yeah, he cancelled the last one. But the Uwu
Yeah.
would still go down here.
Should do. I mean, Beastie can also rush up an outpost behind the Uvu and the gold. I'm very curious about this timing. We'll see. I think he should probably go for gold completely to make this timing work.
The Uwu is definitely going down here.
Thing is, though, even losing the Uvu, I actually don't think it's that bad, the Golden Horde.
I mean,
really.
it's obviously not horrible, but I mean, is it really what you want? Because I
No.
mean, like Japan wants spearmen anyway for the targets, right? For
Right.
the Khan, for everything.
But then if you sort of like don't try to defend the Uvu and just go straight away to archers upon aging up with
Is
maybe
it
a
PC range or
barracks.
not? I'm not sure. I don't think it is. As BC is pulling his villager back.
Yeah, he's
it's
trying
not.
to bait. Doesn't quite manage. God, it's so nice seeing the TC ranges be accurate, Cole. Can you believe it?
I can't.
Look at that. Last patch, that spearman's dead.
Probably 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to block one spearman. Now he's just sending the other 2 to the other stone. So he's definitely trying to force out some archers I really like what he's doing, right? Because he's splitting the spearmen 2x2. That means the Khan can't just kill the single spearman. That way, he is forced to make some archers, right?
That's right.
And you can see Lucifron is only aging up with 2 villagers, which kind of tells me that he is actually trying to go fast castle age.
Which I just think is a mistake, honestly.
Especially with a gold like that, right?
Yeah, like just any map but this, honestly. It's just so. The thing is, if you tower that first gold, even if let's say you're completely unharassed, you can afford at best like what, 4, 5, maybe 6 mounted samurai, and then you made the tower there soon enough the gold is out, and suddenly you need to shift to the south side for the other gold. It's just, I just can't see it working. Maybe if you do something like full Yumi after Castle Age, there might be something to it, but with the small wood lines, that's also not easy.
Maybe he believes that the damage he did and the delay he forced right now with both stones being forward is enough to get away with it. Because you can see he's kind of over gathering some gold, right? Which I do really like, because you can also just try to, hey, I'm just gonna get my gold now. I don't want to make an outpost for the gold, especially because it's only a 1600 gold wane. But yeah, I mean, the Khan is coming, the archers are being in production. I don't see an outpost yet on the gold, so I'm not really sure what Lucifron's plan is here anymore. He's pulling away the spearmen now. I don't think there's a single spearman at home to defend the gold, and the Khan is about to arrive, so there should be some idle time coming in here, or even some damage. The gold is kind of far.
Exactly, and oh, the scout gives early notification. Charge comes through. Villagers should be fine here.
Yeah, he should not lose this one.
The idle time is caused, still not enough gold to age up, and there's already archers on the field, and like you mentioned, no outpost on that gold, so...
Yeah, I don't see a game plan here from Lucifron.
Exactly. Again, this is very similar to the
He's
Marine
making
game.
a double outpost on the other gold. Okay.
Okay. There's an idea.
I mean... Can we check the initial gold wane?
I was actually going to lose a villager here.
Yeah, the villager goes down. How much gold is out of that first gold wane? Yeah, I mean, he already extracted 600, right? So I don't mind what he's doing there. Obviously, losing one worker is horrible for him. So yeah, maybe he just underestimated the damage from the Khan there.
I mean, when you do the maths as well, I mean, this is a 1600 gold, right? So if you add the 600 on top, then you have 2200. It's still just so much shorter of an actual regular gold vein.
It is, yeah.
That it's like...
And now you're forcing double emplacement here on the tower. You're also forcing
on a
steel
delay,
arrow, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like even...
I don't see this working out.
No, I just can't see it. And like you invest into arrow slits, and that's great for damage, but there's no fortification. What's stopping Beastie here from just rushing a ram?
And you're also delaying your daimyo, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and there's already spearmen on the field, right? So, I mean, do you really want to go into Mounted Samurai as we see the boar action on the other side now?
Lucifron trying to give as good as he got here with the boar.
Got a hit in at least.
Indeed. Now forced to pull off of the berries as well. He couldn't exhaust those either. The deer being gathered a little bit as well. You can see just how painful having such a small wood line is.
Yep.
Beastie, of course, has the falcon on the scout, so you can always reliably pressure these small wood lines. I mean, this is just painful, honestly. Like, it's such a hard position to be in for Japan.
It is, yeah.
I don't see how you recuperate. This is a lot like the Marine Lord game, just without the unit investment. Almost loses another villager.
Yeah, but he doesn't even have wood for a production building, right?
Exactly. I mean, I guess maybe the
No, he's losing the house, which is even more...
he's gonna lose 2 of them even.
Yeah.
This rate.
I really dislike what's going on here.
I don't like this at all. It's just. I mean, I guess it might be our only option, but on this, like, why we even? Yeah. Just don't see it working out really. Floating gate though, already halfway complete, and I mean, I feel like the only option when you go for this now, it just has to be Yumi, right? Like you just have to go mass Yumi here, get the daimyo. Like maybe some additional stone gathering could have been nice, or you know,
I was
taking the
about to
gold
say
that you can
maybe you
get.
make normal samurai here, but then I realized no, Man at Arms is just a really tragic unit in the game.
Yeah, and it
There's
still
another
needs...
villager goes down here. Great
Oof.
pick off here from Beasty. So 2 villager equal lead at this point, and it's the 22 army split versus 4, right?
Yeah.
So house goes down,
Double house goes down. The little wood he has is forced.
and the shrine actually goes into the barracks, does it?
He's deciding still. Where is he gonna put it?
There's the TC upgrade.
Doesn't know yet either. I mean, I bet he'd love a production building, but he was
Did you
forced to
know
spend
that
another 100.
Shinto priests don't heal while they have the thing in their hand?
Yes. Yeah. Makes sense, I guess, right? I mean, he can't
Yes,
wave
yeah,
his
but I
hands
mean, if
around
you're just holding it in your hands,
carrying that box.
yeah, that's not what Lucifron wants here. Trying to get a production building out desperately, but it ain't too bright. And now there's 27 units knocking on your door, and guess where you go, Lexus goes.
Indeed. No fortification here, yeah. Steel arrow combined with arrow slits is nice enough, but when there's so many units who also have their
These 4
undermesh...
villagers in the outpost, they're probably dead, right? Like, it's always the thing. You feel like you can defend, and now they're running,
I was about to say.
running. That's where you just run early, right? I mean, you're not losing anything, but
There's some more
always
idle
the risk.
time. So it is going to be a stable as the building of choice here for Lucifron.
To be fair, he does have 600 gold banked up, right? So he has the potential to make 6 mounted samurais here, which is definitely not bad.
It's okay.
But there is 11 spearmen already on the field,
Yeah.
and just a total amount of 35 units. So I don't see it happening still.
No, I mean, and you know, there's no incentive here for BC to stop investing, right? Like, he could easily just drop a second barracks at home, spread spearmen everywhere in his base, whilst having plenty here on the front line as
Basically,
well.
wherever he's running, he's forcing idle time, right?
Yeah,
So.
precisely. I look to car reinforcement, but the Impel comes through on the first mounted
Yeah, the
samurai.
first mounted samurai already going almost down here.
Yeah,
Another villager went down, I do believe. No,
quite close though.
UI is always a bit delayed.
So many villagers walking from tiny wood line to tiny wood line. It hurts so much here.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see a GG in the next 5 minutes actually here.
Yeah.
Just constant idle time, constant villager loss here.
Every Japan loss has happened the exact same way. Now on the front of the wood line here. Managed to pick up 2 additional villages, one on the north, one on the south.
I mean, Archer's being made now, but where are you really getting your wood from, right?
You're just not. Forced to dance between the multiple wood lines is just... It hurts. Poor Japan, what has happened to them?
And another villager goes down here. Lucifron not on point as the second one goes down, and we're up to 6 eco kills.
Fight comes in though. Beasty wants to actually commit a bit deeper now. Managed to pick off one of the mounted samurai. Of course, this heavy TC fire, and it is a daimyo mana after all. So a lot of damage is being dealt to Beasty's army here. But villagers are next on the chopping block here for Beasty. He's running forward with the Torgud, looking to trap with the parting some of them. Another one is going to go down. And again,
I mean,
the
this
idle
stove
time.
looked worse than it actually was for Lucifron, because Beasty was taking a lot of damage there. But we're up to 8 worker kills, we have a lot of idle time here, and the army numbers are still, like, Beasty's just completely investing into the feudal age. That's what makes me think, right? Like, should Lucifron just went into archers, like you said earlier, immediately?
There's no other option, I think, really. But even that wouldn't be great at the end of the day because of
GG
the
comes in.
woodlines. Yeah,
And yeah, still no Japan win here.
very difficult. Again, basically a handshake exchange here, just like in the very first game. Good civ for good civ. But can we even call Japan a good civ anymore at this rate?
It doesn't feel like.
This gets tougher and tougher. 1-1 is the scoreline now, neck and neck. No China for Beasty, no Golden Horde for Beasty. No French and no Japan for Lucifron.
What would you pick here as Lucifron?
Probably 4 lakes here.
I would say the same, yeah.
4 lakes or Frisian. Because it's just so strong. The Tuklak and Ottoman combo, it's technically like
I mean,
a
you can also go
free-win
Tuklak
cash-in,
and
right?
KT on 4 legs, right?
You can, right? I mean, that's why I think like you probably go Tuklak and Ottoman first. And then depending what, well,
Yeah, no, but
yeah,
you
I
can
guess
play
on,
Ottoman pretty much on every map, right?
yeah,
Especially
I
on
do agree with
Borderland, it's
you.
perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably just more efficient, right? You go for the Tuklak as well
Because
as
where
the
else
KT
do you
on
want to play
4 legs.
KT?
Nowhere else, really. I mean, yeah, gone are the days of Frisian KT when it was really, really good there.
But now 250 wood for the harbor.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
rough.
feel too great, does it?
Nope. No, it does not. Combined with a lower wood income than before as well.
Yes, we
And
actually
Frisian's
see
the
Frisian.
choice.
So I expect Mongol and Tuklak, right? Kind of standard here.
That would make sense.
And for Beastie, probably HRE and Order of the Dragon, right?
HRE of the Dragon seems good. I mean, even Jushi, Iobit are good options here as well. It is Tuklak Mongols, interesting. I would have thought Ottomans personally, but well, this is good enough.
I feel like Ottomans can be played pretty much everywhere. Like Portland, perfect. Coastal, Decent.
Yeah.
Try Arabia.
But would you not want to sort of force your opponent into a really difficult choice here? Like, what are you going to ban? Tuklak or Ottoman or Frisian? It's rough either way, right?
Yeah, but you kind of have to ban Tuklak.
Kind of, yeah. But then that still leaves a lot of pressure with Tuklak KT for 4 legs, right? So I think it's a decent position to be in. But of course, this keeps his draft still very solid for later on. But you lose a little bit of pressure. I guess there's differences. This is still safe enough. He probably specifically enjoys Mongols against HRE, maybe. This might be planned here from Lucifron.
I do believe we saw this matchup this week already, right?
Have we? We've seen HRE against Abbasid. We've seen Mongols against Abbasid. Maybe we've seen this, but I can't remember. I'm not
No,
sure.
it was Mongols against China. It was Wham against...
We've also seen that too.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah, so this should be a first. I mean...
And I think this matchup is okay for HRE. I do
It's
believe Beast is
okay.
opening with Spearman or not.
Yeah.
He's either opening Spearman or he's going fast field age. But he's not going to open with a dog, I think.
Yeah, there's no way, I don't think. I mean... can you, though, if you go for a delayed Rax? Probably not, right? It's still a bit...
I mean, you could open dog into double racks.
Yeah,
catch up.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I feel like the timing might not be there.
Yeah, it's not great, honestly. And I mean, then you're forced to sort of cut reinforcements with the move speed, which, I mean, it would be good for that, for sure. But then the can't signal arrow is always a danger, too, if you get caught out of position.
Yeah.
It's a tough one, and it's always like this on Frisian.
Yeah. But I guess we're about to find out as we jump into game number 3. And Lucifron is placing his CC forward. That's usually the meta, what we see right now, right? As we see, the barracks is being placed by Beastie. So everything pretty much according to the plan.
Yeah, indeed. The spawns here on Frisian can make it a bit tricky in terms of deciding the TC placement, but gold combined with stone here, it just feels pretty nice. I mean, the wood line's still at the back. It does always kind of suck not having your wood covered, though. But if both your gold and Uvu are safe, then it's not too bad. But the worst situation that can arise is when you have to, when you can't actually cover 2 of them. That is always horrible for Mongols.
But I mean, this is fine for Lucifron now.
Yeah, this is fine.
Like, the
It's
Spearmen
the
are not
case
going to do
here.
anything. That's pretty much not what you want to see as Beastie here. Like, Uvu next to the TC, next to the gold. What are you attacking to?
Yeah, the blind Spearman is... I mean, it's just a bit of a gamble, I think, right? Like you said, you just don't know if there's anything to actually strike here, which there isn't.
As Beastie is scouting over toward the side of Lucifron, and he's not gonna like what he sees. As we have another $111 donation, thank you very much for supporting the event. And yeah, hope you're enjoying the content.
Lucifron actually snatched up all the gold necessary very early here, despite it already being safe.
I guess it doesn't really matter how you do it, right?
No, I mean, it's efficient anyway when it's so close to TC, you can TC up, so it's fine. He just
And now
wants to make it
BC
easy.
saw exactly what he wanted to see. Now he's shifting way more villagers towards the wood. That means now he's trying to make a dock, right?
Yeah. Investing in 2 Spearmen is already painful enough, though, right? It's
And the
a
barracks on top
decent
of it,
delay.
right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess what is nice is that, you know, I mean, Lucifer's likely to open Keshiks anyway, so...
Do you know what I would love to see here, actually? 2 Mangudai.
Do Mangudai? I don't disagree.
I feel
Yeah.
like, especially on Frisian, when you want to try to sneak a dog up here and there, 2 Mangudai could actually be great, especially when you have Spearman on the field. You want to catch the villager, right?
Yeah, I like
Opening
the
Keshik
idea.
against Spearman is obviously not ideal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. I think that's a good idea. Beasty. As his first dock up by now.
And
being
the Khan also
constructed.
super annoying against this, right?
Yeah, I mean, thing is though, actually, like, the spearmen are good for this, at least, I guess, right? Like, you can go like 1 or 2 spearmen to make sure that your villager is safe on the docks, I guess.
Yeah, but now he's even investing into a third one, right? So
Yeah,
it
the
doesn't feel like he
spearmen
wants
aren't
to
there.
pull back his Spearman, does he?
Oh, but if you pull the villager back anyway, then it just doesn't
Yeah, I mean,
feel
BC
good.
can always pull the Prelate here, right? So he should not lose his villager, but it's just super annoying. You want to expand
Yeah,
from pond to
exactly.
pond. You don't want to constantly send the villager out and in. It's just super inefficient.
Yes, it is. So
As the
value
Prelate
gain.
comes in to save the day.
Yeah, good value already by Lucifer, who is aging up with the deer stones. No surprises there. Almost halfway complete already. Beastie still yet to even go on gold for now.
Yeah, and now the Khan turns level 2, right? So any future docking is pretty much impossible for BC unless he hits a feudal age and there's at least a horseman out on the field to deal with the Khan.
Exactly.
Yeah. And now, again, the Khan is about to level up. That means more and more damage will come into your villagers. Where are the spearmen for Beastie?
So once patrolling
I think
the
he's
pond.
trying to control the ponds, yeah.
Yeah, and one... Oh no, where's the other one then? Must be... Oh, he's
Oh, he's
going
trying to block out
behind.
the wood, yeah. I mean, I like that, right? Like,
Yeah, that's
that's the only downside you have here. But yeah, the Khan is just so annoying, right? Like, you're just
hate
forcing
the
the
Khan,
Prelate
man.
to come over and over and over and heal, not inspire at the same time. As the stable is coming up here, so...
Do you know what? I feel like half of the reason Mongols is like so popular here is actually the Khan. Just how annoying it is and difficult
I mean, it's
to deal with.
definitely on the cards, right?
Like, it's just a very tough thing to play around that sort of is different from every other Civ, right? No other Civ has the Khan that can shoot from range, so just something to consider. It is going to be the stable.
But no Keshik immediately in production, so a little bit of a miss macro, I would say, by this front.
For sure.
Usually you can afford the second, the first pair of Keshik as soon as you age up.
Yeah,
As the Khan is
definitely.
coming out, and he's probably trying to find that villager that's going for a dog. And he might, yeah, he sees it. The Falcon was positioned over there. And now it gets kind of annoying here, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there is another Spearman being produced. I don't think one of the
Yeah,
two...
but one Spearman against 2 Keshik? No, no, no.
Definitely not. And yeah, the village is taking fire very quickly. Lucifon, though, not target firing quickly enough. He actually keeps getting stuck on the scout. Finally manages to retarget here. And the fact that the Khan can now shoot while moving is just so nice.
I mean, this villager should go down, no?
Yeah, I think it's dead already.
I do think so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he can shoot while moving in feudal is just perfect for this exact situation.
Spearman is there too late. One more hit
Ooh.
required. Oh, I
Ooh.
mean, the Keshik will do the job. The charge! Oh,
Losing the
so
Khan
close.
would really hurt here.
It would hurt, but the Keshik are there to save the day. The Falcon is dropped for more information. And these Keshik should seal the deal.
So be careful where he runs. BC doesn't retarget the charge. He could have definitely picked up the Khan there, I think.
The Falcon is so annoying, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, this villager looks for a grave next
It
to a
would be the
tree.
perfect time for a screech by you because I can't do it.
For the Falcon?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You better
my
don't
voice is ready for
embarrass
it.
us himself. Okay, so now, that's the thing, right? Lucifron is controlling the map. He is up to about to be 5 Keshik here. On the other side, you only have 5 Spearmen. They are still in Dark Age. And now Lucifron is just expanding pond and pond and pond. And Beast kind of has to make some sort of different unit before he can do anything there.
Minework Palace is also the landmark of choice here for Beastie, so...
I don't mind it.
Yeah, it's okay, I think, right? I mean, especially considering Lucifron did begin with the Keshiks, and Mongols just loves to play into Keshik Archer when they can. And that means it plays perfectly into the all-pike
Scout is
stack
about
here
to
for Beastie.
go down here for Beastie, which is actually a huge pickoff here from Lucifron.
Yeah, I mean, he's just standing there with it. Yeah, it's definitely going to die now. One more
What is
hit.
happening?
Distracted by something else, he's looking here towards the dock, probably expanding himself and making sure that these initial fishing ships are safe.
He's investing into a
Galley. Never something you feel good investing in, do you?
I really wanted a
Expensive.
Keshik. Are they about to find the villager? Is this villager going down here on the woodline? No, right?
No way. He just had, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
so close,
though.
but so far.
And I mean,
One villager snuck out on the north, though, right?
Yeah.
For BC? Yeah.
Lucifron should be able to find this, honestly. I mean, there's also just not enough space here to actually keep the villagers safe. That's part of how wide mobility is so useful on this map. Another reason for Mongols' strength is you're forced to defend not only your main base with spearmen, but also very wide towards the docks, making it very tough to split your space effectively.
Yeah, and we are up to 3 docks against about to be 3 docks here. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind this game state for Lucifron here, right? He is not going into archers yet, which I don't really mind. I'd rather see some spearmen
Yeah.
by himself.
From Lucifron?
Yeah.
He could.
Because
Very well
you're
could.
playing against all of the HRE horsemen with Mindwork. So they do get the special upgrade. So the damage increase goes up +3 with Bloomery and the...
Yeah, a total of +3
Yeah.
with all. Yep.
Yeah.
Which is quite a lot, honestly.
So yeah, I would really love to see some spearmen here for Lucifron.
I think it would be smart. It rounds
Because
out
you
the
want to
composition
expand
better.
points, right? So archers are not going to defend your pawn, pretty much.
8 Keshiks now. Lucifron also has double broadaxe behind this. Now we see the Orpikes coming in for Beasty, who... And this is the interesting part, right? Beasty just expects archers, so he's already up to 4 horsemen, 5th one on the
The
way.
horsemen don't do anything here.
They're going to be useful for the docks, so
They
I
could
don't
be.
mind.
As another villager is being picked off here, so great scouting by Lucifron, and more idle time is being forced here on the dock unless Beastie is not paying attention. Right on the other side, first villager is also going down here, but one fishing boat went down as well. You gotta hate it, right? Like, you garrison the fishing boat, it's in the dock, and then it starts.
Honestly, there's
scary.
few things more tilting.
I mean, we're playing Age of Empires 4 in the end, right?
There's no shortage
But it's
of that.
getting better and better, right?
Yeah, there's less and less things that are tilting, which is, well it's
after
about the
4 years-
positive trajectory.
After 4 years,
You'd hope so.
Yeah.
Economic count quite in favor of Lucifron by now when it comes to the ships, mainly because Beastie keeps being forced to idle his own out.
but it feels so bad to force a galley down there in
Yeah.
the corner of the map, right? Like, you don't even have any resource nearby that could potentially be protected.
Make that the second galley.
So overall, really big investment. And Lucifron is actually making archers here.
Yeah. I like the fact that he didn't rush them, right? Just like you mentioned earlier. Like, he can just exert so much pressure with these Keshiks.
I mean, he's up to 10 Keshik already, right?
Yeah.
So definitely not a joke here.
Beastie's own double broadaxe now finishing up. And Keshiks discover the horseman play. The horsemen have shifted over towards Lucifron's ponds now, and they're going to discover the fishing operations. Now, being forced to peel Keshiks off here to defend does kind of suck a bit for Lucifron.
That's
It
why
doesn't
I
feel
would have
good.
loved to see the spearman.
Yeah. Thing is, you're still going to be in the same issue where you can never actually catch these horsemen. That, I think, is the main annoying part.
Yeah, but I
But,
mean, the dock is burning, right? That means one villager is forced to come out here. And Lucifron is definitely trying to intercept that one. But and Keshik now should definitely try to take down the dock in a blink of a second here. Before the villager can actually come in to repair it.
Lucifron, actually, looking to dock on Beastie's side here. Dodging death with that one from these horsemen. Great escape. Idle time forced on this initial pond here by Beastie. Keshik's actually retreating in full force, looking to maybe trap these horsemen, which would honestly be a game-winning
Movement
catch.
speed arrow being used here, trying to protect the archers as much as can.
Doesn't quite find the angle. The horsemen are still so much faster than the Keshiks. Beastie smells it. The scout is there, of course. He can even see it. Wheelbarrow now on the way for Lucifron.
But I think this game state is perfect for Lucifron. As you see, the second
think
dock
so,
is
yeah.
being dropped on Beastie's side. And that's really not what you want to see here. And the dock is about to go down. There's no villager coming. Or is there? No village. Oh, the villager is coming, but way too late. That's another 150 lost wood.
Lost up 50 bounty as well going over for Lucifer.
Yeah.
Very
The
nice
horsemen are
boon
being
for him.
caught here. As the villager is also trying to sneak around, but Doc is actually down. So yeah, I think it's going really great for Lucifer, and it does look like he's trying to go to the next stage here as he's banking up more and more resources.
Beastie as well has started dropping a tower on his gold, but no active gold mining now.
And now 3 more fishing boats are going down. It's so tilting.
That's very annoying, and the ponds are also never really big enough to keep him safe. Little raid here by
I do think
Beastie.
it's good though, right? That they're not big
Yeah,
enough.
yeah, for sure. Otherwise, it's just silly, I think. 2 pickups here by Beastie. Isn't too bad for him. I think it's the start of the road to recovery only.
Oh, a lot of spearmen now being there. Ooh, that was greedy for Lucifer here.
Yeah, have to be really careful, especially against all
Junk is about to
pikes.
come down out, but it's not gonna make it in time.
Yeah, there's no way. Maybe a demo could have been quick enough here, but
I don't think so. But I mean, worth the try.
it's worth a try.
Oh, villager is being found again here from Lucifer. So great pickup here for Beastie.
What a hunter of a spearman. Tracked
But
him
overall,
down.
still a really good eco here for Lucifer as the blacksmith is now being dropped. Beastie obviously has the blacksmith advantage here with the mine work. But for now, yeah, Lucifer is somewhat close to aging up, right? And since we most likely see a Kurultai here, there's not really timing you can have, right?
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
you will just have your entire army in your base, you will just try to be around the Kurultai and don't give your opponent any fight he's looking for.
Especially with a full melee composition, it's difficult to dive in choke points to get that full area coverage that you want to maximize your damage output.
I would love to see a demo ship here.
Yeah, this also would have been quite good.
Like right now is the point where you make a demo ship on the second one, on this one. And then you try to find the timing. But, I mean, of course, it's not great for Lucifer here. 2 docks are being taken care of and going down. But you're getting an Ageof for free. That means you have enough time to upgrade your archers. And now you're even going for a raid. So usually this should be the time where you're not even trying to go for a raid, right? Because you're
Exactly.
aging up. And he's finding a perfect time here. The tower is not
Yeah.
finished, as Beastie is trying to get some stone for some emplacements. But 2 villagers also went down here, and this tower emergency repair is not going to do anything here.
That's right, and the spearmen, where are they at this point? The emergency base
I
comes
mean, they
through.
went to burn the dog, right? And they are far out in the map. And now the Ageof comes in, and Beastie knows, I cannot fight here.
And the emergency repairs was used on the first tower, which means his villagers are in massive danger, and Lucifer knows it. He goes straight for them as they try to escape too, then go down immediately. Beastie looking to come for a wraparound, but it cost him dearly, and he's still not going to be able to find it. As
And look at
Lucifer
the
reacts.
timing. Keshiks are upgraded. The Kurultai is here. And now Beastie is trying to get as much gold as he can because he knows as soon as Lucifer's army is there, he is not able to collect any more gold.
Veterancy for the archers is not on the way yet. Difficult to afford. 250 gold needed for that. Now it is.
Yeah, but you definitely take this fight now, right? Or
I'd
do you
say
wait?
so.
Like,
Yeah.
you have the Kurultai, which is pretty much the upgrade itself.
Yeah, you just wait for the cruel time and go
Especially
in.
when,
for
like,
sure.
it's quadruple outpost here for Beastie. He knows how important it is to keep up the spot here. And now, fight is breaking out. Lucifron is getting attacked on his pond, but I think you ignore it at this point.
Yeah, you can actually just
Yeah.
kill here
The
as
game just
Lucifer.
ends here if you just stick here.
And there's no more emergency
And the
repairs still
villagers
either.
come back.
Yeah, the villagers once
It's a-
again get trapped.
It's a raid
Brutal.
on both sides, but yeah, the game is just over. Lucifron takes game number 3 and takes the lead 2-1.
Lean execution here from Lucifer in this second game. Once again, picks up a lead in this series. 2-1 now. Takes out Beastie's favorite civilization in the process.
He should have picked all of the dragon here.
Yeah, I guess probably would have been better. I mean, pick your poison, right? You see, looks like Anatan is having his second spa session.
So we're both on track with our prediction, right?
Yeah, we are so far. Either of us could still be correct. I guess you're praying for Beastie to not win another game.
I mean, for my prediction, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, a close series is always
Yeah.
way better to have,
absolutely.
right?
That's what we love to see at the end of the day. Lucifer his APM is always impressive. Really, really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like we've had 2 good civs for 2 good civs exchanged, and now we have the secondary picks, right? HRE falls to Lucifron's Mongols. And once again, it is Beasty's decision as to which map to proceed on.
Yeah. As we see, 4 lakes is being highlighted here. So it has to be the Order of the Dragon here. Combined with the Juji, maybe. For Beasty.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, right?
On the other side, it's kind of clear as well, right? You have Tuklak, you have KT.
Yeah.
So probably the most obvious to call out here.
It makes the most sense. But then again, I think it would be perfect to go Tukulak Ottoman here as well. Because it's technically a free win either way, right? When it comes to
Yeah,
drafting
but do you
strategy.
really practice the Ottomans on 4 lakes? Probably not.
I don't think you have to, honestly. It's just so good.
I'm-
Even on Holy
I
Island.
do agree, actually. I
Yeah.
disagree.
You disagree?
I disagree, yeah.
think it's
I'm pretty sure
crazy
you
good.
play... I don't think you play Ottoman here.
I think you get
You
away
have
with so
Baldland
easily.
and Dry Arabia left.
But you're not going to be allowed to play them there, right?
I mean, are
That's
you not?
the...
You still have Macedonia. You still have Sengoku.
Yeah, but I feel like they're always going to be allowed through instead of Ottomans, right?
You never know. As
You
we do
never
see
know.
the high... Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, or pick JD here. And is
Mm.
getting sniped. So we have KT against Order of the Dragon here.
Now we do.
JD pick also
Interesting
kind of
matchup.
interesting, right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes a bit of sense because French is quite good here, right?
Yeah.
And it's very similar with JD. End of the day, you save 50 wood with the docks on your houses. It's a nice bonus, and of course, the map can be very fighting orientated. The distance between the 2 bases is very narrow after all, so it's very easy for JD to close the distance and start putting pressure straight away. Meanwhile, KT, of course.
Kind of
here
surprised he
for
vetoed
Lucifron.
JD here, though, aren't you?
I mean, it's a bit tricky for KT in particular, I think, because KT does like to fight here quite a lot, I think.
And
fighting
you don't
into
want to fight
JD,
against JD, right?
precisely.
I feel like it's
a
always
bit
so
annoying.
tricky going up against JD.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
one bad engagement, one bad fight, JD levels up, and you're like, oh shit, I guess I go next.
Yeah, I think like it's an interesting dynamic because you either want to sort of use an early pump of units to overpower before the night count gets out of control and maybe kill JD, or you play super defensive to where you reach a number of units where you can basically kill her instantly, right?
But I guess the
or even
JD
FC.
rework is just around the corner, so in potentially 2 years from now,
Yeah.
we might see the change being made, actually.
I do really wonder what they're cooking with that, because the thing is, I don't think you can do something like School of Infantry or something like that instead, because I mean, without knights, this civ sucks, right? Let's be real.
I mean, they have to completely rework it, right?
Yeah,
Probably why it takes so much time.
yeah, which I'm excited to see. Like, if it's like if it's going to be an almost completely unique civilization in and of its own, then I think that'll be quite nice. Obviously, it would still be a variant, I assume, with French's voice lines
Yeah,
and music,
for
which is
sure.
fine. But the playstyle, I think,
You
would be
don't say
interesting to see.
variants, Mira. Don't you know Reddit hates those?
Yeah, they do. I mean, a lot of them weren't even sure about Jin, but Jin, I think, is quite unique in their own regard.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well designed, though. I think it's very fun. But Jin is not something we're going to see in this series, at least. However, game number 4 is underway now. Beasty takes us to 4 lakes here, and he's going to look to rely on Order of the Dragon, making Core very happy in the process, I'm sure. Meanwhile, Lucifron goes for the Old Faithful, Knights Templar. And Beasty finds himself a little bit behind with 1 win against Lucifron's 2 in this series. Lucifron only 2 more victories needed to secure his spot in the finals.
Yeah.
Perfectly timed. That was nice.
We're getting better and better. I wonder if they get us for tomorrow as well.
Yeah, you never know.
We're about to find out, probably. As game 4 is kicking off here, as you mentioned, on 4 lakes. Looking at the spawn, pretty good for Order of the Dragon, I would say. Gold in the back, woodland in the back. That's,
that's
where you
really
want to see your
nice.
Aken Chapel, right? Also,
Look
the
at
deer
that.
being close by could push those in case.
You actually can't ask for better here as a
Can't get much better, yeah?
You really cannot. You know, for Lucifron, it doesn't matter as much for KT, right? The villagers can gather wood anywhere at the end of the day.
Imagine we had a crash now. Beastie would mauling holding.
Oh, yeah.
The old forward next. Nah, losing to Crash again.
Super starting with that dog there, so no spearman shenanigans from either player. Beasty, though, opts to go directly for the age up. What do you think of that play? I guess it makes sense, but...
I mean, maybe he's trying to counter dock immediately on feudal age. Otherwise, I don't see a point in this, right? Because what is your point? Like, if you try to counter dock immediately, I mean, he's not going to finish this wall, right? It's just for the...
Yeah, he was a bit paranoid, but now he has the scout on the side, sees exactly what's going on, and yeah.
I would be way more paranoid here for Lucifron, right? Because you're investing into an harbor, which is additional 100 wood.
Oh, yeah.
Then you're investing into fishing boats. So if Beasty's plan is to age up quickly here and try to take down Lucifron's pond, it's a big investment here, right? And I think that's the only thing that's potentially going to happen here.
I don't think it's actually that.
Do you know what
big of a
Lucifron is
danger.
doing? He's bringing these two villagers over and he's chopping wood there to try to prevent the counter top. And I love that. That's so great and that's so smart by him because he knows, okay, that's pretty much only chance Beasty has. So he's just going to chop wood. He's using the strength of KT here. And yeah, Beasty's not going to like what he's about to find out as the first villager should come over in the next 30 seconds probably.
It's a very intelligent play, I gotta say. I mean...
Lucifron is one of the smartest players we have, don't we?
I'd say so.
Like, he is always the kind of guy that does this, right? He's even leaving a sheep there to make, yeah.
It just gives you that impression as well when you talk to him. He never thinks he has the right answer to something, right? He's always so open to discussion as well with every other player. It's a very refreshing thing to see.
Yeah. Just a great player overall.
Without a doubt. But I think you could even go for something like a Dark Age dock here as KT, and it doesn't feel too bad.
But Beasty docked his own pond here on the northern side, so... I mean, it would have been a great play by Lucifron if Beasty actually tried to go for that play, right?
Yeah. That would have been... I think we would have seen quite a reaction for sure.
Definitely, yeah.
So this is a unique little playstyle here from Beasty, with the Arch and Chapo aging up with the 1 and going for the docks while aging up.
I don't see a point, honestly.
It's I mean, I guess he doesn't want to worry about Spearman on Spearman in Dark Age, but
is that your goal as KT?
It's something you could do. Like,
I mean, you can do it with any Civ, right? But
I think it's quite nice as KT in particular, because like in theory, if you go Spearman as KT, to answer a dock, like the dock drop possibility for KT, I think is really scary.
yeah, but it's also super expensive, right?
It is, but if that dock goes up, I think you're virtually guaranteed to win that pond due to the extra health. As long as you are proficient with your water micro.
And Kingdom of France being
again, every time, man. Against OTD
and there
as
is the
well.
dock coming, but the Beasty is being scouted immediately, and these two villagers should be able to handle it.
I want to see, because this is going to be a bit of a tilter.
This one is not going up here, and great reaction here by Lucifron. Anticipating the counter dock, positioning two villagers towards the right-hand side of his lake.
I mean, that's so well played and well read.
It is, yeah. Is there a boar close by? Beasty now trying to dock his own side, but the villagers are just chasing him. Is he being blocked? No.
Oh, that could have been nasty there.
That could have been really tilting here for Beasty. Losing a villager here, especially in all of the dragon villager. But now we're up to an even game, right? We have both players on both of their sides. And I feel like that shouldn't be too bad for KT at all.
And now Beasty goes for his second pond. Looking to dock that side as well. He might want to undercut Lucifron's earlier dock here by investing into even more fishing ships than Lucifron is capable of. Lucifron actually following up with a barracks here whilst aging up. Interesting choice. Do we have a stable from Beasty?
We don't, but I mean, I guess he had no scouting information, so...
Yeah. It would make sense for Beasty to go into a stable as well. The Gilded Horseman, very potent unit.
I mean, you have to play Horseman against it. Beasty is trying to take the western lake here.
Yeah.
From Lucifron, so... Villager is heading over. Blueprint is being made. And if that dock goes up, it's kind of hard actually here for Lucifron, right?
I'd say so. Because, I mean, all Beasty needs at that point is to just not underinvest in units, and eventually he'll just outscale severely. Imagine when the Burgrave comes in as well, you'll just be able to churn out non-stop. Lucifer has to be careful here. I mean, it was a good start, but you can see the delay of those two villages, right? Like, everything feels a little slow here for Lucy. But when you look at his macro, you start to begin to understand why, because, I mean, he's just going straight for castle.
And you know what he's gonna do? Heavy Spearman.
Yeah.
And I don't think Beasty can be in time to deal with this.
Yeah, and I think these couple of spearmen here from Lucifer is perfectly calculated, right? This will bait archers from Beasty, which is
And
not
now
really
he's
going to
even
deal
making a
with the
galley on
spearmen.
his own pond, but Lucifer's playstyle, he doesn't care about the second pond. He's trying to aim this game to end this game in the next 6 to 7. Oh shit! In the next 6 to 8 minutes, and I feel like Beasty is having a bit of a wrong read here because the age up should come in really, really soon here for Lucifer.
Yeah.
You just like, what is it? 45 seconds? Is it a minute?
It is 45 seconds, yeah.
And
Actually, it
then
might be a minute.
the Imperial is
that
45 seconds, right?
Yeah, I think Castle might be a minute, and Feudal is like 115, 130. They did get changed a little bit.
Lucifer still has 19 villagers on wood, so he's definitely still investing into fishing boats. He's probably trying to get down a blacksmith, maybe even more production buildings. Pilgrim is also on the field. But he is somewhat investing into feudal age, right? Even though he's about to go castle age here. As he's
Yeah.
forcing out a second galley.
And this, like this is just BC has to be so careful because this is, like, I have died this way as well on this map. You just overboom against the castle timing on triple dock against one, and you can have all the eco in the world, but if you simply cannot deal with castle age units, you just die anyway. And it is on 45 seconds actually
As
is
BC
the time.
is making men at arms now.
Yeah, men at arms. I mean, sure, the good men at arms are great, but I mean, the amount of spearmen, heavy spearmen, Lucifer's going to be able to print out here.
I would
It's
love to
just
see
huge.
some somewhat forward barracks here from Lucifer.
The thing is, though, honestly, he should probably just go men at arms instead because they're actually just better than the spearmen, except against cavalry, of course. They do have more damage, I believe, and more health, I think,
Do you
too.
even think about that at this point?
Think about what?
Making men at arms? Are you not just tunnel visualing on spearmen, heavy spearmen?
I mean, you could go spearmen, right? And it's going to be fine. But the men at arms are just a little bit better. If your opponent is still feudal age, I'd say. Actually, immediately following up with crossbow, so putting respect on the gilded men at arms.
I don't mind that because
Yeah, it's
you
good.
have to respect the units from the dragon.
For
If you
sure.
don't make counter units, you just end up in a pretty bad position usually, unless you're heavily outnumbering your opponent.
It's true. Which, I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, he can win with his castle age men at arms to feudal age men at arms, but I mean, they'll take so long to die, right? Like,
Yeah.
he can't actually clear them fast enough to cause significant damage.
And I actually think there is no timing for Lucifer because like a second outpost is now coming up on the
Yeah.
even a third one. So BC really trying to make sure this gold pot is not being taken care of. And now he's aging up with the Burgrave Palace. And yeah, I don't see a way where he dies here.
Yeah, the turnaround time was actually really quick for Beastie here.
And it's
It's
not like
nicely
Lucy is
macroed.
trying, like, Lucy is still on that all-in timing, right? It's 3 to 1 pawns, he's not going for relics. So he is definitely trying to end this game here, but I don't see it. Like, BC can just buy some stone, get a springland placement for the towers, and I don't see it happening.
Although Lucifer is cooking something else behind this as well, as the dock is going up on this northern
Is this being
pond.
scouted?
It
There
could be
is a galley somewhere, but it's not on this pond, so...
It's not, no. There's no way it
And
can be
also a
stopped
ram
any
is coming
longer.
up, so... Ooh.
Yeah, I
I mean,
mean,
we're up to 9 crossbow, right?
BC's going to be forced to split his attention on multiple fronts here. And keeping in mind, the extra health on this dock is going to be so annoying for Beastie to deal with, whilst also defending on
Yeah,
land
and
at
it's,
the
it's
same
not
time.
scouted yet, right? Like, there's no
Yep.
boat in production for Beastie here.
He can't even afford it.
That's always the thing, right? Triple dock. Am I too greedy here?
Yeah. And to be fair, I think he balanced it perfectly in terms of getting a good enough and safe age up time here. But that dock could prove to be a difference maker in that
I would love
northern
to
pond.
see another counter dock now while the boat is being busy on the dock side here, right? Like trying to make another dock
Yeah.
on the right hand side here.
Yeah, if you're able to shut down or disrupt 2 ponds here at the same time, that's, I think, an easy way for Lucifron to begin mounting a
I mean, the eco
kind
is
of a comeback.
basically pretty much even, right? As
Yeah.
the demo ship is coming out, that one hurts here. Yeah. Nah,
It
that
does
didn't go
hurt.
too well here. Oh, the aeroship is out.
I mean, the Hulk is still alive, really, so it's
It
not
is, yeah.
a big
But
problem.
I would have really loved to see him attack towers on the gold. Because again, if you take down this gold, like where's the second gold, right? It's pretty much towards the
Yeah.
second pond, pretty much min-map, not protected by the water, which sometimes can work well for you.
Problem is, though, can you really even begin sieging that triple tower spot? We see that the 16 stone in the bank.
I mean, one of the towers has arrow
as well.
splits, right? But you can just start taking the second one as soon as emergency repair is being used on the first one. Villagers being pulled now, trying to keep the towers alive. Repairs coming in, men-at-arms are flashing. Reb is taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Lucifron not paying too much attention here. But the army lead is still heavily in favor of Lucifron, and he's up to 17 crossbows against 8 men-at-arms here from Beasty. And 18 crossbows is pretty much enough to two-shot those men-at-arms, right?
Yeah, Beastie has misread the situation here. He did not expect the sheer amount of crossbows here from Lucifron, meaning that the fact that he mainly invested into men-at-arms is now really a thorn in his side, as pretty much all of his army is falling. Emergency repairs and the lack of frontline here from Lucifron means that he will be forced back slowly.
And another ram is just being in.
2 more
Yeah.
even.
2 more rams. Like. And the counter dock is trying to come in on the right side of the pond here. And Beastie is trying to make a new dock here on his lake, I do believe. Villager is coming out now, but there's happening so many things on the map. It's really hard to keep track of everything.
It is. The dock, though.
Also, all the pilgrims came through so far. Not a single one of them being interrupted. And-
Long distance fishing for Beastie doesn't help.
And the population is actually somewhat close, right? But the army numbers, we're just up to 40 units against 14. Which is basically the half, right? Because it's all of the dragon. And yeah,
It's a bit rough here for Beastie. I mean, the numbers just keep climbing for Lucifron. The disruption on the ponds. You can see the economy here for the Knights Templar doesn't actually slow down, unlike Beastie's, because the Aachen, I mean, the Aachen at this point is essentially
the landmark,
useless.
pretty much.
Yep. And that's a problem. Beastie has to keep investing into the Gilded Archers here, but getting the mass together is easier said than done, considering that earlier positive fight for Lucifron.
Do we have the additional ranged armor upgrade for Beastie here for his archers? Can we quickly check an archery range?
Yeah, scale armor. That's the name.
It's not in yet. Also, not too cheap, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty expensive
And now
one.
the running begins.
The idle time here from Beastie. Lucifron's causing so much of it. That's more than half of Beastie's economy on the run. And Lucifron is smelling blood. He's directly beneath the TC. He wants to kill everything, and he wants to kill it now. The Gilded Archers are focusing out on the crossbows, but the count is too severe here for Lucifron. The Gilded Men-at-Arms are dying very quickly. There's no mine works, so no Golden Cuirass here to keep these Men-at-Arms alive for longer. The wraparound as well, going around the TC to start attacking onto the backline. But the TC fire there from BC, there's great targeting, so a lot of the backline here for Lucifron does fall. Damage has been dealt, however, a lot of
look at the
infrastructure
idle
falling
time.
down.
Look at all the house being taken care of. He lost, or he is about to lose the pond on the right side.
Emergency
Lucifron is
repairs on
grabbing
the
relics
house.
behind all of this, right? So even if he holds here, does he really hold? The
That is the
damage is
question.
done, the idle time is forced, the infrastructure is being taken care of. He lost one of his ponds, he's losing the map control, Sacred Site is being taken. Lucifron is just overall in a great spot.
Yeah, BC even forced to relegate his villagers to torching the men-at-arms just to not lose as many houses as he already has. Even now, he is still locked behind population cap.
So population lead for the first time here for BSD, right? But army numbers still looking really good for Lucifron, even though we're up to 8 out of the Dragon Archers right now.
And 7 economic kills, right? A mix of fishing ships mainly. I'm not sure if any villagers had fallen, maybe 1 or 2, but the disruption here for the fishing is massive as well. You can see at this point, Lucifer is actually ahead in food income. He actually has complete control now over the eastern pond here for Beasty. This is exactly what Lucifer wanted to manage.
Yeah. So, again, third relic is being picked up. Fourth one should be going over to Lucifer as well. And yeah. Well, income-wise, he should be just way, way, way ahead over BC here. Especially, as you mentioned earlier, with the chapel being out of use at this point.
Lucifer's transition is on the way now. The Horseman veterancy is coming
and
in.
That's really problematic, right? BC is heavily investing into ranged units right now. He starts adding spearmen now. So he is aware of the possibility here from Lucifer to get a lot of horsemen out, especially on 4 lakes when you have such a good foot income, right?
Oh, it makes you suspicious as well when your opponent backs off a little bit like this.
And I really love what Lucifer is doing right now. He's trying to attack even the third pond from Beasty next to his base and trying to take care of the docks.
Being able to secure this pond would be a massive victory for Lucifer, getting him even further ahead. The army from Beasty is looking pretty scary.
Look at that. Is he
But
seeing
these
it?
villagers... No. Beasty sees it, but Lucifer does not. The raid, though, still has to be answered.
No. And the first pilgrim is being attacked now. It's been quite a while since we've seen any aggressive move, but look at all of these range units pretty much completely out of position here from Beasty. The veteran horsemen are going in.
And this should no be a spearman. Yeah, no
this
spearman to hold them back. This should be a cleanup for
Lucifer here. And that's really not what you want to see here, right? All of the dragon units obviously super expensive, and first time he's trying to go out on the map, trying to find some damage, getting caught with his pants down pretty much.
The pants are around the ankles at this point. I mean, it's very difficult for Beasty to recover in this position. He's being pressured from the north side. His forward army has gotten mostly cleaned up. The ram itself is destroying the docks here for Beasty, and the boats are not going to be effective at dealing with it. There is still another dock there for Beasty, but the villager has been needed to be sent there in order to make that happen. Another influx of food returning as the fishing ships drop off. But the gold is still now being idled yet again. Villagers running towards the south side as well behind this. Beasty's putting fires out left, right, and center.
Dock stays up though here for Beasty on the eastern lake, western lake. But more and more horsemen are on the field now for Lucifer. And yeah, the game, it doesn't feel too great here.
There's a good number of spearmen now on the field for Beasty, as well as gilded archers. 10-10 at this point, still with a few men-at-arms.
And Spearman Archer for the Order of the Dragon is actually such a strong comp.
Oh yeah. Still, Beasty is lacking inspired warriors at this stage. He really needs that, I think, too.
I don't even think he has a monastery at this point, because also the relic, okay, the relic next to his base got picked up by Lucifer. It's a 5-0 relic split. Oh. And that's brutal, actually.
Yeah, that really hurts here for Beasty, especially because KT can even boost the gold income of those relics.
Repair crews are trying to come in here for Lucifer. But the dock should finally go down, and that leaves us to a almost 3-1 dock one split.
Yeah, Beasty is finding it more and more difficult to.
The villager is just repairing the dock while it's being torched down here.
He's kind of a bit hidden.
Torching in.
Do you see how he's in the shadow? He's hard to see.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
Escaping the sun. Yeah, I would personally love to see like 1 or 2 fortresses being added here from Lucifer, trying to gain more map control, trying to lock down the sacred sites and force even a win condition here from Beasty.
Yeah, it's a good time to start gathering stone, for sure. When you have this kind of a lead, then you can keep extending it that way. The 2 sites are locked in, and just the gold income for Lucifer is stellar. Almost more income than Beasty has altogether.
I wonder if he's just trying to go Imperial at this point. He has 54 villagers on food. On top of that, he has 20 on wood, which also generates some sort of passive food income. Yeah, but this fight is just not even close, and Lucifer is about to completely wipe the floor with the orange units from Beasty here.
Yeah, the Gilded Archers, though, do plenty of damage, and they will still
quite a few spears kind of pass by, but even if like the numbers are still looking so good here for Lucifer, and you can just tell the difference from the income.
The villagers getting caught on the wood line as well as the horsemen dive past the
And we're up
reinforcements.
24 eco kills right now. I think all the fishing boats on the left side, but yeah, this is not recoverable from Beasty here.
Oh, the damage is too severe. Beasty with his back against the wall, scrambling to find a solution in this game, but there seems to be none. Now the villagers are forced to garrison to provide additional desperate defense here, but the writing is on the wall, I think. The math from Lucifron is not slowing down, and you're completely right, Core. This is the opportune moment for him to go Imperial Age as the resources pile up. Right as Beasty is about to feel a little semblance of safety, if he can even clear this army, but even that isn't guaranteed.
Look at the multitasking from Lucifron. He's on all sides here. And yeah, I don't see anything that Beasty can do. He's just trying as much as he can, but there's just no shit. GG gets called, and Lucifron takes the lead 3-1.
Massive win here for Lucifron yet again, winning with KT against Beasty's OTD, and now finds himself one win away from securing his spot in the grand finals. And look at that grin on his face, that cool, collected grin. He's feeling it. Oh.
Is Order of the Dragon just bad, Myriad?
This is the second person you've debated, Cole.
No, you gotta stop at some point. I just think these players don't know how to play it.
I mean, I also think, like, I just think KT's better here than OTD as well. Like, it just feeds better into their strength, this map, than OTD. Like, OTD, I think, would... I mean, OTD's okay on, like, 4 lakes and Holy Island, but I think KT's just better. Personally. By a little bit.
I'm not so sure about that, but you can never count out the dragon, right?
No, you can't. I mean, maybe if you were playing it, who knows? You are quite special.
That's what I
with
wanted
this
to
sim.
hear, okay?
You did beat Marine Lord's Ottoman with this after all.
Well, not
which,
only his Ottomans, right? So
yeah, well,
also
no,
MSN's
true.
Ottomans, and I heard people say that one is good. So as we do see Dry Arabia being map number 5 here. And now you gotta throw in all your access, Beasty, right?
You really do. I mean,
up
this
against
is...
the wall. 3 potential match points coming up here for Lucifron. And now you can start thinking like, do I just throw away one of my bats here? Because I know he has to potentially pick his best.
Yeah, like Beasty absolutely has no choice, I think, but to force a Byzantine Malians in this situation, right?
And he has to, right?
Yeah, I think there's just no choice when your back is against the gold wall like this. I mean, you could try to be very confident, right? And go for something else, but I think with a Dry Arabia pick, that's kind of the only realistic plan here. I mean, what else are you going to pick? Ayubid, JD, or Jushi? No. So Lucifron just wants to end it. It looks like.
I mean, I can understand it. Like, I predicted 4-1. I would finish him as well right now.
Yeah. I mean, you would want to in this case, right? I'm a little surprised to see Sengoku instead of Macedonia here. But I guess
Macedonia is just so good on coastal cliffs, right?
Yeah, that's definitely the idea, I think, there. So it does make sense. And I think it's probably better on Boardland as well than Sengoku, because the boards are so far for you. It's not easy to get the food split with Ayatai. So this definitely makes a lot of sense. And I don't know how often you encountered or seen this matchup before, but when Sengoku was at the peak, obviously they were favored against every civilization.
I was about to say, yeah.
But this matchup in particular, I think, was just flat out impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I would still favor Sengoku here.
I think even now, I'd probably favor Sengoku for sure, because
I do think it's somewhat close. I kind of sound like Marine Lord right now when you're asking for an opinion. It's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
It's pretty close. But yeah, I would say it's like a 55-45 here for Sengoku still. So
that sounds about right. Like at the minimum, right?
Yeah.
The issue is like the pump just does not stop here for Sengoku. You can just go full Yari and full Yumi. And it's so difficult, I think, for Byzantines to deal with this. The Yari, especially with the additional movement speed,
yeah,
you can...
Especially Byzantines that want to expand on the map, try to get the berries, try to get the deer.
You can dance between the berries so easily. The Yumi as well, you have massive mobility advantage here with the Sengoku that is so difficult for the Byzantines to address. Now, if we have the kind of a spawn where maybe there's something like a Marine Lord type of spawn with double berries in the corner and an easy double side woodline to wall, then I think there's definitely potential here for
Yeah,
the
but
Byzantines.
Historically, Beastyqt doesn't have the greatest spots, right? So
we can definitely give him that. Historically, he gets a little unlucky. There's no doubt about it.
as I do think we're about to jump into game number 5, as both players are kind of cranking up their keyboards.
Indeed, they are. Rapid movements beginning.
Yep. As we go into the next one,
And this could be
the last game.
the last game for Beastie in which he has a chance to actually reach the finals. Losing this would mean that he will be relegated to the third place match. But
And what a great
Lucifron-
spawn here for Lucifron. Already with the gold in the bag.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what you want to see as Sengoku. It cannot get better. The back gold with the side woodline is
And
perfect.
forward gold, forward berries here for Beastie. You gotta know he's tilting right now.
Oh no, right when he needs a somewhat decent spawn the most in an unfavorable matchup, the RN Jesus does not smile upon him.
Yar and Jesus. Wow,
Yes.
I see what you did there.
That's a classic. Yeah, but it is Beastie. On his last legs here in the semi-finals, looking to rely on the old true Byzantines as he spawns in the south side of the map, facing Lucifron, with the Sengoku Daimyo spawning the north side of Dry Arabia.
Like Lucifron's spawn, like double back here pretty much
it's
is
disgusting, actually.
absolutely insane. You really gotta think about what can he potentially do to fuck it up. Like look at the spawn, back gold, back deer, back berries.
Perfect woodlines as well to
this
do
is
a roll.
it can't get much better. Like we
It
have
actually
triple
can't.
berry, double deer, gold.
That's just insane, man. Meanwhile, for Beastie, it's, well,
I
mean,
wonder
it's
where.
not the
okay,
worst
Beastie Scout
for
didn't
Beastie,
scout
like,
it yet,
it's-
right? So, but you should probably take a look at Beastie's face as soon as his scout passes by this top corner, and you can definitely see he's not happy.
Yeah, I mean, the initial spawn is terrible. There's no doubt about it. The forward gold and the forward berries. It doesn't matter that much against Sengoku because it's not like they're going to Dark Age you, right? But then the berries there on the right, that's not too bad. The one on the south side is not great, but it's not as bad as it can be. The two forward days
I
is
mean,
pretty bad,
Beastie's
though.
spawn isn't too bad either, right?
Yeah, it's not horrible.
Like, it
right?
could definitely be worse, but Lucifron's spawn is just.
It's picturesque even.
If you blurry the player numbers and you had to guess who's playing, who would your first guess be?
You think this is Marine Lord?
You'd
for Lucifron,
definitely think this
100%.
Marine Lord, yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt. Beastie, though, hasn't yet discovered Lucifron's spawn. He's going to look to wrap around
Or he's good,
this-
probably.
Yeah. He's going to wrap around this western side. Does spot the Yatai on the ball, so he knows the position of that one. That could be a place to strike with an early horseman or two. And he's going to loop around towards the south side of the map here and bring the sheep back home. Lucifron, though, seems to struggle a little bit with sheep so far, unless he already dropped off a batch. Not that Sengoku needs them that much. And this is interesting. He actually went for the Tawara in the
Oh,
Dark
it's actually
Age.
14 to 14, so actually it's
Ah, yeah.
super close. I do think Lucifron wrapped around his base at the beginning of the game, so he definitely should have dropped off some sheep here already. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see
So
them now.
lovely producer cow is highlighting exclamation mark blame, guys. Make sure cow is blamed every day.
Even when he does well.
Yeah. But don't tell him he does well. He doesn't like that.
Tawara in the Dark Age here for Goku is a little bit unusual normally, but I think it makes perfect sense in this matchup because there's zero pressure.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
Byzantine
You
is
can get away
taking
with
a
it.
long time to age up
yeah.
as well here, right? So
You can get away with it and feel pretty good about it too. Beastie, meanwhile, he did go for the 3 on stone, which I think is very nice. Again, the age up for Sengoku as well is going to be very, very slow and delayed, so you can easily go up to system level 5 ASAP here and get that boosted economy pumping.
as
ASAP.
Lucifron is going for the Ryokan, and Vortex told me yesterday it's the first time that Lucifron is building Ryokan actually.
I think Ryokan is just better generally. to be
I do
honest.
agree, but
A bit surprising.
it seems like Lucifron was thinking that the Coca Township was just better because Vortex said it's the first time he's using it, so
Yeah. Maybe it was like experimenting with it in practice, and I thought, well, this doesn't feel like it pays off.
Could be, yeah.
I mean, it also eases the burden a little bit. Like, there's no doubt that Kokai is a bit harder to use. You have to actually remember to press some buttons. And obviously, we're dealing with a top level at Age of Empires 4 here. But make no mistake, if you can make the game easier for yourself, you're gonna do it.
I mean, make it as easy as possible, right?
Precisely.
Not only in gaming, right? Make your life as easy as possible, pretty
Yeah,
much.
exactly. Adversity can breed strength, but definitely not in Age of Empires 4.
Nope.
You want to be as ahead as you possibly can and as comfortable as you possibly can. And I wonder, the question here is, right, is Beastyqt even gonna bother with a stable? It feels horrible against the Civ like Sengoku, because...
No, I think you just play full infantry up until Castle Age. I don't really see... I mean, you can try to harass the Yatais, right?
Yeah.
You can try to find somewhat damage if people are going for the other food sources. But, I mean, again, especially Yari being way faster than normal horsemen, right?
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like,
You kind of find yourself out of position, and then you kind of have to fight, and then the Yari can just run away and heal because you have the Ryokan on the field. So it doesn't make too much sense here for Beastyqt to play cavalry, in my mind. I mean, maybe 2 horsemen for some early aggression and then fully opt into infantry.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But yeah, more than 2 or 3 horsemen shouldn't be.
It's just like Delhi against French, right? Like, you want to be really careful with that first knight because the Ghazi are going to come out.
Yeah, especially when you play against May, right?
Oh, May. Don't we miss him?
No. Good, back to the game. Good wall here from Beastyqt, right? Gotta love when the woodlines spawn super close together. Get them protection going for yourself.
Lucifer going for a very nice economic-oriented beginning here. Oh, Scout nearly blocks it, but not quite. Even getting the second berry upgrade here. Already has double broad axe too, so Lucifer's economy is going to be looking very healthy indeed.
He's definitely trying to play this one out in Feudal Age, not trying to go Castle Age.
Oh yeah.
Too fast here. That means we should probably see a lot of Yari, a lot of Yumi Archer being made here in just a matter of a second. Because again, you have the Yatais on the field, right? So if you're just playing an even game, you basically had an eco.
Daimyo's out now as well. We've seen him go for that estate early. Is it the Takeda or the Oda estate though? Can have a look. It's got a nice detail. So there's actually the Takeda. So going to mainly rely on cavalry here. I would have personally preferred the Oda as the first choice here in Feudal for that later Yumi upgrade. I think it's probably a little more valuable.
Oh, Toy being pulled here. Villagers going to fight. Scout should be going down for Beastyqt here though. And another $20 donation comes in. Thank you very much for supporting Homestead Cup. And yeah, the Scout for Beastyqt. Is he alive?
Yes. Oh, Beastyqt, yeah, still alive. They're
Still alive. But yeah, you can already see, right? Spearman count is climbing. Javelin throws are now being in production for Beastyqt here. As Lucifer is trying to force more and more idle time, trying to bait away the Spearman. But good attention from Beastyqt here. No damage is being taken. Also, wall on the right side of the map. I really love that wall, right? Especially when you're playing a slow-moving army comp, playing your infantry, like just limiting the options of potential attack points here. So I wonder if this wall on the right side is being finished already. I don't think so.
No, I think
it's being started. But again, 2 villagers being invested here, right? So
every little adds up.
But the game's playing out completely different again, right? We don't see a single Yumi Archer. Like, Beastyqt is now about to face a Castle Age Sengoku. As the Scout goes down in the worst possible time, like, now you want to know what is my opponent doing, right?
Exactly. Like,
great
you don't
pick
know.
Off here from Lucifron.
Like, you can't know anymore now. Is there like 20 Yumi being massed up behind this with even more Yari, and it's just a bait that it looks like he's going castle? You can't know at this stage, and that's the power of cavalry and information in Age of Empires 4. It dictates everything within the game, as the Sake Brewery is now on the way for Lucifron.
Yeah. But Beastyqt is smelling something is wrong here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's not seeing any more aggression. Yumi Archer now being made. We're already up to 3 as Lucifron is trying to find some more damage on the berries here. But yeah, Sake Brewery is coming in and it's perfectly in the bag, right? Especially when you go fast castle and you have a forward goal. It often ends up fast castle into GG, right? But this time your goal is in the bag, your second goal is in the bag. And especially with taking down the scout of your opponent, you can pretty much try to do whatever you want as this wall is being scouted here. not finished yet, as he's still trying to find some damage as the Castle Age is about to come in. First Yatai should definitely go down here, but it definitely did its job right at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a start here, right? It's good to pick up Oyatai. Quite expensive investment there, and on the board, that's going to give the most food for Lucifron, but he doesn't care too much at this point. He also, it's not like he's unsafe in his base either. He has a decent number of Yumi here, and as you mentioned, everything is at the back. So Beasty, I mean, I bet he doesn't even feel safe actually going deep. He actually sends a spearman ahead of the main mass as a scouting unit specifically. So that's a nice touch there by him. But if, of course, the vision is limited.
But
He's not going to get all the information he needs.
Triple mounted samurai in production.
And the Yumi as well. He can, if he's quick to wrap around with this mass towards the south side, Lucifron's actually going to be able to clean up that entire forward army.
Yeah, I don't like Beasty's position here. He's completely out on the map. He knows he has to try to find some damage here, but I don't see it happening. Like, Lucifron is completely on top of his game here. And this could turn disastrous here for Beasty in just a matter of seconds as the first mounted samurais are on the field now.
Indeed. And only more are on the
Lucifron
way.
is missing one of his sake brewery farms. I don't know how you call them.
Matt, I think?
I guess.
It says in the name there somewhere, but I forget what it was.
I hope he pays attention to that at some point. He has to delete the lumber camp to make sure the fifth farm is spawning. Yeah. But besides that, a perfect game here from him. As BC is now trying to collect up more and more resources, trying to go to the Castle Age to upgrade his units. But yeah. Do you think the timing is there for him?
He does have a pretty nice army, to be honest. Like, I don't think Lucifron can actually crack this nut easily if Beasties plays quite defensively. There's already a tower up there. He could easily look to drop a second. I do think Beasties should be able to get the castle without too many issues, but the lack of map control is the bigger concern in this situation, right? Lucifron still... Do we even have a monastery yet? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Looks to be a full committal to units. I think he just wants, again, to just outright kill him.
But I don't mind it. Like, also look at Beastyqt upgrade. Besides horticulture, not any upgrade is researched. Oh, double specialized pick is in though. As the Golden Horn Tower comes up here, 16 villagers working on that. But Lucifron, he knows it. He's in position. He knows as the monastery comes down here, should probably look for to a 4-to-1 relic split here with the amount of map control Lucifron has at this point.
Up to the second Takeda Daimyo level now as well. That's going to give even more bonus health, plus 10% health, I believe, unless that got nerfed. I don't remember exactly. On these cavalry units, as well as the additional attack speed.
Beasty though, even though he's in the Castle Age way later than Lucifron, already one monk in production, trying to get somewhat overscaling for himself here, as no villager went down so far. So overall, pretty passive game.
Yeah, I think Lucifron's... there's no real pressure for him here, right? Like, it's not like he has to kill Beastie. He's not against the Malians or something here. And
No, but I mean, Byzantine is not too bad, right? But I just don't... Like, the more and more javelin throwers you get, I feel like the worse it gets, right?
Exactly.
Especially when you're fighting in the earlier minutes of the game, the javelin throwers are so superior. But the more and more units you get, it just doesn't feel too great.
The thing is, like, now the javelin throw count is, like, in a really good spot for Beastie to where, like, this is clearly two distinct groups that he can micro effectively. So it's tough for Lucifron to fight now, especially with how little Yumi he has. I don't think there's a timing here at all to go in. As Beastie smells this raid coming around.
Trying to make a wall now. Trying to secure somewhat of a map control here. But Lucifron on top of his game here. Not a single unit went down there.
Indeed, and just using this time to consolidate more of his map control. One of the monks is already on the field. Second in production. Beastie would love to get some of these relics for himself, but he has to be careful where he picks. Looks like the home relic has already been picked up.
The home relic has been picked up by BC here. Is he trying to go for the western one? God damn it. I would really love to see some camels here for him, just for the debuff from the mounted samurai. So
on the way now.
As I'm speaking about it, he's queuing up 2 camel riders.
Read your mind.
I mean, army count looking good here for Beasty, right? But army value obviously a bit in favor here for Lucifron with up to 17 mounted samurai at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it's not going to slow down, right? Like, he still has a lot of food on the map to grab. Double deer pack, boar, a lot of berries. Like, farm transition is nowhere nearby. And Beasty losing more and more map control, or didn't even gain too much yet.
Now
He has to invest into farms, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he could go for the deer at the front, but it's so far forward. It feels horrible.
I mean,
to
the
go
walls
that
are up
far
now,
out.
right? But when you're facing like 20 mounted samurai, the walls just break in a blink of a second, pretty much.
Steward Arrow is coming in now for Lucifron as well. The movement speed for his cavalry too. Beasty still has a significant military upgrade advantage, so I don't think Lucifron really wants to fight, and Beasty is playing a great defense game here, making it very difficult for Lucifron to find an opening. But that's the difficult part. Like, is scaling even on his side? I'm not so sure.
I don't think so. I remember a game of me playing against Sengoku pre-nerf. I had Mass Spearman against Mass Cav. They got destroyed.
It wasn't even close, right?
He wasn't even making archers for all my spearmen.
He doesn't need to.
No, it was like 80 spearmen against... I don't remember the exact numbers, but I had only spearmen, and it was a destruction.
Once it gets to Imp and that old school 40% attack speed comes in, I mean, there's no words.
Second villager goes down here. Third might follow soon. Great pickup here from Lucifron, as he's completely again on track with his army. So, army number and army value actually in favor of Beasty right now. So, Golden Horn Tower is working overtime here. We're up to 24 javelin throwers, 4 camel riders now on the field, and we're up 39 Libitanai.
Yeah, the composition now is really rounding out for Beasty too, adding some of those ranking guards to soak up damage from the Yumi. And
Another
of course,
villager though goes down here.
Yeah.
So great pickups here from Lucifron, as both upgrades are now pretty much even here. Blacksmith upgrades, right?
Yeah, Lucifron though.
Now sitting under the production here. Not really where you want your enemy to be, right?
Lucifron
And
has
the
to be
sister
careful
goes
though,
down
right?
on the Golden Horn Tower. So if Beasty is not keeping track of that, that makes him lose a lot of value though. Immediately replacing that one.
Triple Sacred Side about to be locked in for
look at that
Lucifron
Yatai
as
there.
well soon.
Fight might break out here.
Lucifron just commit. It looks like it. His upgrades still aren't in though. I don't think this is a fight that Lucifron actually wants to take. He's gonna trade out some of these Yumi, but it's hard to find damage. The
Yeah,
javelin throws are
He should
so
definitely
potent.
retreat here.
Yeah,
I mean, he doesn't have to fight here, right? There's no reason to fight for.
for sure. Should just chill
It's not
for
like
now,
he's
I
getting
think.
worse over time, right? Like, he's scaling, he took down a few workers, he's up to 4 relics, so...
But I do think Beasty actually has a timing here, Core. Like, there's
Yeah, I mean,
so
numbers like
many
crazy.
units.
Oh, Javelin throw is completely out of position, though.
Has to be very careful as the Limitane reconnect past the javelins to block the charge from the mounted samurai. There's very few Yumi here, to be honest. It's very difficult for him to effectively focus fire these Limitane. I don't even think he has enough to one-shot them at this point.
He does
Beasty, with a surge of confidence, is
Camel's
starting
being
to
sniped,
expand
though,
his
so the
control.
debuff might disappear here.
Yeah, good job
Lucifron,
taking
he
out the
definitely
camels.
needs more Yumi at this point. Also has 1500 gold banked up. Maybe even make sure to make a market and trade out some of these additional resources here to get some more units out on the field.
Yeah, maybe some samurai needed here, potentially, for
Just
Lucifron.
some
It's
sort
a
of
little
front line,
late.
right? Like, there's no real counter against any sort of
Oh, he just goes in. He
great
decides
charge
now's the
here
time.
from Lucifron as the fight is being taken, but I don't think that's the fight you want to take.
No, it's the mass. There's just a massive wall
Or
of
even some
spam
swingers
here.
would be great here for Lucifron.
They really would be, wouldn't they?
Against the mass
Because-
front line, but we definitely need some sort of a different unit here. I feel like Yumi and Mounted Samurai, even though it's a great unit on paper, but when you're outnumbered that heavy,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to work too great, right?
Problem is though for Beastie Riot is that he still has an infantry composition. Like, he can't effectively challenge Lucifron on his side, but he is in a way better spot now, right? He finally is able to break out of his base and can start to consolidate map control towards the center.
Yeah, but again,
Lucifron with
population
a lot
is
of gold in the
increasing,
bank.
yeah. 2,000 gold in the back. Both players having a lot of gold here in their bank, but
Pair of goblins, right? Just holding that gold.
this front though, he's still missing more and more blacksmith upgrades. They're about to finish now though, in just a matter of seconds, as the charge is being taken here.
Yeah, it's so hard to even effectively focus fire all of these
The
limit
shield wall is so strong here, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's massive.
I mean, Lucifron still has the numbers to one-shot the Spearman, right? So as long as that's the case, it's fine. But when you start needing to two-shot the Spearman to take them down with the shield wall on, it's getting really frustrating here. Fight is being taken though, and I don't think that's too bad of a fight here actually for Lucifron. Army is not really together here from Beasty.
Yeah, the production of Yumi has ramped up tremendously as well. Clearly, he dropped way more archery ranges, and we saw earlier the Oda clan
Yeah, and
estate
that's going to
coming
be a
up.
cleanup here at the front as the second group of
So
Spearmen is
many.
coming in. But what a great fight here for Lucifron as barely any mounted samurai went down. And all of these units are super low HP, but we are having the ryokan, and it's a complete cleanup here.
Every one of Beastie's units is getting massacred
And
here on the
look at
front
the
line.
destroyed value. What a fight by Lucifron.
Perfect timing to pick the fight right as the connecting reinforcements of Yumi join and the additional production making a massive difference here. Beastie overextends at the worst of times here. And now his numbers are looking anemic in comparison to Lucifron's. He can just march in, honestly. He can
I
just
mean,
go
at this
directly.
point, he can pretty much do whatever he wants to do.
And there's no defenses here for Beastie either. There's no Mangonel towers up at this point in time. I think he's rushing some now, if I'm not mistaken, but a bit too little, too late,
He's
it feels
definitely
like.
trying to put down some more towers, getting some Mangonel emplacements, trying to buy some time. But even if that's the case, Lucifron could also just try to go Imperial from here, right?
Yeah, you really could. Lucifron.
And I don't think the Mangonel towers will be in time here.
Lucifron sees red, the Spanish bull, finds one of the villages, that's his first target, sees the additional barracks here, and he knows that Beastie's army must be somewhere.
And now up to double the army value here. We are speaking about 25 mounted samurai supported by 33 Yumi archer against barely anything than Limitanei on the other side.
And the population efficiency as well of these mounted samurai is huge.
Yeah, and they're all slowly but surely being healed up thanks to the ryokan. So definitely a fight that Lucifron can take here, and he seems to take it, and Beastie has no chance then fighting.
Beastie making his last stand here on the groves next to the winery. The force around from the mounted samurai. The spearmen are finding a lot of damage. A lot of the mounted
Mangonel
samurai
tower
do
coming
go
in though
down.
to try to save the day, but I don't think it will be enough.
It's not enough.
It's not
too
enough.
Much.
It's a complete cleanup. But a lot of mounted samurai are actually super low HP here. So Lucifron could also retreat here, but he's right where he wants to be.
wants
He's
it.
next to the winery. He's idling out the farms. More and more villagers are starting to go down. And sacred sites also being taken while all of this is happening.
Yeah, the idle time behind this is huge as well. Although the fight was messy there, plenty of losses on both sides. The reinforcements from the north come
And
yet
this
again.
surely has to be the game.
It's way too many units here for Lucifron. The reinforcements, the fresh mounted samurai eager for blood here on the groves. There's way too many bodies here for Beastie to keep up production. The economic count still barely in his favor, but the idle time is absolutely massive. The Mangonel Tower still firing off in the distance, but still triple sacred site lock-in behind this. 4 relics to 1, more units seeping in. It's 100 pop to
And
64.
GG gets called.
It's over. Lucifron takes down Beastie 4-1, relegates him to the 3rd place match and secures his position in the final. Lucifron's first grand final in a long time, Core.
And
He is
Virat,
back.
I wonder who predicted the 4-1.
You?
Finally.
You're right.
When the important games are up, the predictions are here.
Yeah, we both predicted the Lucifron victory here, but you had it on the nose with the 4-1. Damn, you read it well.
Yeah.
What
I
a
do
series,
believe
though.
we are heading over. Oh, we're actually here.
Yeah.
Woo! But I do believe the casting couch is ready with an interview.
I think so indeed. We see Lucifron taking his seat next to his brother. We can look here to hear from them.
For us that have been around for a long time, the offline international tournaments always has a special ring to it. So yeah, just very happy. Also, I think I'm playing the best before I've played in a very long time. You know, the last few months I was really hesitating whether I still had it in me or not to play properly. So yeah, very happy, very happy.
All right, so jumping into game one, it was French against China. I know a lot of people seem to value China very highly, but it does seem that ships like French and JD are kind of strong. If you get a good early game, it feels like you can kind of snowball from there. How did you feel about the matchup?
Yeah, I don't know about JD. I'm not. I know you're a believer. I mean, kind of. But yeah, French against China, I think it's. I mean, I would say maybe slightly better for French, but not that much. I just think like he misplayed his mill. And I think this was, there's some spots where the French player can put the pressure to you as China, right? Because you invest so many resources in the Pro Scout upgrade and extra scouts, and I'm just spamming units. So you need to have your stuff safe, so your TC protects it and so on, right? So from that point on, it went quite well for me. Also, I would have to check the replay because his opening felt a bit off. That his Pro Scout upgrade was late, but nothing was really happening, so I don't know. And then, funnily enough, I think that the change to the ship spawning goats has been a buff to French, because now you have to walk in a circle to get all the sheep, and so you know where the deer are, right? So you can start there. So kind of funny how some things work out.
Yeah, good game one for sure. And then we went into game two, and I saw something weird in the picks, because you had Ottoman and Japanese, and he had Byzantine and Goldenor. And it seems to me that both of your ships were really strong against Byzantine. So why did you decide to play against Goldenor?
I don't know, like in practice this worked sometimes. I know Goldenor is one of his top picks, and Japanese is like my mid pick or something. So I thought maybe try this. If it works, fine. If it doesn't, I mean, I guess
maybe if you had 2 goals on the back. Then...
Yeah, maybe. But then I don't know. He played it very smart. I think I made a huge mistake. That I used the stone in my TC, and I should have fortified the towers, but I still think I lose. I don't know. It's very annoying in this map because you can walk around with the archers. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the early game was perfect for you. His Ubu was forward. You made 4 spears, got the oboe. He didn't have stone for making Torguts at all until he remade the Ubus. And even then, it doesn't feel like it's super playable, right, for Japanese? Because if you go fast castle, you die. You have to play feudal then. But it doesn't seem like you can actually beat Goldenor by playing feudal, right, with Japanese?
Yeah, I'm not too confident, but maybe it's worth exploring. Like, I don't think so, but with the good opening, then maybe you can play feudal a bit. It's hard to say.
Okay, and so jumping into game 3, we had Thracian, Mongol, pretty strong pick here lately. Most people really like Mongol. You had Tughlaq as well, so he was actually forced to let you play Mongol. And he picked HRE. I actually don't think it's too bad for HRE, because matchups that go spear against spear are normally good, but your spawn was really good, right? So you could go fast feudal. So how did you feel about the matchup from there?
Yeah, like I knew he would want to play this matchup because I played it against Papipo, and I feel like in my mind, I think he thought it was good for HRE, but maybe it wasn't played properly. But I knew that if I just don't open speared arcades and kind of avoid that part of the game, then with the Keshiks, I should be able to get a lot of stuff done, right? So I think we were both looking for this matchup, and then the spawn, of course, was good for me, right? I mean, even if I don't get gold there, I still think I get a 100 and then just protect the Ubu. And then through the game, just defend raids, kill villagers here and there.
There was an interesting choice, which was sacking some of your dogs and going Castle Age when you had almost full control of the game. It actually paid off, but it was a bit scary, I think, at some point maybe, because you were completely in control. So in my eyes, it was not necessary. But well, jumping into game 4, we had KT against OTD. How did you feel about his opening? Because it was really strange.
I think he expected me to open a Spearman, so it was kind of a blind counter to it. I think, right? Maybe we should ask him. And so when I saw, like at first I saw 7 on foot, and I thought, is there a proxy racks? But then I scouted the gold, and then I knew, okay, this is fast feudal. And then from that point on, I put myself in his shoes, and what do I do from here? And I thought, I'll try to make a proxy dog, right? So I moved immediately like 2 villagers towards the shore, and then left like a sheep in the corner to scout for me. And then with KT, it's very smooth because you just leave them gathering wood, right? And then when his villager comes, you attack it, right?
Yeah. At some point, it kind of felt like he was catching up in eco because you decided to go pressure on, like, kind of fast castle into pressure. And the pressure was a bit late, but you played like a really good macro game, you know, just rams, getting all the dogs, getting the relics, kind of caught up if you were ever behind, which I don't think, but yeah, also the army, I don't know what you think, but the army, it looks like when it reaches this point, it's always going to be in favor of KT. Like there's very few combinations he can do to deal with this.
Like at some point, and I'm honest, I was just spamming random buttons to produce units. Like I thought that I should just mix everything and it should be fine for me, right? And then, yeah, I don't know. Like there was one point where I thought that I could have maybe put more pressure on him and I let him gather a few units and then he cleaned me under his TC and I thought, am I throwing this? But then, you know, I just told myself, just kill the dogs, play it from there.
So that was game 4. That was the last hybrid map, I think, in the draft, right? And then we go on to last game, which we have Sengoku against Byzantine. Honestly, the game actually looked really good for him. He had 30 or 40 more supply than you in the fight near to your base, and he got completely destroyed. So what's going on with Sengoku?
I still believe in Sengoku Knights. Like there have been some nerfs to the ship, but I don't know. I still have a lot of trust in this cavalry. There was though a couple fights that I think were really good for me in the sense that my archers were tanking his spearmen, my knights were kind of fighting from behind, and I also managed to snipe the camels before the fight started, right? So I feel like the fights went as good as they could for me, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, the opening was also pretty good, right? You had back goals, so 2-3 horsemen, map control, you kill his scout, which is huge. Then you can go fast castle from there. Yeah, I mean, it looked like the game was great for you, but the numbers you can see were kind of on his favor, but still he got completely crushed in the fight.
Check army value rather than global supply to have a better idea.
But it's 50 limit and A against 40 something knights.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy. But look at this fight. I think is the one. I wasn't very sure what was going to happen. I thought he would win, but you actually destroyed him. I think you lost maybe 3 or 4 knights.
And then now I'm remembering that I forgot the tier 3 for the HP on the knights, which is quite bad because you also get deflective armor. So that was a huge mistake. But yeah, I don't know. Like Sengoku is in a weird spot. Like we are not too sure. Like I think their army is still very good.
In a matchup like this, you can also get all the Yatais wherever you want, right? He's not gonna make any early spearmen or horsemen unless he goes for hippodrome. So it kind of looks like the eco is pretty much the same, right? He's not forcing you into weird Yatai positions. You can go. You also had deer together with berries for a good one, and Mangonel Tower is nerfed as well. So even that one wouldn't be the savior of the night. So yeah, I mean, congratulations for one pretty solid. How are you feeling for the final? Who do you want to play, B or Marinelord, and how do you feel against any of them?
I mean, it will be hard either way. If I can choose, I would choose B. Like I'm not doing. I mean, I believe I have a pretty bad head-to-head stats against both of them. But I do think my chances against B are higher right now than against Marinelord. But I mean, whoever wins out of their match is just on great shape, right? So I'm trying not to think too much about it. Just get a good draft or a good draft that I feel comfortable about, and yeah, just keep playing well.
All right, so that was Lucifron, the first finalist in this Homestead Cup, and we are gonna jump into someone else, I guess.
It's me? Okay. Well, we actually give me a microphone, yes. Okay, so I'm quickly running off camera because I need to look at the command that you guys need to do. And, oh, very nice. Oh, I can? Is that, okay. Okay, exclamation mark Aerox3, yeah. So if you want a mouse, you can have mouse, yeah. So you just need to write in AgeofRTS's Twitch chat, exclamation mark Aerox3, and go get yourself a nice moose. Hell yeah. So that's the giveaway of the hour. But we also, while we're waiting for all of this, we have some extra things happening. So firstly, very importantly, there is some cooking going on. And I mean, not just build cooking, but actual cooking. Vodka is preparing us a proper Italian pasta. And just like, whoa, yeah, And just like we had the kebab special before that the Germans did not agree with, we will definitely see what the Italian pasta will be like. But aside from that, I do believe we have a man here who's about to spin the wheel for us. So where's our wheel? We have reached some goals in it. Where is our other microphone? Mr. Engelchat. So our 10-4 Ben is...
We miss you, Tim.
Okay, let's see if Shuki is going to zoom in. All right.
I think we're okay here, but I will need a spinner. And do we have 2 spins or a single spin?
We actually, due to all the insane amount of donations we got during the time, we are doing 2 spins. So can we get the spin?
Let's get a first spin. Boy, Cascade, Mareka, who would like to do our first spin? Ooh.
Our Temu spinner is struggling right now, not sponsored by Temu.
Bearded?
Oh.
Beard.
Oh. Okay, you guys will see this on the caster desk in a little while. You'll see this one is specifically for the caster desk and that what follows afterwards. So this one you will see what it means after the break. Not going to reveal too much here. And then our second spin as well.
All right, I'm holding it tighter, guys. Spin as hard as you can. There we go.
Without it falling off.
Oh.
No, we gotta respin.
We gotta respin.
We can't get it again.
Jesus.
It might be our last spin as well.
Whoa, that was a tortilla. That was a tortilla.
It's a tortilla.
Okay, we will be establishing the wait.
I mean, it's close to lemon.
It's very close to lemon. No. But tortilla, we do have a lot of tortilla action that we will need to plan for, and I do believe that we might have some volunteers that we spoke to yesterday, who might be tortilla slapping. But aside from that, I believe we have another thing unlocked. We got some hair color in there too, but we will get to those after the break and after the draft as well. Let's go get our winner for the Aerox and see who is the winner. GAKIVGK. Yes. Very nice. So we do have our winner. You are one mouse richer, and it's a very nice mouse. Gen 2. Thank you, SteelSeries, for giving us some stuff. And yes. So for now, we are going to be dishing up some pasta, and while we do, you guys will get to watch a little bit of what we were up to over the last few days, so you can see what the Homestead Cup is actually about. So Cal, roll it. Hopefully. I hope he does. Otherwise, we're just gonna... Yeah. Thanks.
apart, right in front of you.
Just caught in the undertow. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Just caught in the undertow. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've been gone so long, I can feel you there. So tight, so much more aware. Coming this, all I want to do is be more like me and be less like you.
And I know.
I may end up failing too, but I know that you were just like me with someone disappointed in you.
Yeah, my name is Juan Moreno. I come from Spain, better known as Vortex, also the micro god. I feel like people is kind of trolling a little bit.
My name is Paul, and I'm from Russia. I'm playing AO4, and like my previous RTS games were StarCraft 2 main, VC3, and Zero Space. I think, as all tell me, it's creativity, right, and aggression. So no one don't know what to await from me. My proudest moment was like to reach that place, first of all, because I didn't was at the LAN already for like 7 years. So it's a great experience for me again. I think the most annoying player for me here is Marine Lord, because I just hate his spawns and I really can't get lucky against him and just get free win as he. I'm doing outside of the gaming, like playing guitar, dancing, and sitting with my wife and daughter. Also, I like to just walk and sing songs sometimes. The most difficult part to like play and win in AO4, it's like new patch which adds a lot of bugs, and you first of all need to learn them in practice and finding little details. So it takes a lot of time and I didn't practice a lot, so that's the difficult one for me. The greediest player, he is I think Annotant, because we're like both sometimes YOLO at finding boy and deer at one place and try to gather it without like towers or any defensive structures. I want to like steal from other players, first of all, good knowledge of English, just to speak like them, and maybe I will also try to stream in English as I did it like 2 years ago, and maybe get huge experience in taking first places. So it will give me a great motivation to keep that place and playing more and more.
Who's winning the tournament?
I will tell that I am. It's just like for a little motivation for me, but who knows?
Hello, my name is Alexis, aka Marinor. I'm 30, I'm old, and I'm pretty good at the game. And I'm French, I guess. The player I want to face the least, I'm not so sure. I would say maybe Anotan, because I don't like beating him, but other than that, I don't know. I think everyone is very close in skills, so I don't really have a person I don't want to play. And I don't really have a person I want to play, honestly. Like, it's very close, so yeah, I don't really have a personal preference. I've been practicing mostly with Wham, Pepipo, and Anotan, so I guess dodging them will be nice, but I have 2 of them in my group, so can't dodge everyone. My proudest victory, I would say, maybe like Nation Wars 3 on StarCraft in 2016, or maybe Red Bull Ololo 2022. And I think the most amazing moment was the Red Bull Ololo we just played, actually, because it was in a big arena and it was pretty amazing. So I would say I mean, that's 3 picks, right? But I guess better than nothing. I'm not sure which one to pick. But Paradise, I would say maybe Red Bull Ololo 2022, because it was the biggest one. But yeah. The player that's the most annoying playstyle, I don't really care, honestly. I just play my game and I win most of the time. So, and if I lose, it's just because I make mistakes. So it's not really about anyone else's playstyle. I think I like to play against people doing weird stuff. So I like playing against B, for example, because usually he just tends to do stuff that is very weird to me and he just dies. So that's easier. But other than that, I don't know. It's pretty close between everyone. So yeah, I don't have a personal preference for styles. I got into RTS games as a kid when my dad introduced me to Total Annihilation. It was one of the first RTS. So he just played it and I was sitting on his lap and I was watching him. And then my cousin got me StarCraft. And then I started playing some games like Empire Earth, StarCraft, Warcraft. And then I never stopped, I guess. The hardest part of being a pro player, I guess, is consistency. You have to practice all the time, so you don't have much time for yourself. And if you want to have time for yourself, you start losing, so you need to practice a lot. And I guess that's hard. But it's a pretty chill job, right? We don't, like, I can wake up whenever I want, technically. But yeah, it's chill, but it's not really chill at the same time. I optimize my life to win more. So I do sports, I wake up at good timing because of the tournaments, I eat well, like I just optimize my life around it. And honestly, my hobby just like chilling, I guess, for vacations when I can with my friends. And yeah, sports, I like sports, so, but it's part of the gaming too, right? Like if I want to have an optimal career and like perform, I need to live well, so sports is part of it. Who is the biggest shit talker? Honestly, it's pretty close between all of them because I shit talk the most, right? And then they try to hit back, but they lose a lot, so it doesn't really touch me the same. It depends, right? For example, Anoto has been trash talking me for like years, and his first victory was last year against me. So he was trash talking all the time, and then it was 10-0 in scores, so it was pretty bad. But now at least he took some, so at least now, like when he trash talks me, I can take it seriously. Easiest to tilt? It depends. I would say Beastyqt or Anoton. But Anoton, when he goes crazy, he really is going really dumb. Like he had some stupid small beef with Vortex because of some very stupid things. And when he gets pissed for no reason, it's like, what the fuck, bro? Just focus and calm down. Other than that, I don't think other people are not, like, it's hard to tilt them, I think. Hopefully I win, but I don't know. I practice only with Anoton, Wham and Papi, right? And from my practice, they are all very good. So I think everyone has a chance. But I think offline format is better for me, and I play pretty well, but it's a new patch at the same time, so I'm not so sure about, like Sengoku, for example. We don't know if it's very good or not, and we will have to discover during the tournament. So I think I'm favored, but it's pretty close, I think.
Are you jealous?
I am. Oh, it's us. We're back. We're back. Oh my goodness, guys, we're back. Okay, guys. Now we are still waiting for the pasta to be served, and while the pasta is served, Beasty is snacking on the couch because, you know, Beasty gets a special pasta. And oh yes, there's another giveaway. The Don Pad. Oh, I mean, that's kind of, well, we have to get it going in a few moments. And Don Pad is going to be the one we're going for. Nova 3 later. Don Pad 1 now. Yes, it's Mousepad. Very good. It's the XL, I believe. Yes.
Very nice.
So, boy, take us away. This is your segment.
Yeah. Are you ready for it, Anatent? We are going to make your hair beautiful. I mean, even more beautiful than it already is, of course.
Yes.
Yes. Very stoic, very Belarusian.
So, just as a reminder, Anatan's toupee, we have to be careful.
Yeah, if I do something too hard, or you know, it could fly off. So we have to be very careful with this.
Okay.
Let's actually see if it works.
Did you shake it already?
Yeah, I did shake it.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like it's working. So I was thinking, we maybe make like a purple stripe, and then we make the rest green.
Okay.
Like
if it's green, it's healthy. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have a brush? There's a brush in my bathroom. Get the pink brush, stat. I just want to see if the red also works. No, that works. It sticks. Oh! We have to touch up those roots. Very nice. Ooh. Core is very jealous of this hair. Core is like, I wish.
Yeah, we are coloring hair on Core's head.
All three of them.
No, you're coloring a little pencil.
Very nice, boy. You're doing such a good job.
I just think we need like a comb or a hairbrush. Yeah.
Ah, there we go. And I brought she brought the right color as well.
Not from the others. Just going down. Yeah.
Ooh, brush that thing. Real nice. Beastie is just snacking on his pasta there on the side. Living his best life.
Okay, I think we can go in with some green now.
Oh, so you just want to make sure the roots are pink. This is the...
Yeah, we make like a purple racing stripe in the middle.
Oh, Maria coming in hard with a little bit of snacking.
Is this green?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. So that is a vodka pasta. So not the alcoholic drink, but rather the observer vodka. So Maria, can you show your pasta while Anatan's hair is being sprayed? Look at that. That is a real Italian pasta by a real Italian man.
What are you doing to me?
Crackety, you're next. Crackety almost believed us.
Do you want to?
I think it's very beautiful on this side. Maybe
spray his beard.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So I think we are ready to spray some on the other side as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
This is a very intricate saloon.
It's a very meticulous work that we are doing here.
Yeah.
Need to be very careful.
I feel like they didn't.
Yeah, it washes out in about a month, I heard.
Oh.
You can wash it out and you cut it off.
Yeah, remember, he's going bald after this, right? Right, Twitch chat? He's going bald. I feel like Anatan's the best sport for anything.
Not for everything, I should say.
I would say the same right now.
Someone donated $100 for keeping their foot on it.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No, stop.
Beautiful, Anatan. We also need to get Vortex ready for the cast edit, but Vortex, we can do your hair before as well if you want.
I mean, I think it looks beautiful on this side as well.
Luscious. You want Myriad? Myriad's ready. Beautiful, Anatan. Wow.
I mean, I could not be happier.
That is gorgeous.
What do you think, Anatan?
I mean, that's it.
What more did you expect? What more do you want for your hair?
It feels like you just, I don't know, like, tried to shit on my hair. You see, like, they still like my natural color, but like. Okay.
He wants more?
I think the problem is...
Oh, the red one is good.
The red one's really... I just want to add a stripe. Hold on. We need to make this more fragrant.
Wait, can I... Wait.
I think we need to do the front.
Dominique, would you be so kind as to hold the mic for me for a bit?
Wait, cover is that? Look. Is that currently? Oops. It was a word of text. Like, what is your favorite color in game then currently?
New green, dark green.
The dark green. Okay. So dark green in favor.
Oh, this is a DLC, eh?
Yeah, you have to buy the DLC for dark green and Jin Dynasty.
And you know, if you want a bright pink as well, not on Anatan's head right now, but in-game, also available with the new expansion pack. Love that. Do we have a Don Pad winner yet, Cascade?
Beautiful.
Not yet. Okay.
I'm right here.
You're the winner? Okay. Well, next up, Anatan, can you do a spin for us, Shuki?
Go closer to the camera.
Yeah,
The camera goes closer.
can we put on the light a bit for a second?
Oh, no. Wow, that's some good work. Wow.
We should pop the light real quick.
That's the new Joker right there.
I'm the Joker, baby.
No, I can't from here.
Hey guys, it's me, Joker.
I feel myself like a Joker from Temu. I don't know. That's my
Anutemu.
honest reaction.
Very nice. Crackety here next.
I guess I am.
Okay, Crackety, take Anatan's spot. Take his little towel.
Are you going for a beard?
I'll leave it up to you. The beard isn't that big at the moment, so we can do the beard.
We can, but then we might spray his face.
No, we can do. Wait.
Wow. Look at. Okay. What color? Do you have any color preferences, Crackety?
Lean back so you can.
Where do you want, like,
Give me the thing.
where do you want to paint?
You know how I got these spots.
Pat del Muerte, congratulations, you have won a mouse pad.
Camera on Anatan, go ahead.
You know how I got those scars? Go ahead, say it again. You know how I got those scars?
That's Joker's line. Let's go.
I was like, what was that?
Lean back.
Okay. This is the barber.
What if we go like this? Wait. Calm down there. So.
Oh.
To the middle. Yeah.
Monique, ons hoort die baard net nie goed vir die kaas te volg nie.
Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah.
Beard. Okay, well said. Nile, do you have the beards ready or the mustaches?
Yes, I already put it in the cup.
Perfect.
Do the other side now.
Oh my God,
wait, the beard is kind of clean.
Oh my! Oh. That's some Dutch and Austrian efficiency we got here.
Yo, you gotta do that. You know how I got these scars too, but once again.
Okay, let me go and get
I got these scars.
Wow. Nova 3 winner, Tonio AO to the E. Congratulations. Wowie. My, what is that, headset? My headset. Wowie. And, yo, Vortex, chill. You're in the shot. You're in the shot. Myriad, what the fuck? You're in the shot. Okay, Crackety. Wow, that's actually clean. Wait, that's clean as hell. Wait, do his mustache. Wait, do his mustache in a different color.
And he has a nose full.
No, just shut his nose. Just shut his nose.
Hey, yo, that's looking clean. That's looking clean, though.
Come on.
I'm fine with this. This looking pretty awesome. Nah, let's take the mustache out. I already tasted it in my mouth at the moment.
You want to do the eyebrows as well?
Paint his teeth.
Paint the teeth?
Yeah.
Welcome to Jackass.
Wait, that looks clean right there. Okay, do the line.
You want to know how I got these scars?
I do. Go ahead.
Well, it was a motorcycle accident.
Jesus, okay. Fucking hell.
I'm ready to cast like this.
Do you know the why so serious laugh?
What?
Do you know the why so serious laugh?
Why so serious? No, I can't do it.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know. But you look good.
Yeah, I feel good.
Like when it washes away in like 2-3 weeks.
Do you think he will come through?
Imagine these people going through the airport like this. That's crazy.
Sorry, you're getting. You've been selected for a full cavity search.
Yeah.
Can do that area as well.
Get the gloves. Okay, is there anything else you wish to be painted, or are you satisfied with your look, with your makeover?
You know what? I'm satisfied. I'm fully satisfied. I give my barber a 5 out of 5 stars review on Yelp right now.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, it's looking
Okay,
great.
who's next? Shuki?
You sure?
Vortex?
Okay. What do you want to paint with core?
I'm pretty busy too.
Man, that's crazy. Everyone's busy. Wow. Huh? I'm going bold. Probably, yeah.
I'm allergic.
If we reach the goal,
Allergic
I'll
against
be going
colors,
bold
alright.
once again.
All right, guys, I'm getting ready to cast.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what it's
Good
at.
luck with the cast, Crackety.
Give us a good
Okay, it's
movie
boys'
review,
turn.
please.
I'll do yours.
No,
Why not?
no.
Can I do your mustache?
No, I don't have a mustache.
Oh, not you, his.
I'm allergic.
No, you're not. No, stop.
Just garlic and oil. So we do need to go to a small break. The cast to get sit.
Do we do a pasta review though? A pasta review. Yeah.
Marika, show the camera. Show the camera.
So guys, we are getting ready for the pasta review. We also are getting the casters bearded up. The problem is Vortex already has such a sufficient beard. So I was actually thinking you also cast again so we can put a beard on you at least. Or a mustache. And you even get to customize your mustache. Look at mine.
Wowie wowie. Sure.
Okay.
That pasta needed a little bit more ketchup.
I heard that.
Vodka heard that and he gave me a look.
So could we get some pasta reviewers in the camera, please? The authentic Italian pasta review. Wow.
I can confirm it did taste like pasta. It had stuff in it. Vodka put some ketchup, gave it a little bit of extra taste, and 10 out of 10.
Good pasta again. What
We-
about you, boy?
What?
Pasta review.
Yeah, pasta review. We're gonna review
Taste
some
it right
pasta.
now.
Maybe Cow also wants to taste some pasta.
He's really hungry.
So
Let him eat the microphone.
Vodka. I just want to say, I feel like this dish is missing some onions, some carrots.
It's all in the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
It's just melted. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Maybe you want to try some with me, Cow?
Well, I've been eating in the backseat, in the back room.
You've already been eating pasta?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, boy.
It's all you.
Doesn't matter that it's hot, just eat it. You're all eyes on you.
It's so good.
10 out of 10 pasta.
Wow.
Really well done by our observer.
Wow. What can't he do? Plays table tennis,
Play AoE4.
observes, plays AoE 2, AoE 4.
No, he doesn't play AoE4.
Well, he could.
I think maybe closer to 90% of the hours he has in AoE4 on Steam is actually just him observing.
Hard-working guy.
Hardworking.
Wow.
Well, the last time he played and did clap your cheek.
That's true.
Damn. You got called out.
No.
So apparently Vodka clapped...
Yeah, we did a show. We did a
Couch
show
cheeks.
match at King of the North, and I was like, okay, I've been playing the game a lot. He hasn't been playing for like 2 years, so I let him choose the matchups, and he was getting Valdemar to coach him.
And you lost.
I lost.
That's embarrassing.
I just know I played the IU bid versus Order. That was not a fun matchup.
All right. So, yeah, I don't know what to do now, so I'm just yapping.
I think we're going on a break now.
I just ate, so I'm full.
I think once our producer is back, we are either switching to the casters or are we going on a small break?
You're looking at me like I got the answers.
We
here.
are going on a small break. I just heard from the wonderful Wham in here that we are to get the draft set up so that our players can start drafting soon. So once Cow is ready, there will be a break screen.
Yes. Go ahead.
I'm not sure mine is as convincing as
watch this.
Beastie's.
Pretty good.
Nah, I wasn't.
8 out of 10.
No, bro, stop. You did not say that.
No, you were like a 4.
Yeah, I'm getting a force here
Do
from
the
everybody.
extended one. You know the extended one?
I don't know the extended one. Can you do it for me?
I can't do that one. It's like.
I don't think I can hit the notes needed for it.
Do a duxo.
A what?
A duxo.
Duxo?
Yeah.
Duxo.
That's.
Meanwhile, I think if we screaming in this mic for a little bit longer, Cow is gonna get even more hearing damage. So
You
it might
missed
be time
that.
for a break. Production Cow, are we back already? Production Cow.
He's saying 5 more minutes.
Oh, I'm getting 5 more minutes. I think he fell asleep behind the wheel.
What a day.
Any children's books? Any Sun Tzu out of war?
Yo, read those. One of them from. Yeah, read the quotes.
Where did the Art of War go?
If you want to win, don't lose.
I mean, I think one of the quotes is don't play Japan against Golden Horde, and especially don't fast castle, I've heard.
True. Because even I can win that. God, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Tonight, I'm gonna play some heroes, and I'm gonna sleep long. Maybe hit up gym tomorrow. You know what I mean?
I know
Are
exactly
you coming
what you
with?
mean. I'm very bad at gymming, but if you want to, I can come with you.
Well, there's no bad at gym. You just lift stuff.
Yeah, but I'm bad. It's gonna be like a 500-gram dumbbell, you know?
Well, it's okay. You gotta start somewhere. So there it is. Boy's gonna go to the gym. He's gonna dab there, and he's gonna come ripped after one workout.
I'm gonna be fully ripped. I'm going to be like Core tomorrow. It's basically gonna be my face on Core's body.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, what does that mean? Wait,
Good away,
what
good
part
away.
of the body?
I think we need to go to somebody else.
Wait, what part of the body are you gonna put your face? I missed that part.
It's over. We're going to the casters.
Go to casters. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
All right, everybody, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Vortex, we're now going to be witnessing the second semi-final here in the Homestead Cup, live in Niš, Serbia. You've got an interesting
I'm looking
expression
different.
there.
I've noticed Serbia changed me.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking more colorful than usual. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. We've got Marine Lord up against B. And I know a lot of players have like differing when it comes to like predictions where this is going to go. So Vortex, I want to ask you, what are you predicting here? I know a lot of people at the moment are favoring Marine Lord. Do you agree with that?
I mean, it's hard not to favor Marine Lord, right? He's probably the most consistent player in AoE4. Lately, I think he's been doing really well against B. So the last series, I don't know, maybe last 4 or 5 series, I think he's won convincingly. But there used to be a time back in the day where he would consistently lose to B, series after another. Also, B, he seems to be quite comfortable playing offline. Sometimes it's hard to get used to offline, offline events, but he's been doing really well. He seems so calm, very good decision making. Marine Lord, he's won his group, so he did okay. But he did drop quite some maps, right? Maybe 3 or 4 maps on the way. So, close series. I actually predicted earlier on a 4-3 for either one of them. I mean, I kind of gave it to Marine Lord because it's Marine Lord, so you have to bet on him. But kind of close. Really excited for these games because I think it's going to be super amazing.
I agree. Yeah, Marine Lord, of course, historically just the most consistent player, as you mentioned, in Age of Empires 4 in general. B, I want to say, he really surprised me so far in this tournament. Like, his LAN performance in general, as you mentioned, really, really solid. Like, he won sets where I was like, I'm not sure if he can, like, realistically win against his opponent, but he's won convincingly so far in the sets that he did win. So definitely looking forward to that. We're going to be updating our draft right now. Currently still got the old faces over there. By the way, fellas, once again, big shout out to our donation bar here at the top. Already 52% filled. Also, check out our 4th wall. You can find a lot of really awesome merch there, really cool designs for the Homestead Cup. So if you want to help support the Homestead Cup, maybe even help us bring another edition of it, be very, very cool. Very much appreciated. Check out the merch, check out the donation link as well. Yeah, looking forward to seeing the draft, which will be another live draft. I think the live draft so far has been really cool, like on the table with the civilization flags and whatnot. So
I'm very excited to see what B has to bring on because his drafts are always really, really interesting.
Yeah.
We've seen him give, for example, top priority to Macedonians, which is, I mean, it's a top priority, but not so much. He picks it almost like always first. It's kind of interesting to see what he does. He has some really weird ideas.
Yeah, indeed. It's like sometimes you can be really happy with your draft, and then it's like, oh yeah, B, he's a special kind of player with the civilization that he picks. So even though you think your draft is really good, for him, he might still consider his draft to be even better.
And we saw China ban first. That's pretty standard, I would say, these days. Even after the change to the taxes, I think China is still one of the favorites. Even though looking at the map pool, I only see 2 really good maps for China, which are Arabia and Gorge. I'm not a big fan of China in Coastal or Badland, but maybe it will work still. You can also play them on hybrid maps. It's not super common, but you can do it. Ottoman ban for both of them. I think that's pretty standard these days. And Mali ban, honestly, I don't like these days. But if B did it, it's probably because he studied Marino and he thinks it will work better this way.
Got another French pick first. I think that's typically not because French is like super strong, but also to take French away from your opponent. And Marine Lord knows that he can still pick China as a second pick here as well.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting also to see the answer from B. He instantly picks Byzantine and Golden Ore, not picking Macedonians, which I think he has been banning or first picking most of the tournament.
Yeah.
So some mind games going on. Probably he thinks this is the best against Marine Lord. Marine Lord super good with Byzantines, right?
Yeah.
He's always loved Byzantine so much. So I can understand that one. Golden Ore priority though.
Yes.
I don't know.
He's picking Macedonians here. So B will not be allowed to pick Macedonia in this one. We're seeing the Tuklak dynasty also coming in for Marine Lord. So that's going to be his first civilization here for our hybrid maps, actually, if we count Frisian as well, potentially, for Tuklak.
Makes sense, I guess. If there's 3 hybrid maps, you should pick Tuklak early. No, you're most likely never going to play it. They're always going to snipe it. But it allows you to pick exactly which ship you want to play on every hybrid map, right?
Yeah,
because
exactly.
it's Tuklak +1, so you always get to play your +1. So it's kind of comfortable to actually have Tuklak in your hands when there's so many hybrid maps. KT, what? KT priority? 3rd pick KT? Okay, that is not something I would have expected, though.
It's also a hybrid civilization, or a hybrid map civilization there. Yeah, priority probably not as high on that one. Or should not have been as high. Sengoku now coming in for Marine Lord. Sengoku being valued even higher than Japan at the moment.
Yeah, we don't know yet, right, how strong or how weak it is after the nerfs. Honestly, every game I see from Sengoku, it feels like it's just different. Like one of them, I see the game and it's like, okay, the nerfs were too much, and then I watch them completely dominate the next game, and I'm like, maybe they're not.
It's so weird. Like the strength of the Mounted Samurai is so hard to judge in the last set as well, where we had like 60 Limitani up against the Mounted Samurai, and they still ended up losing somehow.
Yeah, and then we have Japan from B, which is pretty normal. I think right now the best 2 ships available were Japan and Ajupit. So yeah, there you go with the Ajupit as well. In this map pool, I think both of them are really good because they're kind of good in every single map, right? They're good in hybrid maps, good in land maps, even in Holy Island if it was the case. So pretty good ships from them. The only thing that's really surprising for me so far is the KT priority. Everything else, I think it's pretty normal, right?
I think KT priority is fine. I actually personally really like KT, so maybe I'm a little bit biased there.
Made for 4 legs, right? I think in 4 legs they are valuing it super highly.
I think you can also play them on Frisian marshes. Like that's also it's difficult because of course the harbor that's been like probably the most impactful nerf for them on Frisian marshes. But I think they're still definitely playable on that map. We're now seeing Ayubits and Shushi's Legacy coming in for Marine Lord. Definitely also just very high valued civilizations there. Shushi in general, of course. I think the rework with the Jiangnan Tower just reinforced their focus on being a tempo civilization, like putting on pressure early on and then transitioning into Castle Age afterwards.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's mainly for hybrid maps. I'm not sure where Sushi actually stands now in land maps, but in hybrid maps it's still super good because the opening is really smooth.
Yeah.
And then you don't have the economic advantage from the gardens, but you do have military advantage at some point due to the new Nyam Nyam. And then we have Mongols, and Mongol is, I think, a really good pick here already.
We've seen it do very well, especially from you Spanish brothers. They've been performing excellently on these hybrid maps like Frisian.
And also on these three in particular, right? Frisian, Kerlagar, and Four Lakes, I think, really good for Mongol. HRE, pretty good as well, I would say. Even though right now I don't see any good matchup for HRE. Like, I'm watching Marine Lord's picks, and I wouldn't like to play HRE against any of those ships.
I agree.
But there's still at least 1 or 2 more hybrid picks for Marine Lord left, so maybe he can still get a decent matchup for HRE.
Order for the Ragnar, that's a good matchup for HRE.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't really agree. I mean, obviously every player has his preferences, right? But I don't really know if this OTD pick so early that some people is doing is really good, because it feels like they're only good in Holy Island and maybe Four Lakes, but honestly, I don't really like them in Four Lakes as well.
Delhi Sultanate now coming in for B. I know B, he likes this Delhi as well. I think it was him that said that, Delhi, you don't even have to take the sacred sites if you just play passively and make scholars. You also just win like that. Can agree with that. I think Delhi is super good if the game drags on a little bit, and it's just hard to finish them off in feudal ages. They're also a civilization that can just mass a ton of units.
Yeah, the most surprising thing for me right now is JD is still not picked. We have seen HRE, Delhi, and OTD before
There it
JD.
is.
That's Abbasid, right?
Wait. Oh, I looked for a second like it had JD on the back. Yeah, never mind.
And Lancaster. Okay, if they don't pick JD, I'm out of here. No, but like JD is so good, and I think right now I like it on land maps in general. But even when you look at the hybrid maps, it's Frisian, Four Lakes, and Kerlagar. I think JD is really good on those as well.
It is, and we're not seeing it at all. Of course,
Oh,
China
yeah.
being picked last year, Malians for B. So yeah, JD just not being picked at all. Players apparently not opting for it, and
I disagree so hard. but obviously every player has like their own preferences. So probably there's a reason behind this. But I disagree very highly. I mean, imagine if you were Marine Lord, for example, instead of Abbasid, you pick JD, and you can maybe sneak JD in Four Lakes because you have Tughlaq as an enabler.
Yeah.
What can be possibly picked that is a counter to JD? I think there's not a single ship. Not even Mongol, I think.
Like Byzantines can work well though with the javelin throws. I think that's pretty fine. Getting camel
But in
riders as
Four
well.
Lakes, for example, like
On Four Lakes,
I think there's no counter to JD if you pick it as Marine Lord.
Four Lakes is difficult. I agree. I guess then you just snipe it out.
Yeah, but you have Tughlaq, so you can maybe go Tughlaq
That's
JD,
true,
and
yeah.
then you are pretty much guaranteed, right? Unless they want to play against Tughlaq. But yeah, I don't really know
We won't see it.
what you
Yeah.
feel like regarding on the drafts, like which one is better. But I think it's kind of balanced in general.
The
Maybe I
thing
like
is, of
Marine Lord
course,
a
like
little
it's
bit.
always hard to judge B's drafts because he drafts in a special, unique manner. When I look at the civilizations overall and their value, I would highly prefer Marine Lord's draft. I personally prefer China Shushi, having Macedonians in there as well. That's a comfort pick for me personally. Ayubids is also one where I say, okay, really, really nice civilization in the current meta, especially. On B's side, there aren't that many like really strong cavalry civ. Like there are cavalry civs in there. It's just that they excel more with quantity rather than quality. Having a ton of sofas with the Malians, having a lot of Keshiks with the Mongols. It's not like having a lot of mounted samurai or Radari, like really high quality cavalry in there. I guess Byzantines you could make the case for with the Cataphracts and Castle Age, but until then they're mainly just an infantry civ. So I think Marine Lord, he's got a lot of potential there on his hands with his draft. It's always difficult though to tell with B.
Yeah.
Like he plays his civilizations differently to the point where it is very hard to judge how good the draft really was in the end.
And when you watch at Marine Lord's draft, he has 4 hybrid ships. He should never play Tughlaq. So it looks like it's pretty straightforward, right? Like he will probably try to go OTD in Four Lakes, Sushi in Kerlauger, and Abbasid in Frisian. It's kind of good picks, but honestly, I don't know. When I watch at B side and I see Mongols there, HRE, I think he has many strong matchups.
First map here is going to be Dry Arabia. I'm wondering if Marine is going to be picking some strong civs immediately here. As of course, Macedonians. I think you can pick Macedonians on Dry Arabia pretty much immediately. I think they're also really good on Bold Land, in particular when it comes to just securing map control, since you have to move out of your map at a pretty early point in time. I think right around that castle age time is when you want to secure a little bit more presence on the map, which is nice for them. But I think other than that, you can also pick them here on Dry Arabia. China, obviously, is pretty much pickable on every map.
China for sure, I think, because it has no real counter, at least not on B side. Maybe
There's just no bad matchup.
Yeah, maybe French and JD, I think, are decent.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. French, China, Mali, Byzantine. So French, Byzantine. Oof.
Okay. Javelin throwers and camel riders. That's bound to be the name of the game here for B. I think overall it's mostly fine, I want to say.
Yeah, I think it's kind of fine. Honestly, it's an even matchup lately. Back in the day, I would have favored French, but now I think it's actually quite even. And I think we're going to see the predictions now.
Do we have predictions?
Unless Cow lied to us, which can happen.
He likes to do. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the player predictions here right now. So, Vortex, you favoring Marine Lord there 4-3. Beasty going 4-2 for Marine Lord. B favoring B. Anatant also favoring B. Lucifron going for the 4-0 clean victory. And then Myriad going for the 4-2.
Yeah, I think except for Lucifron, right, everyone thinks it's going to be kind of close.
I want to say I put 4-3 as well or 4-2 for B. I think he can do it. I think he's got it in him.
I think he's been doing really well this tournament. So honestly, I don't think it's impossible. I mean, that's why I predicted 4-3. But I can understand, right, that also most people will favor Marine Lord quite highly. And honestly, after seeing the draft, I think I favor him even a little bit better.
It is
but
a really good.
It's, as you said, B has his own picks, and sometimes it looks weird to us, but it makes sense in his head. So, yeah, French Byzantine, quite a good one. Lately, we've seen a lot of French Byzantine, actually.
Yeah. And here we got the player stats at the moment. So it looks like, I mean, players right now, I think Marine Lord, he's been, I want to say, relatively humble, but also not so humble in some of these stats. Like when we think of Marine Lord, like we typically think of defense, right? Like really solid defense. Attacking, okay, maybe later after defending.
I mean, attacking is fine. I think he's really good at attacking. Like his micro is really on point, and he does well. But he just doesn't attack much, right?
Exactly,
I can understand aggressiveness is kind of low.
That's true. Yeah,
his macro should be much higher. I mean,
he's got like one of the best micro, definitely.
For
like
sure.
If there's a player that should have like a 10 out of 10 micro, I think it should probably be like Marino and Lucifron, definitely up there. You as well, like with the Impecular like unit control, definitely like the 3 players that I would rank at the highest point there when it comes to the micro of units.
And his hairline, though, I think it's way too high.
Yeah, there's a hairline
a 9 out
advantage
of
there
10.
for sure.
I don't know.
You don't think? I think that's a good hairline. It's slicked back, so it's hard to tell. Like it's
not
the hairline
bad.
is exposed.
I think
so
a 6 maybe or 7 out of 10.
Okay.
A 9 is too much. Come on, 9 can only be me, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean the hairline is clearly defined. There's like no going around it.
I mean it's perfectly cut. Yeah. So French Byzantine, man, I'm so thrilled to see it. It's like whenever I see this matchup, it always goes different from the last time because it feels like if the French can pressure early enough with one knight and a few archers before you get your like your mercenary units, it can snowball so quickly. And also, oh, okay, never mind. Marilor is the French, okay? If it was the other way around, I wouldn't be surprised of seeing B making like archery ranges next to Marilor base.
Oh, yeah, like a proxy archer range immediately before. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it come in as well. But indeed, it is going to be B on the Byzantines here. And the question is going to be if we'll see the typical like Grand Winery opening. Because particularly with B, I wouldn't be too surprised if it's going to be like a Hippodrome opening, even against the French, which honestly, I wouldn't recommend. Mainly just because like horsemen versus knights, no matter the buffs that you have on them, never really feels good.
Something to keep in mind also is B and Anotan, both of them are always looking for what's on the neutral market. So we could very well see him going for neutral market mercenary units, especially if it's like Sipahi or something good. And there we have Anotan.
Wham and giving a foot massage. Do we have another sock review? Do we have another sock? Oh, it's black socks. Okay, so we can't give a sock review here right now. We can't see if they're dirty or not.
Now we're all very clean here, obviously.
How are my socks at this point? Fine. Okay. White socks on the tiling. Yeah,
He's
players
super focused. Well,
are locked
actually,
in. Oh, maybe not.
maybe not so much. Okay,
Maybe
he looked
not.
that way. Maybe he's a bit tired. I think he's focused. He's just thinking how he wants the game to go.
Yeah.
You know, I've talked with him a little bit about the game when we were watching other games. He has very, very good knowledge. Like when you talk to him about a game and how it should go, when it goes the way he says, it's always a win, right, for the player that he predicts. He's super knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Marinlord, on the other hand, not at all.
Not at all.
Nah, just kidding. Obviously as well, right? But I
Yeah.
feel like it's funny, right? Because Marinlord oftentimes does well against B, but when I think of it, he should actually do bad because I think Marinlord always does kind of bad against players that are very unpredictable.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe B can do it
Maybe
this
he
time.
can predict the B.
Mm.
All right, players still getting ready at the moment, but soon we'll be able to jump into our game number 1. Best of 7 here in the semi-final, and whoever wins this set is going to be able to face off against Lucifron tomorrow in a grand final for the Homestead Cup. And whoever loses, well, they'll still get to duke it out for 3rd place after all.
Yeah, it's pretty good to have something to play for, right? Even if it's not the grand final, at least the 3rd and 4th.
Mhm.
The newbies like me that lost in the previous rounds, well, we're just
what can you
chilling and
do?
watching games.
What can you do when you're facing off against your brother?
Yeah, and also he's in really, really good shape right now. It's
Yeah,
actually
I was
crazy.
surprised. It's always so difficult for me to like judge how strong Lucifron's performance is at any given point in time because the dude always smurfs, man. He's always smurfing there on alt accounts. I can never tell.
No, we don't smurf anymore. We just play custom games.
Oh yeah,
between
okay,
us.
for sure.
So that's why sometimes maybe he's a little bit unmotivated and he will do bad in one tournament, but then he's like, okay, let's focus for the next one and practice. He's actually, because I don't want to practice too much lately, but he's always behind me telling me, come on, we have to practice. Let's play another series. And I think he's on really good shape lately. I think I went from winning maybe 60% of the games in practice to losing 60%.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah, he's looking really strong. I think he's going to be watching these games closely, see what his next opponent might look like.
Mm.
And I don't know, maybe we have some problem with the players or...
All right. Okay.
All right.
So players are going to be starting soon, I hear. Just some minor inconveniences, I want to say, that prevented them from playing, but we'll be jumping in just a second. So only a couple more moments before we'll be jumping on into our first game. Dry Arabia, a classic map. Nothing too unique or too out of the ordinary there, for sure. I mean, it is, after all, like one of the standard default maps. There's, I want to say, like, nothing really that you have to look out for that much. Typically, it's just, okay, where's my spawn? Where's my gold? Are the resources forward? How do I play this game? Do I play defensively? Do I play aggressively? In this situation, though, or in this matchup, there's not really a question of do I play aggressively or defensively. There's always the role of the aggressor on the French side and always the role of the defender on the Byzantine side.
There's only maybe one thing to look for in the early game and the map spawn, and it's the neutral market position, because keep in mind that they actually buffed the Chamber of Commerce for Friends and JD.
Yeah, true.
And I think actually against Byzantine, because it's a kind of slow zip, I think it's actually viable. So if it's right in the corner, I think maybe it's a
That would be
possibility.
interesting. And looking at Marinelord's point of view, it looks like they are actually pretty far to the side of the map. So would be an option for him if he really wanted to go for the trade. But we'll have to see. It is, after all, a pretty unusual strategy at the moment. Just most people tend to go for the School of Cavalry. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our game number 1 in the second set of the day. Second semi-final. We will be deciding our last player who goes into the grand final today. And we've got B playing as the Byzantines up against his opponent, Marinelord, playing as the French.
Yeah, the first interesting thing, obviously, be opening on stone. So he's gonna most likely go for Grand Winery, just standard play in matchups where your opponent is not gonna open spears.
What a good spawn for
Marinelord
it as
opening
well.
wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
That's also something to look for. Not on the deer though. He's not going for early deer, which is surprising for me at least. But yeah, other than that, not much else, right? Gold, forward gold for Marinelord. that might be a little bit annoying, especially when you look at the other golds, right?
It is
Every single
very
gold is
far
exposed.
forward. Yeah, it's a very far forward gold. And B, on his side, he can be super happy with his berry spawn being all the way in the back of his base. So it's always nice when you're playing as the Byzantines and you got the gold and the berries on opposing sides of each other. Just makes it a lot easier to defend yourself, or rather to be able to rotate around resources.
Also, when I look at B spawn, he has double deer pack and second berries all together. So just one cistern, then 1 or 2 towers, and he has food for many many years, even for the next game after this one. Do you think there's a chance Marine Lord will maybe try to go pro scouts? We haven't seen it so much with French, but actually, I think it wouldn't be too bad here to try to steal some deers from B. Watching his spawn.
Definitely not bad. I was, like, as you mentioned, though, there's like a double-edged sword to having all of the deer on one side. For one, of course, it means that B, he only has to defend one area. On the other hand side, though, it means that Marine Lord, he's only got to attack one area as well. And a focus attack from the French with the timing attack could be brutal for the Byzantines to try and defend. And it's tough. I personally think that French are just by far one of the best civilization when it comes to aggression, having those feudal age knights with the healing, especially with chivalry. It just means that you can go for so many engagements as long as you micro well. You can continuously like reinforce with more and more knights, and meanwhile your opponent might be bleeding units from time to time during these engagements. It just gives you more and more of an edge the longer the game goes. But here goes. School of Cavalry is going to be the game plan here for Marine Lord. Age is up with 5 villagers, so really wants to get that age up going just a little bit quicker.
But it's gonna be hard to do damage with the blackberries.
Yeah.
Something to also consider is how far the boar is from the French, especially. It's actually super close to Marine Lord's base. If he wants to go for early boar, he's gonna get it very, very early, I think. Probably he could just, because the berries from B are on the back, so he cannot do too much damage. Maybe going for the first knight for the boar and just getting it instantly can be a very good option. And watch this, only 2 cisterns, and he's out of stone. That's surprising.
I mean, with the age up, he is going to be getting the remaining stone that he needs for the 3rd level cistern. Probably also just wants to minimize the time needed to get the first production buildings going, so is going to be sending those villagers out to wood now instead. But yeah, 3rd level cistern, that's going to be it for him for the time being. Means that he is going to end up on an 18% bonus gather speed there, at least for the time being.
Marine Lord being a little bit housed there. He has to make the house with 2 villagers. That's maybe a little bit shaky, right, of a build order. You never want to see that happen. Obviously not a big deal. He should have enough food to make the knight instantly, so that's fine.
I say as long as the TC idle time ticker didn't tick up, that's good.
Yeah, but we're also seeing him float a lot of gold. I'm really not super... Like, I don't really know why he was floating so much gold, if it's just
maybe going
him
for an upgrade behind this as well. He's only got 3 villagers on gold, so that's cutting it somewhat close when it comes to constant knight production. Maybe it is a pro scout follow-up after this.
Yeah, and B decided
Never
to
mind,
keep
he's
2
sending this
villagers. Oh, he's going for deer. Okay, so no boar. And B decided to keep 2 villagers in gold, which normally I wouldn't do against super aggressive ships, because I think you need a lot of wood early to make barracks, to make the mercenary house. So he probably wants to make a wheelbarrow pretty early. There you go, actually. Yeah, most economic upgrade for Marine Lord. That's pretty standard these days. Wood and gold so early, even though he only has 3 villagers, is surprising. If you want to go archers, I think... I mean, with French, obviously, it's cheaper, right? But I think you should probably go for it when you want to add 5 or 6 villagers.
Yeah.
But that's good. Survival techniques as well. Not making a second knight though, so the build order hasn't been super clean for Marine Lord this game, I feel like. And he's not gonna find a lot of damage with the first knight, so really the early game is as good as it could be for B. By the way, he didn't make the 3rd cistern yet, I think. Even though he does have the stone for it.
Yet. Maybe it's still being built because the aqueduct at least is has been placed.
Or maybe he had to go back with the villager because the knight was approaching, right? I think that makes sense. No pro scouts from Marine Lord, so that's out of question. Ooh, losing half HP on the knight is actually...
It's pretty big early on, yeah.
Pretty big.
Makes it more difficult to engage. Marine Lord still looking for a potential kill, but there's the 3rd Limitani now. Archer's already on the field, though, or about to hit the field.
I assume it's gonna be jab throwers, right? From B. I don't know
Makes
if he
sense,
has
yeah.
the. Oh, he doesn't have the building yet, even though he has like 500 oil. But there you go, mercenary house.
Rushed
Actually,
up.
3 villagers are very low. I've seen him charge into one, but I don't know.
No
about
villager
the other.
died so far. Also just French, of course, getting the faster villager production there.
Hmm.
Second archery range now, so Marine Lord
Yeah.
really going pedal to the metal there when it comes to that
You
range
like
shield
that?
production.
Two archery ranges?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
honestly,
you need like that extra amount. You need like 20 archers to one-shot Limitani with the shield wall up.
there's two ways, right? Either you make 2 stables and 1 archery, or you make 2 archery ranges and 1 stable.
Yeah.
The thing is, the goal from B is forward, then he has back berries, then he has the woodline to the left, so everything is super split. So I
Makes
would
it harder for the
that-
archers.
That's a situation where I would like double stable.
Yeah.
So you can make more knights and kind of try to raid somewhere. But yeah, double archery range means I think he has to make something happen in feudal.
Archers now being spotted out, so B is going to have to be wary of that. Needs to relocate the woodworkers potentially, at least a little bit further inward. Knights trying to go for a charge here. But it's more than enough Limitani at the moment to even fight up against a couple of archers out here.
Yeah, and jab throwers from B coming out already, so that's kind of the expected. I think he has 8 on queue already. The first 4 should be out really soon. And Marine Lord still not going for the boar. I think it's. I think you need to get early boar in this spot. It's super close to your TC.
Seeing a market coming out. Oh, villagers need to be careful though. Marina does spot that out, but doesn't commit to another charge onto the villagers out there.
I wonder what's the market for. Maybe he wants to buy stone?
Or could be that he just wants to buy a little bit of additional olive oil. Like if you buy one more, like 100 olive oil, you're actually going to be able to afford a 3rd batch of javelin throws from the first berry patch.
Yeah, could very well be that. I mean, I was thinking because he was making a tower, maybe he wants to buy some stone and just reinforce the tower, make another cistern.
There it is. The board play
but-
that you alluded to.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the kind of situation where you are already planning on aging up early to castle, and you know that because your goal is forward, he's gonna most likely try to push you out, and you just want to have a market to buy gold, you know? And there you go with the boar. That's actually a super early age up from B, by the way. That's super scary against French. You can die very easily.
Yeah, but on the other hand side, Marine Lord, he doesn't even have his barracks up yet, so doesn't have +1 pierce armor. Is that his own market? Is he making his own market, or
I
is that
think
the
that's a
blacksmith? That is the
blacksmith.
blacksmith, okay. Player cam blocking that one.
Yeah, but he needs 2 upgrades to get, right? You need the defense, the range defense, and also the damage for your archers, right? It's gonna
Yeah.
take a while, and B is gonna be up in less than 1 minute probably. So the window for Marine Lord is gonna be very thin. He has to make something happen.
Yeah.
But he has the numbers, honestly. 18 archers is so much.
Yeah.
There's only 8 jab throwers, and I think he does have oil for another batch. So he really needs to start that one as soon as
He's queuing
possible.
them. Yeah, there they
you
are.
go. Okay, so the tower is reinforced. Honestly, I don't know. I think if you don't go for a ram here, I don't think you can break that tower.
There it is. Ageof's coming in. Golden Horn Tower. Right next to TC, and the safest spot it could possibly be.
I mean, the only problem with this is he's not really able to go out for his second berries, so he's gonna be stuck with 12 jab throwers for a very long time.
Yeah.
Also, he has no villagers on wood, so I don't know if he has a stable or not. But obviously, you want a stable, right, to
Yeah,
start
get some
instantly
cataphracts.
cataphract production. Other than that, obviously, what he wants to do is he just wants to get the upgrades for the Limitane jab throwers, and then you can definitely survive the push, and then you take it from there.
Looks like Marine Lord is considering the go right about now. Gets one of the villagers there on the gold vein. But B, he's got enough gold to get all the veterancy upgrades in on the mercenaries and the Limitania. Second, the Ageof comes in.
He should have been a little bit more towards his TC. I don't think he wants to fight now before the upgrades.
Yeah.
But looking good. I mean, he cannot really break that position, right, on the tower. So looking good for B, I think. At least he will hold. Now, the only problem is he doesn't have wood for the stable yet. He
food
doesn't have
is-
gold for the
Yeah.
monk, so let's see what he actually does with the early age jump.
He's got a lot of villagers on gold, so the gold should be coming in shortly. For either monk or maybe even first you might want to consider getting +2 pierce armor.
Mm.
Just in case, because it also just works even better with your Limitani, with the shield wall. Makes it even harder to take him down. I need some more Limitani at the moment. Only 11, so he's only mirroring the knight count. That's not where you want to be in this matchup. You want to like go for a 2-to-1 ratio there. And really just further and further reinforcing with more knights. Second stable is now in.
And still no cataphrag production. That's I think he really needs to start getting some, just to get some map control, you know? Try to put some pressure on the second deer pack, on the board. But anywhere. But you need to get map pressure now, otherwise you cannot get relics, you cannot push out, so you won't do anything with your castle age timing.
Alright, Pierce Armor level 1 just been researched. Pierce Damage level 1 now also on the way. First Monk should also be out on the field now. So we'll start trying to get some relics in. Once again, a knight trying to find some villager pickoffs here. V is getting drawn from the left to the right repeatedly now. Yeah, still no stable at the moment, or at least no cataphract in queue.
Yeah, Marinlord is just buying time, right? He's just gonna try to age up. Since there's no cataphracts, there's no pressure on any of his resources. You know, at this point, he could also... Like, it's kind of funny because he has both of his golds forward, so you could think he would get pressured at some point. But I think he's gonna have a super easy transition from main goal to second one, which is something that when you have both goals forward, it doesn't happen too often,
Do you
so
think
he
he's
can
trying
be
to go for the
really...
age up though? At the moment, it looks more like he's continuously doubling
Yeah.
down. I mean, he's got a lot of food, just not the gold needed.
I mean, I think he's just gonna poke a little bit, and then he will decide, right? He has all the time in the world, so...
We do see more and more of these little engagements at the moment. Archers, a lot of them are going to be going down, but they're trading out for the Limitani here.
Even camels would be a good choice now
Yeah.
with the +2 armor. Like feudal archers, they actually do no damage to them. Finally a stable, so we're gonna see some cataphract soon. And yeah, Marinlord now, he probably wants to age up, right?
Yeah.
If he cancels the knight, he can go up, but he will just wait it out. Maybe like 20 seconds. And his numbers are crazy, by the way. 30 archers, 17 knights. What landmark would you go for? I would probably... I always favor the Guildhall, right? But maybe it's not a
I
bad
think
one for
Marinlord
you.
would probably still want to go for the Guildhall. Manages to pick off one of the monks there, and Guildhall is going to be the name of the game here for him. Just so much value that you're getting as the game goes on means that you're going to be able to keep up with the Byzantine economy relatively easily. Oh, the camel riders.
Ooh, that's huge, actually.
Yeah, getting taken down early on.
I'm not sure if those were from the landmark or he actually
think they
made
were.
them. But either way, it's really, really bad. Oh, and the monk also gets sniped. Oh, this is really bad for B. So the thing is, he got to Castle Age 4 or 5 minutes before Marinlord. That's a very big window. You have to make something happen, right?
Yeah.
That's why I was saying that cataphracts are needed, because then you get some map control and you can make things happen. But if you are just sitting in your base, not knowing where your opponent is coming from and just defending, nothing happened these 4 minutes. And now Marinlord has a huge army. He's on Castle Age as well, so... Whew.
Yeah, having more military in the numbers and in the army value department as well definitely makes it look a lot tougher here at the moment for B. He is trying to sneak out with the cataphract, but Marinlord, he's got some knights out there, so he saw that cataphract on the move out. Camel riders here getting spotted, but yeah,
Ooh,
just
nice
jumping inside the
micro.
TC.
A pretty nice micro from B, not losing any camel there is actually pretty big. And
Just needs to make sure that they actually do survive.
somehow he did sneak one relic. I didn't see which
That was
one
on
it
the side from B, yeah, that was like in the
safe
corner
one.
there.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, he got that one in early. But oh, he once again threw the camels away.
Now when you look at the numbers, actually, he has 22 limit and ace, 20 jab throwers. I think maybe he could push out just to try to get a second or even a third relic. I think he does have the numbers, maybe. Actually, Marinlord is not making a single unit. Maybe he wants to go fast team.
That would be crazy at this point, I feel like, going for fast Imperial Age. But definitely nothing impossible. I say French is always like the cockroach civilization in the game. It is so hard to take them down, and once you
Yeah.
get that Red Palace up, the game is sure to go late. And in the late game, with the massive discount that you can get from those keeps on your military production, yeah, it's just a super, super strong civilization. And even the Byzantines are going to be hard-pressed up against the French Imperial Age.
Got a second
Limitani,
relic.
are they? Where are the Limitani? Are they out of position?
Yeah. Actually, probably on the wood, right? And he
Oh,
also
there they
lost the monk that was getting the second relic. This is such a good play from Marinlord. He's controlling everything so well. Oof. Those are gonna be... Actually, he could have maybe targeted them with the knights. Honestly, the numbers are not so bad when I look of it. I mean, it's 40 archers, but it's just standard archers against 20 jab throwers or more villagers. Yeah, Marinlord really playing well now.
With line under attack once again. There's still a monk out there for B, still trying to get those relics back in. Marinlord now also getting his own monks out onto the field.
We're getting to the point now where Marinlord is taking stone. When he has enough stone for a keep right next to his production, I think he can just take out the food from the guildhall and go Imperial. And then from there, I think he just cannot lose this game. Or it's going to be really hard for B, right? It's 4 villagers dead already for B. 13 villager lead for Marinlord.
Pretty good lead. He's got all the economic upgrades as well. B at the moment, the only eco upgrade that he has is Wheelbarrow, so he is lacking behind there by quite a big margin.
It looked like he wanted to switch into Arbaletiers for a second Marinlord there, but then he actually cancelled them. I think it would be good, right? There's gonna be many cataphracts soon. It's 5 already. But maybe he doesn't have the intel just yet.
Okay, B does scout the villagers on the stone, so we'll know about that. Still, yeah, he's just getting chased by those veteran Royal Knights.
I think Marinlord is just preparing to go Imperial here. He's gonna have the stone for the keep soon, so forward keep, you defend all your production, and you probably go Red Palace over your 3rd gold, I would guess. And from there, I think it's gonna be super comfortable for Marinlord. Yeah, he has like only 500 on the guildhall yet, so that's something he can do instantly, right? But maybe in 2 minutes, he could be going up if he wants to, I guess.
We got classic Marinlord archer numbers behind this, almost up to 60 archers at this point.
Also the eco upgrades, he's getting all of them.
Yeah.
B, on the other hand, he only has the first one for food. So economy maybe gonna be looking also better for Marinlord here. 3 relics as well.
Yeah, Marinlord's getting the relics in, and now keep coming up here for Marinlord to buff up all of these production buildings.
And he also has enough stone for a second TC. So I think this is the perfect situation, right? Where you just try to make a second TC and go Imperial. And from there, it's like almost impossible to deal with French. But he's still making units, right? So maybe he wants to push.
Maybe he just also wants to max out to 200 up to 100 population cap. You can certainly afford it at this point, just massing up more and more units. That way he would be the most safe, I want to say, from any potential attack from the Byzantines. B does spot the units out there. Some villagers bound to be going down here as the knights charge onto them. It's going to be splitting up. Looks like we are about to be seeing a decisive fight here, I want to say. This is probably the fight that could decide the game here. If Marinlord lets himself get caught, but it looks like he is still splitting up the army.
Yeah, it's a good choice. I mean, you have 900 food already on the guildhall, so you're just happy with the 2 villagers you killed. You can go back and just play Imperial. Actually, B lost his scout at some point and he didn't rebuild it, so he's getting caught out of position many times now, probably 2 or 3 times in a row.
Mitane, a lot of them are going to be going down here. Javelin throwers coming in. Looks like a fight is actually ending up being taken here. Cataphracts charge onto the archers. Good engagement here for B. But knights are coming in as well. A lot of the knights actually do end up going down here, so B taking a decent trade, I want to say.
Yeah, pretty good for B. This was quite unnecessary for Marinlord. I think if right now he cancels all his production and he gets the food from the guildhall, he could be up. So not something that he needed, but it's not too bad, right? I mean, he lost many knights, but it's still kind of decent trade, I want to say. He has to be super careful now, because if he dies before aging up, it's going to feel super bad to start the series that way.
Still 31 Limitani out on the field, 28 javelin throwers. So B, with his micro, able to utilize all of the javelin throwers in separate groups and try and target down as many archers here as possible.
Yeah. Oh, the worst thing B can do now is backing off. I think he has the numbers, right? It's sometimes hard to tell, but I think now he has the numbers. If he waits 2 more minutes, then the Guildhall will buy the H-up for Marinelord.
Yeah.
And then it's going to get really scary. To be fair, his economy is pretty good as well, so he can also play for the late game. But I think he does have the numbers now to make something happen.
Yeah, I agree. Marinelord behind us, even taking in one of the sacred sites, so getting that little bit of additional gold trickle in as well.
Also, gonna be quite interesting to see where Marinelord actually wants to place the Red Palace, right? He still doesn't have the food though on the Guildhall. It's kind of close now. This is really scary, right? This is the moment where if you are the French, you are really scared because if your opponent pushes in now, you might actually lose the game. And I think he has the numbers.
Yeah, but there's still that keep inside the base from Marinelord, so it's super tough for B to get in a position to just take good trades or even just take down infrastructure, especially with all the archers in there as well. And just like that, 2 of the Camelrides just go down immediately. There's not that many remaining, 2 and 1 being very low HP, but as long as they're there, the trades against the Knights are going to be going a lot better. Down throws once again trying to do all they can up against these archers with individual groups of them firing away. So good micro coming in there from B. Villagers jumping inside of the keep there to defend.
I think he knows, right? He knows about Marinelord's Guildhall probably being very high on food count already, and he knows it's the best moment to make something happen. So perfect read from B right there. Because if he didn't know, he would just back off, right? And not fight on the keep. But this is a perfect read from him. And he might actually win. It's actually crazy.
It is, yeah. And there's still a lot of Limitani out there. But the numbers are slowly but surely going down. Likewise, though, Archer count also going down. But he is falling back. I think that maybe just a couple too many units have gone down for him. So he doesn't think that he can keep pushing. But it's definitely what he needs to do at the moment.
Yeah, that was a good haul from Marinelord. The keep at the end, right? Once the cataphracts died, there was basically nothing left to tank. And he lost most of his army. So yeah, from here, actually, I don't know if Marinelord remembers about the... Oh yeah, there he goes.
There, that's the telltale giveaway sign. The Red Palace is going to be coming up, securing a sacred site, a stone mine, as well as the large gold vein here. So that is a premium age-up spot there. And with that Red Palace, it's going to be so much tougher for B to push into Marinelord's base with all of the extra reinforcements. And the Randy one, big shout out, $300 donation. Thank you for supporting AgeofRTS and the Homestead Cup. Much appreciated. Help us bring you guys more of these events in the future.
It was kind of risky by Marinelord, by the way, to go and make the Red Palace so far out. If B had a scout around, or even if his prelate, if his prelate scouted it, it would have maybe been a really rough moment for Marinelord. But yeah, now obviously he can make a second TC if he wants. I mean, he doesn't even need to, right? He has 84 villagers. But if he wants to, he can just go up.
Oh, he needs to pay attention there. Fight being found in the middle. Does pay attention. Snipes out the archers again.
Yeah, starts the Knight upgrade, Elite Knight upgrade instantly, which oftentimes lately I feel like whenever people reach Imperial, the first thing they do is Elite Archers, right?
Yeah.
And they just spam Archer. But interesting choice. I think it's good in this situation. He has 20 Knights, so if they get 2 Elite, it's going to be... I mean, he could afford both of them, so no problem here. He could even afford the upgrade for the keep, you know, the even cheaper discount. So he's going to be flying in 1 minute.
And that is before, well, not really before. Marinelord already has made a bunch of farms now in the back of his base as well. All very far away from B's base. So getting to raid those, getting past all of the keeps, all of these emplacements is going to be pretty difficult. Fight once again being taken here. Actually, a lot of the Javelin throwers did be, like, they were at the front there. So B now down to just 6 of them. And now upgrade has been researched. Elite Knights out there. Red Palace emplacement from the keep also just making this so difficult for B to take these type of engagements.
Yeah, and look at his food income. He has only 300 per minute. He's never going to be Imperial. And Marinelord, in like 2 minutes, he's going to be almost maxed out in Imperial. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of food income as well, now that I see it. But I think he had a lot of fun. Okay, I see why.
He forgot to click
yeah,
the
that happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he could even go for like second TC now. I feel from here, it's super hard to play from B side.
Yeah.
In fact, I think he might just try to finish it now, right? And I think he has the numbers.
He's got the army for it, right? Like B, it's just the remainder of the army. And with the elite on the archers, he's going to be able to take down even the armored units from B with relative ease.
Yeah, B is slowly running out of army. His income doesn't look that great also. So we might be seeing the end of game 1 here. Honestly, if I was B, I wouldn't be very upset if he loses this one, because at the end of the day, it's Byzantine against French. French is a really strong C, right? It's not like you lost a really, really good matchup for you.
Yeah.
So
and
I
Byzantines in
think-
general so far in this tournament haven't been performing that great, I want to say.
Yeah. Also, Marine Lord loses one of his best seats.
Yeah.
Right, because he's super good with French, obviously. For me, together with Lucifer, probably the best. But yeah, I don't know. Really solid game from Marine Lord. Very few mistakes, very few windows that he left for B to do damage. Good map control. He denied relics super well. He killed a few villagers. He played for the macro game like he usually does. And this is just a typical clinical Marine Lord, right? Zero mistakes, very clear and solid gameplay towards the late game. And just like that, it seems like game 1 is going to go for him.
Indeed, Cataphracts charging on through, still trying to get onto the back line, but the front line already completely eviscerated here. Javelin Thrower still trying to pick off some of the archers, but now with the elite upgrade in, them also gaining just that little bit of extra health, it makes it harder to be able to one-shot them here. They just do so much more damage as well. Knights continuously charging in. There's still more and more Knights in queue at the moment from Marine Lord. He's got the resource, he's got the income as well to be able to keep up with everything that B throws at him to try and keep him out of his base.
Yeah, even 800 more food on the guild hall right now that he could... I mean, he doesn't need to take it out, right? But that would potentially be like maybe 7 more Knights, which would be even
and then you could
deadlier.
switch it to gold, yeah.
He's now making Royal Bloodlines, so his Knights are gonna be even stronger in a few seconds.
I mean, there's just no way for B to like do damage to Marine Lord's base at the moment because of all of the Red Palace emplacements out there. The only thing that he can really do is trade out against the military, where his upgrades are lacking behind by quite a bit. He's not allowed to get back out on gold as well. So there aren't going to be any more premium units coming out now. It's only Limitani and Horsemen even, alongside the olive oil units. And now Marine Lord, he's just going to be pushing in. Incendiary arrows in. And with that, he can just take down all the units from B. There's no need for him to back out any more of these engagements. And with that, I don't think that there's any chance left here for B to get a victory in game number 1. And GG gets called. Marine Lord taking the lead in game number 1.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think it was a bad game from B.
Yeah.
He got away with the early age up to castle, which was kind of nice. The only thing that was missing for me was the follow-up, right? And try to get some map control with Cataphract is the only way you can do it. And secure some relics. It was really hard for him to do that. Obviously, it's mostly Marine Lord being super comfortable and playing great. So, yeah, I mean, good game 1, even though it was probably very on Marine Lord's favor at the end.
Yeah,
but it's a good game 1.
I agree. I think as well, you mentioned earlier, you gotta, like, when you're playing against French, you gotta keep, like, vision of these large gold veins for that eventual Red Palace when it gets out. Just to be able to, like, maybe find villager kills there, get the villagers as they build it, because that can be a disaster for the French as well. Imagine you're pulling, like, 20 villagers only to run into, like, 5 cataphracts there as you're trying to build the landmark. That can be devastating, but didn't end up happening here. Total resource gathered, a good lead there for Marine Lord. Probably also just because there weren't any eco upgrades for B for a long time in that game.
Yeah, and also by the end of the game, I think Marine Lord had Teeth Barns. I think he had all the tier 3 upgrades.
Yeah,
so
he
his eco
got 'em all.
was super good. Also 3 relics, right? He had one more than B. Yeah, I mean, but the only thing on favor of B was probably the olive oil. It would have been weird otherwise.
Berries at the beginning. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the olive oil, that's where Byzantines shine. I think the only civilization that can really outdo the Byzantines on the olive oil is the Macedonians, but that's a technicality, as the olive oil is actually the silver there. But now it is time for B to decide on the next map in this best of 7. He still has a lot of options to go for here. I mean, obviously, like, losing with the Byzantines, it's okay when you compare it to the civilization that he took away from Marine Lord with the French, just based on a, like, player skill level with that civilization. And I think Byzantines, just in general, they haven't been doing all that well in this tournament so far. So I think you're not going to be too unhappy about losing with them.
Yeah, probably not. And I think Wham was about to jump in for the next emerald, but he just fell asleep. So
Oh, maybe. Maybe not.
he's waking up now.
Would you want to?
Don't you want to cast? Really?
All right.
You can cast if you want.
Got Wham here as well. All right, you can get a game to cast as well. All right, Wham. We're going to be moving on to game number 2. Player draft just came through. We're going to be seeing the IU bits coming in from Marine Lord up against the Golden Horde from B.
I think that's an interesting matchup.
I think Golden Horde so far has just been doing so well all around. I think that they could easily win this one as well. Considering that, you know, the Torguts, they don't do damage anyways, realistically, right? So 20% less damage on them doesn't really matter that much. It's the infantry that adds the damage at the end of the day for the Golden Horde.
Yeah, and I think in this matchup in particular, and you see it a lot in this tournament actually, is Golden Horde versus Japan. Typically, Japan's a fast castle civ.
Yeah.
Albids is as well, and the Torguts are really good at diving. They have really high ranged armor, so you should expect to see B playing very, very aggressive here, I would imagine.
Yeah. It's definitely looking forward to that. Golden Horde, as you mentioned, very aggressive indeed. Pretty much like a destined counter up against those fast Castle Age civilizations. And yeah, it's going to be on Coastal Cliff, so also a pretty tightly knit map. The only thing to look out for on that map, I want to say, for the Golden Horde is that stone positioning is going to be a little bit difficult there. But now it's time for us to jump into our second game here of this set. We've got B playing as the Golden Horde, his opponent, Marine Lord, playing as the Ayubits on Coastal Cliffs.
Yeah, and I feel like B kind of needs to, well, definitely wants to win this game. Golden Horde was one of his first pick civs, and Albids probably, I think Marine Lord picked it like 4th or 5th.
Yeah, I mean, just judging the civilizations here based on the strengths, this is definitely one that he wants to win because he picked one of his strongest civilizations here for sure. I think Ayubits are pretty solid, like overall, right? Like they're Manganiques. That's like I want to say like Manganiques used to be like one of the actual win conditions downright of the Ayubits. Like get to 5 Manganiques and you type kind of like win the game there, so to say. That's been nerfed, but they still are solid overall with the Desert Raiders, with the Camel Lancers, and typically we always see that be accompanied by a big mass of archers, which Marine Lord, you know, he's the archer expert.
He definitely is the archer expert. One of the things with Albids in particular, I think, is that Marine Lord enjoys them a lot, and Albids have very, very strong archers. With the Sultan's Mamluk upgrade in Age 3, they get movement speed and damage.
Yeah.
2 things that archers really, really benefit from. So I would expect to see that out of Marine Lord.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, looking at how things have spawned here now so far, something to always look out for when you're playing as the Golden Horde on a map like Coastal Cliffs is that the stone is very, very far away from your base, and it looks like B did find the stone immediately at the start of the game, did immediately scout for it, so did travel a little bit of an extra distance, but is getting that early trickle in of the stone. Definitely needed there if he wants to just be able to continuously mass up these Torguts and get that Batukan out nice and early. Looking at the sheep count right now, can we get a comparison of the sheep so far? I think this map has also been touched up a little bit when it comes to the sheep spawn. So the sheep do spawn closer to your TC at the beginning of the match and just makes it a lot more even for the players when it comes to the sheep distribution.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see here, pretty even sheep on both sides. Something you generally want to see. I mean, you don't want to see a game lopsided just because somebody found more sheep than the other player, right? And actually, we see logistics of the Marine Lord. Not too surprising. I think this is the age up he really enjoys in Age 2. But it did get enough in the most recent patch.
Yeah.
So it is a little bit less, not as good as before.
Yeah, the healing change, of course, meaning that units that are getting attacked are also going to be in combat alongside a little bit of a nerf to the AoE healing for the Dervishes. Definitely hit the Ayubits the most there. I think that's a pretty deserved nerf there for sure. And I mean, you still benefit from that heal throughout the entirety of your age as long as you're able to keep the dervishes alive.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's, I mean, we can see Marine World still picking it despite the nerf, so deserved and still good. I think the thing is that it allows you to defend without really building any units, and then once you get H3, you can pick up the relics immediately. So it has a lot of utility throughout the game.
Absolutely. Khan and Torgut's age up is now going to be coming in from B, so he will have the opportunity to try and pick off some villagers here nice and early with the Batu Khan as well as the Torguts, and it kind of forces Marine Lord to really make sure that he's got his dervishes in position. And this is also going to be like one of the first stages where we can actually really feel that nerf of the dervishes coming in. Because previously it used to be that with the dervish, you're able to out-heal a knight, out-heal a king, out-heal a Batu Khan. Didn't matter what it was, because the villager would always receive the full 100% of the healing. Now, with the adjustment, a villager is going to be counting as in combat and will only receive 50% of the healing there. So they can actually easily get taken down. Well, not easily, but they can get taken down, so to say, when the dervishes are nearby.
Yeah, and something to note here is that with Albids in particular, you have to watch how much wood they're gathering in as they're aging to H2, and you can see that Marine World has 5 on wood. He's dropped a stable, so he's definitely committing a little bit to H2 here. And I think it's just mostly because you see a lot of the time Golden Horde really pressuring their opponent and killing them if they try to be too greedy. And Marine World respects that, and he understands that that's not the way he wants to die in this game.
Yeah. First Deserator is going to be in queue now, so we'll be having a response to the Batu Khan early on. Second one already in queue as well. Only 2 villagers on gold, but we haven't really seen any upgrades being committed yet too, so it feels like that at the moment is purely for the upkeep on the Desert Raiders, and we'll most likely be looking at... I'm not sure if we're... Oh, little T-posing camel there, now it's moving again. Well, I'm not sure if we're going to be looking at even more feudal age production buildings or just an eventual outpost on the gold into an attempt at going for that fast castle age up. We've seen it a bunch of times now being attempted by civilizations that are going up against the Golden Horde. It hasn't worked so far.
Yeah, definitely. And something to note as well with Albids is the Golden Age. They need 10 buildings. Marine World is definitely aware of that, and you either get that with a second production building, maybe a tower, and yeah, that's exactly what we're thinking, which one he's going to commit into here. And from what it looks like, he's not committing too much into military. Seems to be just these 2 camels, and
yeah,
actually has 0 on wood right now.
Yeah, he just switched all of the wood villagers over to gold, so now with 8 villagers on gold, it is looking like he's hyper-focused on getting that age up in. B on the other hand side, though, he's got 4 archers, he's got the Torguts, he's actually moving out to the boar now in the middle of the map as well, wants to take that one down as well, so I will have some forward gathering there, right next to the deer spot as well, so 1 fortified outpost can be securing a whole lot of value there out on the map. He's still in a good position to now just walk on forward and try and pressure Marine Lord. If he just walks on forward, any moment. Now, there we go.
And if I know my Marine World, which I do, he's going to be hitting Industry very soon here. But it's also a very good age up into Golden Horde as well. Any really pressure civ, you want to be going for that immediate resources, which you can sell, which you can spend on archers, which, you know, we all know he will do, so...
Yeah, and for those additional upgrades that you need, he can also just sell a little bit of the stone that he gets, so even if he doesn't... Oh, it's reinforcement wing instead. Okay, never mind.
I'm
Interesting.
Wrong. That's tragic for me.
Ah, it's fine. I also wouldn't have expected it from Marine Lord in particular, but especially in this matchup, going for reinforcement wing, if the Golden Horde suddenly arrives with like 50 archers inside of your base, 3 additional Desert Raiders just doesn't sound like too tempting of an offer.
It is interesting, though, because the one thing you do want versus these Desert Raiders is archers, and B already has those on the field, so... Yeah. I'm not sure what Marine Lord's game plan is up against B's army here. I would assume just defend and try to lose as much, like, not like anything, right? But he's not going to be able to mine gold for quite a bit here, I would think.
Yeah. Marine Lord's doing a good amount of microing there with the Dervishes, making sure that they are going to be keeping those Desert Raiders alive for as long as possible. Trades out nicely against one of the archers there as well. We are actually getting a market in. for Marine Lord, even though he isn't going to be getting any additional resources with the age up.
Yeah, I wonder why he's going for that market. Seems a little bit odd.
Maybe just needs a little bit more gold for something. I mean, yeah, he needs veterancy, right? Like,
right. He's gonna, like, I guess you would sell wood in this position. He actually is getting a lot of value here, though. Like,
yeah, the healing's pretty good at the moment, and I mean that's the thing, right? The archers just don't doing bonus damage. Means that he can extract a lot of value from the dervishes with the healing.
Yeah, at some point you want to have enough archers that you can really, like, I mean, you need to at least, like, I would imagine, two-shot these Desert Raiders so that the healing doesn't become such a problem. And you can see, like, how much value Marine Lord is getting here. And B
just turning into a noodle there as he dies.
Yeah, and B is, I'm a little concerned for B, actually. He doesn't really have that many units on the field.
He's not making more archers, yeah. At the moment, it's very few. He is just suddenly queuing up 4 more archers, but now the age up has come in. We see additional Desert Raiders coming in, and B has not managed to lock down the gold from Marine Lord, so now he's just going to be out on the gold again with 9 villagers. That's a lot of Desert Raiders at the moment, and veterancy has been queued up.
Yeah, and at this point, you just fight Desert Raiders versus Archers, and you're just trading well. We do see one almost dying, and the Dervish are not here to heal. So this is kind of an opportunity for B, but he's not really taking advantage of it, I would say.
Marine Lord's getting the relics in behind all of this.
Yeah.
He is moving on towards the gold vein, though. Does push Marine Lord off of that, at least for the time being. First Desert Raider did just go down as well. Still more archers in queue. It just takes a while for them to get all the way over.
He is moving 5 villages out. I almost feel like he's going to proxy tower on the deer. Kind of looks like that to me.
Yeah.
Super aggressive.
I'm never sure how seriously to take the donation messages. We had the message that Lash really needs a Coca-Cola right now, and now Lash is seriously dry. Coke, please. So maybe we can get somebody from production to check up on Lash, see if he actually is dying of thirst right now.
It's very hard to tell, I think, with these ones in particular.
Yeah, I mean Twitch chat they're kind of wild in that regard. But 2 relics already secured now for Marine Lord. We do see the mass from B steadily climbing though, but this is also the point where Marine Lord has been able to afford at least a couple of Camel Lancers, and with only, actually it's a lot of Karash there, isn't it? 7 Karash already out there from B.
Yeah.
And now a fortified outpost? Okay, he really wants to lock down the gold now from Marine Lord. Let's see, does Marine Lord have any more gold? Not anywhere nearby. He really needs to move out far from his base. So that fortified outpost, can Marine Lord see that at the moment? He can, yes, it looks like he did spot that one, and fight is being taken. Archers immediately focusing onto the Desert Raiders. Able to take the first one down as well.
Yeah, and this is where the fight gets scary. Like, kind of sketchy, I would say, for both sides. Marine Lord really wants to take down the Spearman so that his Knights can really do damage here. And B, well, B has every unit at this point. He has Karash, Spearman, Archers, and he's just trying to make as much as possible so that Marine Lord really doesn't really know what to target here.
There's no blacksmith upgrades at all so far for Marine Lord. He's actually going for +1 pierce damage before pierce armor. That is surprising to me.
Yeah, that is interesting. It almost feels like he's really relying on those Camel Raiders to actually kill the Spearman. He has nothing else really to kill the Spearman here. And you can see 13 Camel Raiders. That is his backbone of his army.
Yeah. Now he does have 3 relics. 3 relics means that there's going to be at least 2 Camel Lances every minute, with the third one's going to be 3. Actually, he's got every single relic in the game right now, so he can go up to 4 Camel Lances a minute just from the passive income from the relics at the moment, which is pretty good if he's able to actually secure that last one.
And he's been doing a great job at getting the relics. Something Marine Lord always does very well, prioritizes that passive income, and that's at least some gold generation that, you know, he's stopped him from getting mining gold, but he still has that in his backhand.
All right, getting confirmation that Lash will survive now that he's been offered up something to drink.
Yeah, and B targeting the monastery here, which is a nice...
That is big.
Yeah, it would be huge for him to take this out. I mean, just as we mentioned, like, this is Marine Lord's access to gold at the moment.
It is being taken. Archers trying to focus down the Desert Raiders. Are going to be able to find some every now and then as well.
Yeah, I think the Desert Raiders are doing such a great job here, but this is just really, really tight fight. I'm not even sure who's winning this. I mean, super hard to call, I would say.
Yeah. Sure is, but something to also keep in mind is that he's actually forcing Marine Lord to keep a lot of villagers close to his TC to keep them garrisoned. And with that, just causing a lot of idle time as well. There aren't that many sheep anymore left underneath Marine Lord's TC, so he doesn't really want them there. That's a constant back and forth to Woodline and the TC from a lot of the villagers, and just more and more reinforcements streaming across B. He's got a really, really large army now.
He does, and it's very scary to go up against this as Marine Lord, because you want to be targeting the spearmen, you want to be targeting the archers, but you have so many that you're overkilling no matter what you do, and in that situation you just end up A-moving, and
yeah,
it's very tough for Marine Lord here.
Fortified outpost at the moment looks to be getting focused down now by Marine Lord.
Ooh, he's going for the barn, but I don't think he's going to get that in time.
Villagers also moving out.
Wow. Kind of desperate, I would say.
It is. Villagers actually jumping out. Wait, no, that's a couple of spearmen jumping out. But the army arrives now, and that's going to be a lot more villager idle time here. Villagers are going to have to move away from the gold. The fight is being taken. Spearmen at the front side as well. Actually, letting the archers also frontline a little bit here.
Some Desert Raiders going into melee, some unranged, but it looks to me like B is taking this right now.
Little Wallow attempt, but that one is going to get taken down very quickly, also reducing the gold income. Marine Lord, he is getting absolutely decimated right now. Desert Raider numbers now in the single digits.
Wow, and B is, I mean, Marine Lord is not mining, not gathering with all those villagers at the top. He's losing his villagers, he's losing his army. He might be H3, but it doesn't matter.
It does not. No more military units here for Marine Lord they can really produce at this point. There is 0 food income for this man. And the archers taking down the remaining couple of Desert Raider, and GG gets called. B able to even out the series in game number 2. GG coming in, and man, what a game. The Golden Horde really proving in this tournament that they are the bane of any fast castle civilization in Age of Empires 4.
Yeah, definitely. And Lucifer on Vortex putting them S tier. I wasn't a believer, but maybe I'll have to check again after this tournament.
Likewise, I also didn't believe in the Golden Horde strength, but yeah, these players, they're making us reevaluate the strength here of the Golden Horde. Just looking at the resource gathered, it's looking so even, yet still, B was able to put up such a big army here in comparison. Even with all of the upgrades that Marine Lord ended up having, with all the relics that he managed to collect, it just was not enough. And just like that, B, now in an even series, able to get a little bit of relief here after the second game, able to even out and stabilize in this series.
Yeah, definitely. And like we said, B kind of felt like I would imagine he would need to win this series to this game to really have a chance at this series in the best of 7. Winning with your first and second picks are so important. Marine Lord managed to do that with French. He has now evened up the series 1-1, and it's going to be Marine Lord's option to choose where we go next.
Yeah, so he will get to decide on the next map. Knowing Marine Lord, I don't think... Actually, he did pick most of the hybrid maps in this one, but I don't think he would pick a hybrid map as the next map. Just from knowing him, I would personally assume he would try and pick as normal of a map as possible, or as close as a map to Dry Arabia as possible. But maybe he's got something planned with the civilizations that he picked, right? Like, he does have Tuklak, so with that he can force his opponent into, like, choosing the other civilization, because Tuklak on hybrid is just really, really good, so you want to, like, use that to force your opponent to choose the other civ to play against, so maybe he's got something planned for that as well. Would be his main way of getting China into the draft as well. But it is going to be Gorge.
Yeah, and from what I would expect, Marine Lord has a lot of options here. Macedonians, Sengoku, China. So if I had to guess, I would say Marine Lord would probably pick Macedonians, China.
Yeah.
And on B side, we have Malians, Delhi, I would say.
Yeah, those would be the strongest land civilizations. Could also pick Japan, I think, is also very good on Gorge in general. And if it was like a Japan versus Macedonian pick, then I think Japan actually has some pretty good chances there as well. You start off with some spearmen. It makes it very awkward. Like, in general, I feel like Macedonians, they don't do well against Dark Age pressure. They really don't like that when they're spearmen at their gold, just because a barracks in the Dark Age, it is super expensive for them. Compare that to the Japanese who get the discount on the barracks, having to pay 125 wood more. It's a rough one.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I think oh, we haven't seen it. I was looking at a different one. I would think Japan and Macedonians, very interesting matchup. And you saw that yesterday, Puppy Paw against B. I think the issue with that matchup in particular is that if you do Dark Age, you have to commit to it. And we are going to see the matchup Japan versus Sengoku. Not one I think we've seen many times before.
Yeah, it is going to be Japan versus Sengoku. And now we're getting joined here on the cast by another expert. So welcome, Lucifron. Glad to have you here.
Hello, glad to be here.
Yeah, we got a lot of. I'm not sure if it's the air or something, but there's a lot of mustaches around here today. So yeah, game number 3. We're gonna be seeing Sengoku Daimyo up against the Japanese on Gorge. But how do you think like this set is going now after seeing the second game here and now having it be an even series between the two?
Yeah, actually, I would say very good approach from B in this second game, right? Like sometimes you are tempted to go Castle Age as well when the opponent ages up, but he realized he could put a lot of pressure in the gold and took the game.
Yeah.
And now,
now?
we are just seeing a racks opening, right? On the Japanese player.
We go into our third game, and we've got B opening us up here with the Dark Age Barracks as the Japanese. His opponent, of course, playing as the Sengoku Daimyo, is opening us up with a Matsuri on the wood line. Actually, is the Matsuri... where's the gold located for Marine Lord? If it's on the right side...
It is, yes.
It is, okay. So it's interesting that he put the Matsuri on the left side, actually, because he did have the blueprint on the right side, like in the range of the gold, but then cancelled it to put it on the left side. That's an interesting decision. It is in range in the berries of the berries instead. Okay, never mind. The gold is so far away, it probably wouldn't have fit in range there either way. So decides to just be gathering wood here early on in the game. And this is something that I learned the hard way when you're up against Sengoku Daimyo and you go for like a Dark Age rush. They don't really care when they got the Matsuri on the wood because they can just sell 130 wood and have enough for the age up.
Yeah, that's something to keep in mind, right? Also, I'm curious what will be his priority with the spearmen, right? Because there's so many targets like the gold, the Yatai is not like now with the Yatai HP nerf. Then I would assume he's gonna try to look for those, right? Put some pressure there. And I'm also curious how many spears do you go for here, right? Because again, there's so many targets that maybe you can benefit from actually going up to a higher count, like 5, 6 even.
Yeah, I could definitely go for a lot of spearmen here. I think you could also just try and continue shutting down the resource of your opponent by maybe going for an outpost follow-up on the gold as well. That would be an option. Then again, Sengoku Daimyo, they don't really need gold early on. The Yari Cavalry is pretty strong baseline. You could go for something like Mass Yari and Yumi Archers, which is typically the army composition that you want to go for with Sengoku in the Castle Age anyways, Cavalry and Archers. But we do actually see an answer to the early spearman here from Marine Lord as he is investing into his own barracks. Not discounted as the Japanese, though.
Yeah, that's interesting. So I guess he really wants the Yatai, like to get max value from the Yatai, so he's deciding to actually defend them with his own spearmen. I'm very curious how this works out because this is not something I've played myself, so this is a bit of an unknown territory, even for the players. I'm not sure if they've ever been in this spot again. So yeah, as soon as V scouts the opponent's racks, he added one more spearman, and I'm curious if he will even keep adding more, or if he will try to maybe age up quick and get some archers himself.
Yeah, spearmen do find each other now on the gold vein. Yatai is also going to be moving back now after seeing that. So yeah, Marine Lord's getting a little bit cornered when it comes to where he can actually put his Yatai. And is he going to be trying? Yeah, he's spreading out the deer.
Yeah, maybe just like scouting for potential like Yatais that have sneaked around, right? Like maybe I would assume is scouting somewhere, and then maybe with the spearman he checks a bit of the food around. Yeah, very curious. Not sure how many Yatai Marino actually got. Like at least I see one moving towards the north, right?
Yeah, in the overlay we know that he's got 2, so one probably inside of his base, and the other one he is sending out to topside now. He actually reinforcing his spearman numbers now. He did see Marine Lord investing into spears, so now he realized, okay, maybe I should also go into some additional spears to try and keep up with the numbers. It's 4-4 at the front line now. B has 2 more coming in. Marine Lord with 2 more in queue as well, though, is going to be keeping up with the numbers.
Yeah, then again, B is already on gold, so I don't think he will add more spears. But then again, it's really hard for Marine Lord to know, right? So he's seen only 4 for a while, so he assumes there are no more spear coming, and now he moves towards the
He
gold.
actually has the first blacksmith upgrade on his spearmen, so he has +1 damage on them. So if it were to come to an even fight, B spearman would be slightly favored. But he is now looking for that second Yatai from the looks of it.
That's actually very smart from B because it's a very cheap upgrade, like 35 gold, 15 stone, something along those lines. And it does make a difference, right, in this situation. So actually very good adaptation from B to get that in Dark Age already.
Yeah, so now Kura Starhouse is going to be coming up for B. Anonymous coming in with $50 donation. Thank you guys so much to everybody in the community for watching and donating, buying the merch and whatnot, helping us bring you guys these great AoE4 tournaments. And yeah, B finding Yatai out there on the field with a lot of spearmen, going for the immediate surround. Look at that. That Yatai isn't going anywhere.
Very nice move from B. Like he waited to attack until he had the surround just to make sure it couldn't move, right? And also, building the landmark with 6 villagers tells me that he wants to get feudal units, right? Like, this doesn't look to me like a fast castle build order.
Yeah. First Starhouse getting rushed up. Coca Township from Marine Lord, so looks like Marine Lord is actually going to be going for a, well, not so much cavalry-focused build as we've typically seen here from the Sengoku. And wait, is that spearman trapped next to the berries? Man, that's an unfortunate way to go out.
Yeah, let's see. B doesn't have too much wood though, so I'm not sure what's the plan here now that he ages up.
Can at least get the hardened upgrade in on the spearman, but needs to pull them all the way back in order to deal with the spearmen inside of his base now. 15 villagers on wood now, so looks like I would assume that this is going to be more of a feudal versus feudal age game for the time being.
Yeah, definitely. At least from this side, for sure. Then Marine Lord will see how he approaches it, right? It's gonna be, there's no way he can go fast castle right now. He doesn't have a tower, and B is putting the pressure now, and archers will soon be coming. So, yeah, I guess we will see feudal against feudal, right?
Ooh, Spearman getting sniped out by the TC over there, though. And now Spearman actually getting split up a little bit. Looks like he realized that the reinforcement, or rather the earlier Spearman force from Marine Lord, is going to be coming back at some point. So doesn't want all of his units to be caught up in an engagement there.
Yeah, I think he's also looking for Yatais. Like when you're against Sengoku, you're a bit paranoid that they may be like anywhere, right?
Well,
so,
like there, for example. Yeah.
Exactly. So he finds it in the board, but Marine Lord is very close. I'm not sure if he can get the kill.
Oh, and the Shinobi as well is going to try and slow down the army here from B. Gets the first grenades off successfully. But B, nice distraction with a single Spearman. Buys himself a little bit more time. Marine Lord, though, likewise with the Shinobi up. B spreads out the Spearman there individually.
Oh. Very good move with the formation too. Yeah, very good micro from B actually here. Wow, that was very good.
And Yumi Archer's now in production for B, so he will have an answer to the Spearman out on the field. Marine Lord with 10 villagers on gold, so he is going for the definitive Castle Age follow-up.
Yeah, looks like it, but B is for sure going to put the pressure. Then again, with Sengoku, even if you get kicked out of gold, you still have your brewery, right? So you still can gather some gold safely around the TC. So maybe that's the play here if he gets kicked out of there.
Yumi Archers now finding some connections onto the spears. First one will be going down, but it's going to be even more Yumi Archers now from B. He did also switch 5 villagers over to gold. Not as much as Marine Lord, so it's not going to be... Wait. Never mind, Marine Lord switched 7 villagers off of the gold again, so maybe he's not going... Never mind, it's just for the outpost. Okay. Boozled. So we'll still want to go for that fast Castle Age, just gets that little bit of extra protection in beforehand.
Thing is, B doesn't know about it yet. I don't think he has scouted yet the gold. I see he's scouted right now in the north on the berries and so on. He probably hasn't seen production, but until you actually check the gold, it's hard to know whether your opponent is going fast castle or not.
Now B also sending 10 villagers over to the gold, so both players going for that fast castle age. B with just a couple of additional archers though as well. Will be able to shut down the berries from Marine Lord here. So at least it's going to be pressuring the food a little bit.
Yeah, potentially killing a house as well.
Oh, maybe 2 houses
yeah.
there. Yeah, that could be pretty big. That would get Marine Lord to be housed. But looks like he is pivoting towards the outpost. I'm not sure if he can really do anything over there. It doesn't really look like it.
No, I think maybe he wants to walk around to poke a bit the gold, but yeah, it's slightly too late. Maybe he does eventually kick Marine Lord out of gold, but I don't think.
I was looking for another Yatai, but that one is getting pulled back in time. Maybe gets a villager. No, oh, Shinobi coming in as well. It's a good defense there from Marine Lord, and yeah, Saka Brewery is coming up behind this. B, very close though, is going to be able to follow it up with his own Castle Age as well.
Yeah, but I mean, Japanese knights are really good, but I do think Sengoku knights are a bit better when the numbers are the same.
Yeah.
And
Without the movement speed upgrade, though, it doesn't come in that early, and Japan does immediately have the reflective armor. I think early on, at least, there should be a timing. And something to keep in mind, B gets the Onimusha. Sengoku Daimyo do not have the Onimusha available to them.
Yeah, that's very true.
We do see the Mounted Samurai coming in now for Marine Lord, already the first one in queue. And does also have the ability to now start producing a Daimyo as well, from the first Daimyo Manor.
Actually, I'm curious whether B will go for knights or straight for Onimushas. Like, it's very important where he
Did
places
make
the first.
stable, yeah. I mean, he's got double archer range, but only one stable. So yeah, it makes sense for him to drop it inside of the stable first. So we do see the Mounted Samurai coming in first. In theory, now also can just start adding in the Onimusha as a second unit behind it all. Oh, early Monastery from Marine Lord, so definitely wants to keep up with the Shinto priest here that he, of course, is getting for free in as a Japanese. Now a little fight getting taken here. Archers still out on the field, though, are going to be able to pick off the Spearman there with relative ease. Double Mounted Samurai with the Uma Bannerman there as well, and looks like, oh, first Mounted Samurai is going to be going down here with just one Spearman remaining. B taking a good early trade.
Yeah, that was a good fight for B. And in the meantime, we still see all the 5 relics in the map. It's also kind of important who gets more in this type of situation where both will be spamming very, very gold-heavy units, especially in a map like Gords, where once you finish your first gold, the others are really exposed, right?
Now for both players, just pumping out those Mounted Samurai. The Kiriki Monks are also in queue for Marine Lord, so he's making even more religious units to try and bring those relics back.
One thing to keep in mind, though, is that B can heal his knights with his priest, right? Whereas with Marine Lord, he really cannot, right? So these traits where they both lose HP but nothing dies are actually good for B.
Yeah, very good indeed. And no Ryokan, as you mentioned, so no passive healing there as well. Marine Lord taking the first relic, and oh, looks like B could potentially be picking up a first villager kill there. Never mind pathing. Being a little bit strange. Yeah, doesn't even get that villager there. The damage reduction. Debuff just being a little bit too hard. And oh, Mounted Samurai sticking a little bit too long around the TC. It's actually ending up losing its life there. Not the best trade out there, but overall, military numbers pretty even. Marine Lord currently bringing back his first relic. Looks like both players tried to go for the same relic at the left-hand side of the map. Marine Lord ended up being there first. But yeah, B, as you mentioned, really needs to make sure that he keeps his cavalry units alive, as he has the potential of healing the weak ones up again.
It's just a bit hard at this stage in the game because you actually want to contest the relics, right? So you don't have the time to heal for yourself, but eventually, I think eventually it will be quite important, right? So he just has to be careful.
Oh, loses the Bannerman now as well. So Really, really needs to be careful here. Villagers also out on the berries. With a Springer Loom placement outpost though, so does have a nice little line of defense to fall back to. And now we see a switch up into the Onimusha from B.
I think that's the correct call. Like knight against knight, I do think once the Sengoku once get the HP plus the Shinobi, it can be hard. But with Onimusha, he can get a lot done.
Yeah. There's no deflective armor on the Mounted Samurai as well. Oh, Wallow is going to get denied. Both players currently on one relic, but the Ikki Monk there from Marine Lord is going to be able to bring one back over there as well. So it looks like it might just end up being a 3-2 relic split again here, similarly to the first game as well. It's only one on Onimusha actually. B started producing more Mounted Samurai again.
Yeah, I mean, maybe okay, he's mixing now some Onimusha as well. Yeah, I think you should spam both units, but I would really like to see the Onimusha count go a bit higher.
Yeah. After all, it is your crossbow replacement. Second stable now also with the Yorishiro, so 3 stables already out there. And with 2 Yorishiros inside of them, it's going to be a lot of production. And B, getting a nice little surround in there. This is does still, of course, have the deflective armor, helping him out there as well. But there is a Daimyo, so the attack speed is greater for Marine Lord. Looks like the fight overall, not the worst for B. And might also be able to pick off the Ikki Monk there right as it tries to bring back that one relic. But at the same time, Shinobi coming in, not a fight you want to take. Now that Shinobi are out on the field and B realizes, okay, that knight, he's been hit by the grenades. He's going to slow my entire army down. If I keep him in formation, does separate him. He's going to be able to keep his main army alive, but Ikki Monk is going to be able to secure the relic. So indeed, it's going to be that 3-2 relic split. Marine Lord now also adding in farms on his side.
Yeah, those farms in the Matsuri range are actually really good, right? They take a 30% buff.
How many traders are in the Matsuri right now, if we can quickly check? 3 traders at the moment, so a 15% villager gather rate increase. So halfway there to the 30%. Yeah, Onimusha numbers are starting to add up now. And all of the weak Mounted Samurai are now in danger of getting picked off just like that.
Yeah, the last 2 minutes B has been trading really well. Like the destroyed value is now close to even. So I wonder if Marine Lord keeps just spamming knights even though he's seen the Onimusha, or if he goes into something else like horsemen, for instance, or archers.
Yeah. Horsemen might be necessary for him. Oh, Onimusha, it's always dangerous when you keep them in formation as well, as they will always go to the back side. Could we see a charge back from B? It looks like it. The Onimusha still at the front line, though. It always hurts to see when you're going for the attack move with the Onimusha when they're getting smushed up against the front line. And it doesn't look like it's a good fight at all for B. He's losing a lot of the units, loses a lot of the Shinto priests here at the front line now as well. Some very, very weak knights. B still committing to the fight, actually. More reinforcement knights coming in. Very tough to judge the fight. I really didn't like that, especially with the Onimushas at the beginning.
Yeah, as you mentioned, I think the position in the Onimusha was really important there. Like I believe he lost like 3 or 4 very quickly, and these deal a lot of damage to the knight. So very unfortunate there. But the trade was slightly better for Marine Lord, but nothing game ending, I believe.
Mounted Samurai coming in yet again. The Onimusha count is starting to pick up again, but once again a couple just getting taken down unnecessarily for the most part, I want to say. But it's 8 Mounted Samurai in queue at the moment for Marine Lord. Just so many units in queue. 3 relics, Sacred Side Victory locked in behind this. Just so many side objectives that Marine Lord is focusing on at the same time while taking all of these trades. And I mean, playing with the Onimusha, it just also makes the micro a lot more important in these fights.
Yeah, Marine Lord really wants to get to the level 3 of the unique stables, right? To get deflective armor himself and the extra HP. Oh, this is a very good fight for Marine Lord.
Shinobi at the right moment in time. The entire army slowed down now by B. Spreads out, but still loses a lot of the units there. Now it's 16 Mounted Samurai. Double the numbers at the moment for Marine Lord. Gets another Onimusha down there as well. And a lot of the Knights still very low HP for B, and a ton of farms at the moment there for Marine Lord as well at the same time. Fight, once again, is getting taken. Onimusha numbers looking a lot more healthy now this time around. And yeah, now with the Onimusha count being a lot higher, B actually able to pick off a lot of these weaker Mounted Samurai from Marine Lord before they try and weasel their way out of the engagement.
Yeah, but it seems Marine Lord is still confident that with Mass Knights he can eventually win these trades, right? I guess with the Shinobis, like one good engage and your opponent cannot run away, right? And then you can pretty much clean the army.
Oh, good surround from Marine Lord. Hid behind the tree line there. But the Onimusha count, we're getting close to the point where they can actually start one-shotting these Mounted Samurai. That's where these fights really get a lot more difficult, and we do see Marine Lord. I believe that is a Yari Cavalry or another Daimyo, either or. It is a Daimyo, not a Yari Cavalry, so we're not seeing Horsemen anytime soon. Up to 17 on Onimusha now, so right around the point where he can start one-shotting the Mounted Samurai. Mounted Samurai now looking to, I guess, deny the Sacred Side Victory decap. Oh, and Marine Lord's also moving out to the large gold vein. That is exactly where B is going for at the moment.
Getting a second Matsuri because he already has the 30% buff in the main one, right? So
yeah,
he redirects everything there.
Onimusha, please don't get squashed behind this time. And, oh my god, the Shinobi coming in again. Army is getting slowed. B trying his best to get away. Body blocks with the Mounted Samurai that he has. Oh, reinforcements are here, though. This is the entire army now from B. That is not something that Marine Lord can fight easily. But we are also seeing a switch up now into Yari Cavalry. Some horsemen getting added in alongside the Mounted Samurai.
Yeah, I guess at this point the Onimusha count is too high, and he realized that maybe now he really needs something else to deal with them.
His food income is also looking pretty good at this point. Has added in a lot of farms on his side as well. Outpost with a Spring Golden placement. It's going to be tough to fight around. He's got 37 villagers on gold. Is this the moment? I mean, Imperial Age. That would be a little bit too greedy, I feel like, at the moment. And he does reinvest into units, just was floating a lot of resource there for a moment.
I mean, there's still a few upgrades that he can get, so maybe he wants to invest into those. These towers are really good for Marine, or like it prevents the opponent from really diving.
Yari Cavalry have been spotted out now by B. B, in theory, with the cheaper barracks, could also do a pretty quick transition into just Spearmen as a frontline as well. Would be possible. It looks like a fight could be on the horizon here, could be about to get forced. Marine Lord is getting stuck on the Shinto Breeze. That buys B a lot of valuable time here to reposition with the Onimusha's. Fight is being taken, but the Yari Cavalry just diving past, going for the Onimusha. 26 of them out now at the moment, so very, very high numbers here. But Marine Lord still confident in the melee-only army composition.
Yeah, now the Yari count is really high. Like, a good fight with Shinobis, and it will be really hard for B to run away, so he has to be really careful.
He could spawn the Shinobis behind them. And there it is, Shinobis are coming in. B. Oh, this is rough. This is really, really rough. Onimusha trying their best. They're in line formation at the moment. A lot of the Yari do get connections in on them. A lot of the Onimusha already went down relatively early here. And Marine Lord, he's just diving past. He is going straight for the Onimusha. And if not for the Onimusha, he is trapping in. He's trapping in all of the Mounted Samurai. There's only 5 Mounted Samurai now up there for B. Marine Lord on 21 remaining at the moment. And all of the Onimusha is just going down. They're getting mowed down very quickly by the Yari Cavalry as they just take down 3 with a single attack.
Beautiful engage there with the Shinobis. Like, as soon as he got the slow in the Onimusha, he just went for it and cleaned most of the army.
Marine Lord diving all the way into the base now from B. He is not worried at all. He knows his position. He knows that his army is really, really tanky up against the TC fire, up against the outposts here, up against the couple of Onamushas that are remaining. And the entire economy from B is getting idled out completely. He's trying to reinforce with more and more Mounted Samurai, but now that the food economy is standing still and Marine Lord still with 5 Mounted Samurai and more coming in production, there's just no way for B to get Marine Lord out of his base anytime soon. Villagers getting idled out, and I think GG is going to be getting called, and indeed Marine Lord able to take the lead again. Sengoku Daimyo. I mean, in this match, it looked pretty close in between with the Onamusha. There was a real chance, a really solid chance, actually, for B to win some of these crucial fights. I honestly think that maybe some Spearman there, like a Spearman switch-up, could have been the correct choice ever since he saw the Yari cavalry, but it's such a tough call to make since you give up so much of the mobility when it comes to your army composition and maneuverability.
Yeah, I agree. Like, at some point, I think you need them. Like, once the Yari cavalry count is too high and your Namusha are too squishy, so then maybe you actually need to go into Spearman. But as you said, giving up the mobility is always rough, right?
Indeed, looking at the resource gathered here, B, he did actually have a slight resource lead overall in that game. Alas, was not enough. Marine Lord with the Sengoku Daimyo. That is a pretty sharp lead there in the military value lead towards the end when the fight got taken. So pretty explosive trade out with the military, which we did see the Yari cavalry just performing excellently with all of the additional movement speed as well. They're able to wrap around the knights so quickly and make it so that they just can't get away from the engagement.
Yeah.
All right, so now 2-1 at the moment for Marine Lord. B now gets to decide on the next map. We still have a couple of pretty interesting maps here remaining. So a lot of the hybrid maps, of course, Kalogger, Four Lakes, Frisian Marshes, but it is going to be Baldland. What do you think, looking at the draft here from our players, what would they be picking or most comfortable with on Baldland?
So for me, I like Mali will be one of the 2 picks, right? I think for sure. And then the second one, maybe Delhi, actually. It could be Delhi. I know some people like to play Delhi there. Even though there's only 2 sacred sites, it's a bit of a different style where you play very defensive and try to get to Imperial.
And you're exactly right. It is going to be Malians and the Delhi here. The Malians will get sniped out, so we will end up with a Macedonians versus Delhi Sultanate civilization matchup here. Interesting. I think Delhi versus Macedonia is not something that we've really seen a lot of so far in the tournament. Is that something that you would like consider even practicing for?
It's the first time this matchup is played in this tournament, right? I've practiced this matchup a few times, and
okay.
I personally find it hard to play from the Delhi side, like quite hard, but we'll see. Maybe we have something prepared for it.
Interesting. Okay, so a tougher matchup here for the Delhi up against the Macedonian dynasty. But B, I think he's quite comfortable with his Delhi pick, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see on Baldlands. We do, of course, have the Hippodrome unique champions that we are getting out from the Macedonian dynasty, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they fare up against the Delhi. But looks like I'm going to be getting joined now by another El Muchacho here.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, we talked about earlier. It's something must be up with the Serbian air here, as a lot of the people are just growing mustaches left, right, front, and center.
Yeah, you're looking clean there. You're a little bit.
I
Your
got
might
some...
be falling off, by the way. You might want to be careful.
Well,
you might want to stick it back on there.
It's fine.
Mine's tickling. It's kind of poking my nose a little bit. Okay, so do we have the next matchup?
Yeah, it's gonna be Macedonians versus Delhi on Baldland.
That's rough.
Yeah.
I'm an expert in this matchup. I went 0-3 in one of the tournaments with it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, as the Delhi or as the Macedonians?
As the Delhi.
As the Delhi, yeah.
That's when I found out it's a rough matchup, it seems.
Yeah, Lucifron also said that he's actually been practicing this matchup, and it's a rough one for
Delhi.
Yeah, for Delhi.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one. So, but you know what? If there's anyone who could cook up something unusual, something out there, and get the W, it's got to be B.
Exactly. So we're jumping on into our game number 4 straight away, and we've got B once again playing here in the color green as the Delhi Sultanate. His opponent in the color pink playing as the Macedonian dynasty. It's gonna be Marine Lord, and what is this like? It's the battle of silver versus knowledge.
Right. And usually in medieval battles, silver wins.
I mean, having a sword made out of silver up against somebody just throwing books at you, yeah.
Or a sword made out of knowledge.
Knowledge, yeah.
She's got them smart swords. But yeah, so this is going to be a pretty rough one. I mean, B didn't veto Macedonian, right? So he obviously knew that there's a possibility of this matchup. So maybe he's got something planned. Maybe he's got something cooking. We might see like a fast castle Delhi. Who knows? Because I think feudal fighting is just not the way to go, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely awkward when you're paying a premium for your horseman, right, with the Ghazi Raiders, and then there's this other guy, and he's just getting that additional damage without paying that premium with the Hippodrome horseman.
Well, he paid premium by buying the DLC.
True, actually.
So
True.
you gotta think about it that way. So we see a couple of sheep being yoinked, but most of them are safe, so he will be fine. And we see, let's look at his spawn. So Marine Lord's got forward gold, so any kind of attempt of getting faster castle is gonna be spotted pretty easily. B's food is very forward, so all the berries are forward, nothing in the back, which is kind of what you don't want on bold land, I feel like.
Yeah, it's both to the side. At the very least, it's like on opposing sides. There's a berry bush, so it's not like on the same side forward.
Yeah,
that would be even worse.
Yeah, so he's got wood lines that are safe, so I guess that's nice. And Delhi does use a lot of wood, so he'll be, for Delhi, it's better to have like wood in the back than gold or stone, because you don't really use those too much. So I'm assuming Pro Scout is going to be had as well for B, since it's free, so might as well. And Hippodrome age up with 3.
3 on the Imperial Hippodrome. Dome of the Faith now coming in here for B. Not a big surprise there, getting that discount on that knowledge. Definitely valuable here throughout the game. And a fast castle would definitely be interesting. When it comes to the civilization that is as heavy on the cavalry as the Macedonian dynasty, having those elephants is nice. They're just a little bit slow.
And the question is, do Ridari lose to elephants? I would assume so. I would hope so.
There's been a couple of nerfs on them, on the Ridari.
No, they still
slap, yeah.
But I'm assuming elephants would beat them pretty badly. So
at this point, hopefully.
If you can get in position where you have elephant archer type of comp, I feel like that could be pretty nice.
Archers to snipe out crossbows,
Yeah. But I think until that point, especially with the champions early, I think it's just a rough game. And we see already Marine Lord feeling good enough to just go for the forward deer, the three pack. And I kind of wonder if he will go for tower, or is he just going to rely on horses? Because, B can just rally Ghazi and just kill the villagers. So kind of need something there. Maybe a fast barracks for some spearmen. We are about to find out.
Yeah, I mean, the Ghazis still have like 1 more damage compared to the horsemen with the buff from the horseman, Hippodrome horseman. So they should still fare better in a straight head-to-head engagement. And you can always still heal up the Ghazi Raiders with your scholars. So the engagement shouldn't be the worst there if B just tries to mirror horsemen.
Yeah, it shouldn't, but somehow it is.
Oh,
that's the
sometimes it do be like that.
It do be like that. So let's see who's gonna. Okay, both are going horsemen, and I always like to see this. Who goes for who becomes the chicken, and transitions to something else. But I think Marine Lord will make spears first, because I think
you
if Delhi
him a chicken.
I just think that if both make horsemen, Macedonian's probably in trouble, because B can also heal, right? So he can just trade heal. So yeah, there we see the stronghold and probably spearman queued up immediately.
Definitely makes a lot of sense here for Marine Lord to go for some additional spears.
Yeah, and the first horseman arrives at B's base. Obviously, Delhi's horses are a bit delayed because just because how the civ works.
Yeah.
But there's the first Ghazi, and any damage Marine Lord takes, it's permanent, so he doesn't want to stay here, actually. He just wants to run away. Otherwise, that horseman might get to like half HP or something like that.
Hippodrome Scout is moving out now as well, so Marine Lord has that additional scout early on just to be able to really get all of that knowledge as well when it comes to what B is cooking, being able to scout around the sides with double scouts. And now, a couple of spearmen to defend the deer, as you said. It's looking good so far for Marine Lord. We don't have any major move out yet when it comes to gold villagers from him. And no arsenal as well.
Yeah, he's not... Okay, that was close. He was not covering that scout. But,
yeah,
you know, if you want to lose scout, Macedonian Dynasty is probably the civ to do it on, because you got a free one, and that's a lot better. So, he does keep that scout alive. The stronghold is spamming the spearman right here. And once again, any damage B takes, as long as he doesn't lose units, he can just go back and heal up. So, that's going to be pretty nice for him. The upgrades are coming, so we see... Pro Scouting is getting upgraded, so obviously he's going to be picking those up. I mean, they're free, you know, you might as well do it. The question is, how many can you actually get back, considering Marine Lord is making a lot of units?
Yeah, so B might actually need to go for some archers, and we do see the archer range coming in from him, a lot of villagers on wood. I think you might still need to add in spearmen as well as the Delhi Sultanate, just because it's always so difficult to try and body block with the Ghazi Raiders up against horsemen and spearmen when you're playing with horsemen and archers.
Well, the real problem comes when the Ridari champion comes out, then the spearmen are just running really fast, and the target fire kiting doesn't really work as well. So you see the second champion has arrived. Some harassment on the gold. B is unable to gather that gold, so he does have 5 scholars. He could make another one as well, but that might be the point where he's like, yeah, I'm not going to make any more for now. So we'll see if that is his decision, in which case he's probably just going to commit to full feudal fighting.
Archers now being massed up slowly but surely with the efficient production, and oh, Ghazi Raider is getting taken down.
Oh, B not paying attention. Those are big losses. But on the other side, he's getting a little fight. Kills a horseman, but I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah, absolutely not. That did not feel good. We do actually have the first sacred site being captured up at the moment by B. Wondering if you can actually take that sacred site, though, with the amount of units that are out there at the moment. Yeah, scholars are going to have to do a little retreat here. Tactical retreat, as they are getting found out by the Hippodrome units and the archers as well, just as they were in the making, getting found out early on, trying to focus the Adyamatha there.
Wow. I mean, this is just from bad to worse for B. Loses, I think, 3 archers total, which is basically how many he had, right?
Yeah.
He did kill a spearman, but, you know, at this point you want to be taking sacred sites. And looking at the army count, 7 Ghazi versus 8 spearmen, 4 horsemen, and 2 champions, there's no way for him to take sacred sites anytime soon.
He's going to be using this moment in time now to heal up the Ghazis back to full. Marine Lord still hasn't made a move out yet. Now, even after like getting this little bit of an early advantage, typically we see players like try and capitalize on the situation, go for potential greed into the Castle Age, but Marine Lord, he's sticking it out in Feudal Age, adding in more spearmen, more horsemen. He's happy with just riding this one out in the Feudal Age for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, especially after getting these fights, right? He doesn't need to risk trying to age up or anything like that. He's trying to get a jump on the archers, and yeah, I mean, if you just don't have any spearmen, like you mentioned earlier, to cover for the archers, he's just going to get run over, and I think this game is looking really, really rough for B already.
Yeah. Another archer is going to be getting taken down. Ghazi Raider numbers not really increasing for the time being. And these fights, looking at the destroyed army value, Marine Lord always up 1,000 resources at the moment early on in the game. Was that a Varangian for a second that I saw there in Marine Lord's queue? It was for sure, but he cancelled that one up again.
Yeah, that's another option you can do, like mass Varangian guards, but I don't think he needs to, you know, like he can just keep doing this. It's already looking good, and you know, if B wants to transition to spearmen, well, the thing about Macedonia is he already has production for the archers too, right? So he can just quickly switch to it. But yeah, the army count is definitely favoring Marine Lord right now. Is he going to try again for the sacred sites, or is he going to try to do a little run by? Nah, he's going to go back and defend because he's getting a lot of idle time.
Yeah, and there's the Hippodrome Radari now also coming in for Marine Lord. So now the infantry is going to be super fast as well. Gazi Raiders trying to... They can't quite get a body block on any of these horsemen, so none of them will be going down. Villagers actually getting super idled out right now.
Oh my god, that's the A move of, you know, when you're like trying to fight as fast as possible and you don't see the villagers are there.
And the spearman in the stealth forest.
Wow.
Oh, without the scout B, he didn't see it coming in.
Yeah, and the champion is now out, the Ridari champion. So these spearmen are about to be a lot better than they just were. You can see them already charging, running way faster. The villagers are getting idled, and the
archers
archers.
To fight with the villagers, right?
Yeah, he has to turn around because this is his
the
food.
archers are done. They're just obliterated in an instant.
And Marine Lord at this point, he doesn't need to dive because he's already causing a lot of idle time right there. And like I said, all the food for B is, you know, forward. So he has to go somewhere forward, and either way, he will have to fight.
Yeah, definitely will have to. But it just feels like such an impossible thing for him right now. Marine Lord, he's saving up a lot of food as well. He just moved 13 villagers over to gold now. So the castle age up from Marine Lord is right around the corner. He should be able to get that up within the next minute.
Yeah, and if we look at the destroyed value, I mean, this isn't the case of like one guy's 2TC or fast castling. They're both making units in feudal. It's just the trades were so much worse for B that it, even though they're both committing to army, one side is just winning by such a large margin that he basically still has more units and he will be able to go castle at the same time.
Yeah. Absolutely brutal timing here now for B, and he's finding his horsemen almost getting trapped by Marine Lord there. That would have been even worse for him. One scout still active from Marine Lord, looking for these resources, looking for the berries, and will actually find the villagers if he keeps walking there that just moved out to the berry bush there. Now AgeofRTS is going to be coming in, Golden Horn Tower. I wonder where that one's going to be coming in. This fight is one that B actually could take. Just needs to be careful. There's a single spearman in the army mix as well. And there is still the Hippodrome champion, being as, you know, broken as usual. He's been pruned a little bit, but he's still a chat.
Yeah, and there's the Golden Horn Tower. He's just going to secure that deer pack and the small gold. So he didn't go too greedy with it. But yeah, oh my god, that is a disaster.
Yeah, the Ghazi were a little bit confused as to where to go there for a second. B still messing up the archers, only just now going into some spearmen as well. But the age up right around the corner. Honestly, like I could see this just being a GG the second castle age comes in.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, like I said, so far behind, and the destroyed value is basically the whole castle that he's getting for free. So is B gonna tap out? Is he gonna stay in? It is not something he wants to see, and he's just gonna tap out immediately. Says, not for me.
Yeah, definitely a relatable moment there when you're so far behind and the opponent, just to make it worse, gets the age up in. When you're so far away from it and not even able to really contest the army on the field for that moment in time. Now, Marine Lord, he is going to be pulling on further and ahead, and he's actually now going to be on match point.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rough loss. You know, like if you're playing a series and that's the game that puts you one game from being eliminated. Just a very rough matchup, I would say. And didn't really manage to find the damage he needed. I thought he might try Fast Castle because this is what the games look like if you kind of just do the standard stuff. So he tried. We heard a little sigh happening there from the players. Probably B, I would assume so.
Yeah, just judging from the situation, we could probably attribute that one to B at this point.
Or maybe Marine Lord's side is like, phew, that was hard.
Oh, phew.
Yeah, man, I had to win
this
that
guy's,
one.
yeah, it's giving me a run for my money.
My champions came out and I
barely managed to survive.
Yeah, true. That age-up clutch. So we will see what civs they have remaining in a moment and what the next map is going to be for B.
Yeah, we're getting into the stage where the next maps are all going to be hybrid, and next one is going to be on Kurlogger. Players still have available Chinese, Shushi, Abbasid, and the Order of the Dragon alongside Tukulak for Marine Lords. Some very solid hybrid civilizations there, and B, of course, with the Knights Templar, Mongols, most notably, I want to say, as well. Achery, Malians, and the House of Lancaster. What civilization would you like on Kaloga here? I think like Mongols, KT. Nah, maybe not KT. I think KT probably more for 4 Lakes.
I think he's gonna go knowing B, like maybe Mongol Lancaster.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or even HRE Lancaster, and then Marine Lord. I mean, probably just Tukluk plus something. To be fair, most likely Jushi's Legacy here.
Yeah.
Because it's very short map, so I wouldn't be surprised by Tukluk Jushi. And then B, like he has a lot of options. KT is actually a very popular pick here too, but B's got so many picks for water map specifically that he could do anything. He could even do something like Malian here.
Yeah, Malians so far have been sniped on every single map here, so Marine Lord really not wanting to face off against them.
Interesting thing, they have China and Malian still, but usually when you have like 2 or 1 civ remaining, so we see KT Mongol picked and Tukluk Order of the Dragon. So he did not want to play Order of the Dragon into Mongol because it's a very rough matchup for OTD. So he decides, you know what, I would rather play against KT here. But what I was going to say is usually the civs that are remaining is the civs that are vetoed on land. Like they're too strong. But both China and Malian, you can play on these maps. Especially China, you can play it on Caligula or on 4 Lakes or on Frisian. Whereas Malian, maybe not on 4 Lakes, but you could definitely play it on the other 2. But the players are just opting for the water civilizations.
All right, so we're going to have Order of the Dragon versus the Knights Templar here coming on up in our game number 5. Honestly, I don't mind Knights Templar up against Order of the Dragon. I think it's like one of the issues for Order of the Dragon being able to or having issues to when it comes to dealing with civilizations that mass a lot of units very, very quickly.
So actually, this is the matchup I lost earlier. But I actually think with even economy, OTD isn't that bad into KT if you can have similar eco and you make men-at-arms. Because in Feudal Age, KT doesn't really have any answer for them. So, for example, the problem in my games is I was behind on eco, so it was hard to kind of catch up. So I think in here,
Were you behind an eco? I think it was pretty, you had a lot of fishing ships.
Well, I opened fast age up because
yeah, that's true. Early on, you were.
Yeah. So I'm supposed to be ahead in fishing ships with OTD. So I think in this one, there's a chance that B opens Spearman. There's a chance he just goes for the dock. And Marine Lord, technically he could open Spearman, but he would want to run into a dock, not into Spearman as well, because OTD obviously, they can produce less Spearmen. They're beefier, but you don't want to be entering those Spearman war with them, at least not early on.
Yeah. All right. It looks like players are now getting ready to jump on into the next game, flexing their fingers, making sure that they're going to be limber for that next game, keeping those fingers hot. You don't want to be fighting with cold fingers, and we're jumping right on up into that game number 5.
Yeah, cold fingers can have serious consequences for
yeah. All right. Looks like we are going to be getting that Dark Age barracks on up here. Actually, from Marine Lord, so we are going to be seeing some Order of the Dragon early gilded spearmen coming on in here. And B also going with his own spear, so we will have spearman fights early on in the game.
So I think what's happening, and I might be completely off. Obviously, I'm just casting here. I'm not in the. Well,
we're not on the analysis.
I was going to say I'm not in the semifinals like these guys, but potato. But what I was going to say is I think Marine Lord is more hoping to run into the dock first. Yeah. He's not hoping I hope you're going barracks so we can fight it out. So I think the best thing to do if you think your opponent is going to go for Spearman in this matchup as OTD is to just age up quicker and do something with that. So we will see. They're both scouting each other. Marine Lord did get confirmation that there is a barracks, and B is right now scouting. And you can see the different types of scouting. So Marine Lord is scouting straight for the base, and B was scouting for the dock. So you can kind of see what their goals are with those first spearmen. And I think neither of them may be finding what they wanted to.
Yeah, Marino just keeping the Spearman inside of his base at the moment. Doesn't really have a clear target to send a Spearman out to, other than maybe that scout right as he's running by, giving B the confirmation that indeed it is also a Dark Age Barracks play from Marine Lord. Yeah, B utilizing his Spearman now to try and lure the deer in closer towards his base, and the only player right now still making Spearman is Marine Lord.
Yeah, so this is now a little bit of a weird one. It's like a game of chicken almost, right? It's like who's gonna stop making Spearmen and who's gonna age up first. But if you get notice that you're aging up, you might get punished for it. So yeah, it can be kind of rough. It also, we might enter extended Dark Age where one of them adds a dock and just keeps making Spearmen. So for now, let's push those deer in, you know, make sure we have enough food because this map does not have a lot of sheep, but you do start with those deer in your base.
Now third gilded Spearman from Marine Lord. He's really expecting B either to be making a lot of spears or he wants to start punishing onto the gold mine of B before the age up comes in. 3 villagers from B on gold though, so he should be able to get the age up in time, I want to say, or just about to. Might actually need to pull a couple of additional villagers for it.
Yeah, and B is the one that's, you know, trying to sneak in the age up. And he will not be able to. And now you see him going back to Spearman production. So this is going to be pretty nice for Marine Lord. He basically has 6 Spearmen versus 3 right now in terms of value. Ooh, the Scout almost going down. That is really, really bad. Like, losing Scout this early in the game, you will not have any information on what your opponent is doing.
And he still might lose it, but does manage to bring it on back in time. Little housing situation going on there. Marine Lord now moving out to gold on his side. B, likewise, also going back out to gold, so should be able to get the age up in without investing into many more Spearmen. Actually, a 4th Spearman now in queue from Marine Lord as well. So I think overall, trade-out-wise, this is probably fine for B. Just a little bit of idle time on the villagers there, but nothing too bad.
Yeah, I mean, B basically made less, right? And he will manage to age up, so he is probably pretty happy with this. Not enough gold to upgrade a Spearman, I think. Unless they somehow drop off now, but I'm pretty sure that is not enough. But he does have enough for the age up, and he will be getting the age up going. Oh, he does have. Wow, exactly.
Yeah. I think the overlay is a little bit later, but yeah. Able to get enough resources in for the Hardened upgrade there. And there it is. Knight's Hospitaller now going to be coming in for B, so we'll be able to get a little bit more bonus health on the villagers, a little bit of additional movement speed there, and of course access to Feudal Age healing, which, if it goes to an extended Feudal Age fight, or just Feudal Age game in general, can be quite nice. I think I've tried this before, like going for Mass Hospitaller up against the Order of the Dragon. Against normal men-at-arms, it's really, really good. Like, normal men-at-arms, they just cannot touch the Hospitaller Knights. They out-heal easily. But the Gilded men-at-arms, they just hum when it comes to the damage numbers so hard that no amount of healing is going to be able to really deal with that.
Yeah, and now we're in a situation where B can mass up units, like you mentioned earlier, a lot easier. But going for these docks on both sides is a lot harder for KT. I mean, that's 500 wood you need to invest. So we can already see Marine Lord with that dock up, where B is now putting one on the right side of the map. And if they manage to split the map, considering how the game started, I think both of them will be like, you know what, you take that, I'll take this, and we'll kind of go from there. So pretty equal economy, I would say, where, of course, OTD is going to have slightly better eco early on because of that chapel.
Archon Chapel just about able to finish on up. Pilgrims already coming in for B. Now, First Harbor also coming on in. I think the Archer range also just got dropped for B, so we'll see some Archers soon out as well.
Yeah, and B is moving his army. He wants to start fighting, start torching. Equal Spearman count. And they're just torching each other's docks right now, so... Oh. Okay, that's Spearman taking a little bit of damage. Now, B's docks have way more HP. Ooh, and he will be
demo ship.
Sneaky Snake.
Oh, okay, he's expecting it, though. He's spreading the Spearman out.
Oh, the Pilgrim?
Wow,
doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. Wow. Okay. He doesn't need gold necessarily early on, you know, maybe for, like, Wheelbear or something, but...
Oh!
Wow,
Fishing
boat
ship,
goes
that's pretty
down.
big.
Yeah. And on the other side, we have the galley that's going to just push the spearmen away. And I think if they both decide to make fighting boats, that might be the end for now. But I think this dock is low enough for him to commit if he wanted to. He would just need to spread the spearmen quite a lot more, and he is sticking with it. So Marine Lord will be losing the dock.
So very big pickoff here by B. There's a couple of archers also going to be coming in now, so we'll be able to deal with those spearmen up there. And Doc, as you said, is getting taken down. Only loses a single spearman, maybe more now that they charge in onto the galley. And he does have access to the Hospitaller Knight, so all of these spearmen could get healed up with a single Hospitaller Knight. That is assuming that they make it back to safety, as there are a couple of very beefy spearmen on a high-protein diet chasing after them.
Yeah, I think they might be cooked. There's archers coming, but Marine Lord is throwing the dock on the other side. B has the galley, but it was not patrolling all the way up, and that dock will go up from Marine Lord.
Little distraction there. Villager does get spotted out, though, right as he's moving out to build that next dock, and now archers also coming in for Marine Lord.
Wow, and there it is. He spots it. No Springle ship yet, but B potentially might now need to make fighting ships on that side, which is not necessarily what he wanted to do. And then we see Springle ship for Marine Lord, and most likely soon something for B to fight that.
Archers trading out a little bit here up against the Spearmen. Not quite enough archer numbers here yet for B, but Order of the Dragon, you can be sure. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Where's that guy going?
Yeah, so there's a bug where if the sacred site is near water but too close to the land, and we can see it in B's face, he does not like that. So there's a bug where if it transforms to a ship, it will not deliver, instead it will go to the other sacred site.
That is painful.
I don't know if it has to do with him reordering the sacred site for pilgrims to the other one, or it just happens automatically, but yeah, that was definitely a sigh of hair loss.
Anguish, yeah.
Yeah.
That is the sacred side of instant agony.
Wait, B lost a galley there.
Oh, yeah. Marine Lord docking this side, and he is looking for that pilgrim. He is looking for it.
That pilgrim is speedrunning. Is he going to make it? Psych, not today. Wow. And B is not happy.
He's not feeling it.
Because he has not been mining gold. Maybe he was waiting for that gold in order to make a demo ship or Springle ship, and now he has 6 on gold, as we can see. Knight Hospitaller is healing up, like you mentioned. And the unit count from Marine Lord is pretty good. 6 OTD archers right now, making demo ships and getting control of both water.
Galley is starting to push on further forward alongside the Springle ship here. Springle ship now in queue for B. Oh, and he's going to have to garrison some of these fishing ships now. Unless he wants to lose them.
Oh,
Two go down. Unfortunate, these losses here.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the water control going over to Marine Lord. Now, we see B is docking on the left side, so he might try to fight there. To be fair, Marine Lord did lose a dock on the left side and managed to regain on the right, but another pilgrim.
Oh, body block, potentially, on the archer ship here.
But there's a demo ship.
But there's archers as well. The archers could take care of the demo ship, but they don't.
Wow.
Wait, does it live? It doesn't.
9.
Wishful thinking.
9. And we saw B, I don't know if you saw that, but he took his hand off the keyboard to pet his cheek. Because that is a big, big loss right there. And the army count is heavily in his favor, but it's a little bit deceptive. This is 20 archers for OTD, basically. So it is not the army supply that it says it is. And both players are just massing archers right now.
Yeah. To be fair, archers from Knights Templar, they fare a lot better than archers from Order of the Dragon in mass, as both players get like to the point of being able to one-shot the archers on the other side. Just because when you have more, you can potentially even start like getting into different groups, and it takes a lot longer for the Order of the Dragon archers to like pick off enough archers to stop the opponent from having the critical mass to one-shot.
And we see B with +1 attack and Marine Lord no upgrade. So that was a pretty decent trade for B, and it seems like he's really leaning onto that land play. And wow, that is
a lot of food income there for Marine Lord, or potential food income.
Yeah, pretty rare, I feel like. Usually
Yeah.
people choose to just go on deer or maybe even berries, but he's just going to be gathering the fish at the top side. Sprinkle ship, but is there a demo coming? No, there's not. That's a more fishing ship coming, yeah. So this galley will be going down. Marine Lord notices. Is it too late? Nah.
Oh, it's pretty big
Clean.
as well. Now he can take down all of the fishing here with his archers, potentially. At the same time, there is an attack coming in on the other river. Archers. Oh, is he not paying attention? He is.
Okay, big demo hit on the fishing ships. Damages 3, kills 1. The fight is happening. Again, B has +1 attack, and they literally just have archers and nothing else. So this is definitely the fight he wants to take, and Marino kind of losing the control on land a little bit. He is just going with archers, but because there is that +1, the DPS is a lot higher in B's army. Marino is not having anything to tank for these archers, and he is just getting them picked off one by one. And one thing to mention is the chapel that I said that OTD will have higher income. I'm pretty sure that wood line is kind of almost out of range of the chapel.
Yeah. Oh, B.
B is just
90 degrees with the head tilt there for a second. Trying to see the game from a different angle.
Yeah, he needs a new perspective in this game.
But he's in a good spot at the moment, looking at the military count.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just like, I don't know if it's the pilgrims that keep getting picked off, or maybe he is he got another demo somewhere, but it is looking pretty good. Maybe his neck is stiff.
Could be.
We don't know what's happening there, but yeah, this is looking pretty rough for Marino. A game that started off really well, but I feel like he just oh, now he's mixing in men-at-arms, but I feel like a little bit too late.
He's got 10 villagers on gold. Is this maybe also like a Castle Age follow-up from Marine Lord?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, we saw him with about 600-700 food, and then he queued up 3 men-at-arms, so he might be trying to do that, and he's mining in the back, so he's being a little sneaky snake about it. The question is B going to notice? But if we look on B's side, he's got 9 on gold, so he's having a very similar idea.
Yeah, so could be a Castle Age face-off here between the two. B, there's no demo ship at the moment in the queue. There is one out there from B, actually, and he's sneaking it all the way through. Doesn't get the connection in, though.
Wow. Almost super clean, but he does get the Springle ship, which is nice. He's going to kill, or the arrow ship is going to get the Springle ship too, and Marine Lord's investing a lot more on water than B is, I will say.
Yeah.
And Marine Lord, even though he's investing, he's actually losing water to archers and some spearmen and horsemen. So Marine Lord spending all his food, Crackety. He's got 200 food.
He's pumping out more of these premium men-at-arm units, but against the current mass here from B, I don't really think that is going to be enough. He's trying it, though, sending the units out forward. Still doesn't have pierce armor at this point in time. Oh, there's another connection, but fishing ships are there to heal on up.
Clean.
Connections on both sides.
That's clean. That was way better for B. He was basically just repairing. The demo ship hit at unfortunate time, and if B just pushes through with some repair ships, Marine Lord might be losing both water sides at the same time. The horsemen are coming in, picking off the archers. Marine Lord no +1 attack on the ranged units still. So he's just not doing as much damage as B is. On top of that, B just has way more archers right now.
B is trying to continuously push in deeper up against the archers now, once again, picking them off. Now having the men-at-arms surrounded is also going to be taking all of them down. Loses a couple of archers, but there's nothing inside the TC, so the TC isn't helping out too much here.
Brackety, don't look at the food income.
Okay,
No, I said don't look, and
yeah,
then,
I'm not looking.
then you looked on both sides.
Okay,
Yeah.
I might have looked. I might have glanced a little bit there.
Yeah, what do you do now? 29 on wood. He just moved on I don't know, he moved 15 villagers somewhere. Do you just spam farms? Do you go on berries and hope that works? I am not sure. He's going to buy some food for sure. Looking very rough, and at this point, once you start getting like the side deer and side boar on this map, your economy kind of just skyrockets, and Marine Lord is in no position to harass or counterattack or anything like that, and B is just putting a lot of pressure.
I feel like you just need the gifted hands of core if you really want to pull the Order of the Dragons off here. It's not looking too well at the moment for Marine Lord archers, now getting picked off right inside the base, and GG comes in. B able to, I want to say, decrease the gap there between him and Marine Lord in this set now, 3-2, up from 3 to 1.
Wow. Just like that.
Yeah.
I feel like it started really well for Marine Lord.
It did. It
Like the
definitely
Dark
did.
Age,
The Dark Age with the
early
spears,
feudal.
yeah.
Then
Core
all of
looking
a
bit like
sudden...
Dr. Mike Israel there.
Sorry?
Core looking a bit like Dr. Mike Israel there, if you know that guy.
No. Well, I know Core.
Certified pumper.
Yeah, he's a certified pumper as well. He pumps. I don't know what he's pumping these days. He doesn't play A4. Can't win a game for his life.
The arm wrestling is rough as well.
Arm wrestling, like, you know.
Well,
is
he's
not
the
going well.
one player that makes Order of the Dragon work, so that he's got something going for him.
Right. There was a bet earlier. I don't know what happened to that. Vortex
bet?
and Core.
Oh, that was a
Vortex
bet?
said if they played 100 games, Core cannot win one with OTD.
What?
Against
100?
Golden Horde, yeah.
Okay, against Gold, but still 100?
Yeah.
In Age of Empires 4, surely crashes count, right?
Right. Just unplug his computer, but I feel like he could win one.
Yeah, for sure. Out of 100, easily 1 or 2. Maybe
Yeah.
even 3.
Maybe even 3. And because he's the GOAT,
Yeah?
then 2.
Then 2.
No, then 2 games.
Oh.
Yeah. We don't want to give him 3. That's too many. So, B getting the win. And one thing that's kind of funny to me when I see this, but B picked all the land maps, which technically doesn't matter because it's a best of 7, but it's just funny seeing land maps on B side. Marine Lord picked all the water maps. Marine
Yeah.
Lord won all the land maps, and now B won the first water map. And, you know, if that's any indication, we have 2 more water maps coming up. So,
Exactly. So B might now be, feeling a little bit better after this victory, even though, there were a couple of moments there that definitely had him sweating, had him like sigh, maybe tilt the head 90 degrees.
where's
Next
your
up-
mustache?
It's still there. Can't you see it? It's there, but not there. I still have
Okay.
my painted beard.
Yeah, that's not going to wash out, by the way. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
definitely getting the full
next
cavity
map
search.
is Frisian, which means we might be ending on 4 lakes. Love that. And let me just tell you one thing. B's got HRE. And he
Yeah.
burgered me in Holy Island. So
Could be.
what if game 7 is 4 lakes and he burgers him and wins?
I could see it.
I'm predicting it right now.
I believe in the B burger.
Okay, go. Predictions for Sibs. Go.
Prediction for this. China, Shushi. No, wait. Shushi, Tuklak up against Mongols HRE.
I'm going to say Mongol Malian.
Mongol Okay,
Yeah.
I could see, yeah.
Yeah. He's crazy
Oh.
like that.
Mongol Lancaster
Wow.
up against Tuklak Shushi. Okay.
So what are we? So that means that on 4 lakes, okay, he's definitely not going to pick Malian on 4 lakes. So 4 lakes is going to be Mongol HRE versus China Tuklak. No, yeah, China Tuklak. Right?
Yeah. That's wild. China, Tuklak, Mongols HRE. Wait, no,
Wow.
Malian's still there. But you won't play
Nah, he
Malians
won't.
there,
If he didn't play Malian in these 2, he's
Wait,
no way
what
he's
if
gonna-
he does?
What if he does? Though?
What if he does, though? Yeah.
And what if he goes for a dock on Marine Lord side and
Mhm.
brings 16 villagers and loads them up in a transport ship?
Not that it's going to happen, but Marine Lord still has Abbasid available as well.
I feel like if you didn't pick Abbasid here,
You probably won't ever.
not on 4 lakes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Dark Age rushes on 4 lakes.
You
And
could
I
do,
mean,
like, weird
he has
stuff with
Mongol
the-
HRE for 4
Yeah.
lakes, right? So I don't.
He could do weird stuff with the military wing, but the second you say weird stuff and Marine Lord in one sentence, it automatically gets invalidated.
Yeah, it's. Yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about?
This guy only plays meta.
Yeah.
All right, jumping on into our next game. Here, game number 6 between Marine Lord and B. We've got B playing as the House of Lancaster, opening us up here with a Dark Age barracks on Frisian Marshes, and Marine Lord playing as the Shushi Legacy in the color pink.
Yeah, and we see another just blind barracks, just sending it and being like, I hope you're doing something with that.
Yeah, I mean, we got the tax rework, right? So at least Shushi's Legacy, they can't, defraud the
system.
They can't defraud the system. They can't defraud the government.
Mhm.
They have to pay appropriate taxes at this point in time.
Yeah, so he does need to mine gold, but he doesn't need to mine a lot of gold. So he will be absolutely fine. And yeah, I mean, these early games with Dark Age rushes, they're very they're 50-50. You know, you either open barracks and he opens dock and you're like, okay, that's a massive advantage. Or you open barracks and he doesn't open dock and you're like, well, what am I going to do now?
Yeah.
And Marine Lord now, ooh, that is going to be a barracks defense. So we will not be seeing a fast age up.
Barracks defense, okay.
How do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much what used to be played by China and Shushi for quite a while up against Dark Age Aggression when that was still, you know, meta. But typically against the Mongols, especially when the Dark Age barracks came in, you just make your own barracks and you just get the supervision in, and in the blink of an eye, you go from 0 to 10 spearmen, and suddenly you're able to push out. This one, though, I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate. It's not something that Shushi's Legacy typically want to do, going for their Dark Age barracks. But I guess Marine Lord doesn't see any other option of him actually realistically getting to gold without committing to that.
So the funny thing is, on this map, the sheep don't matter unless you're in this exact situation, where you're not going for docks and you're making spearmen and you're committing quite a bit and you actually need to get sheep. And we look at now, Marine Lord is 4 sheep behind, which... I guess the extra sheep count, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They should, I think.
So Lancaster is also gathering sheep faster, but Jushi obviously has the extra drop-off. So their economies, I would say, are pretty similar in Dark Age. I don't think one side will have a massive advantage. But once again, we're in a situation where one of them is going to choose to either age up or make a dock first. And is that going to be B? Because I am seeing a little red on the water there. Yeah, that is a villager, so he will be making a dock. But did he not see the barracks from Marine Lord?
He does.
I mean,
know
he definitely
about the
knows.
spears now, yeah. But he might still be end up going for it. The gather rate from the House of Lancaster on the sheep obviously is pretty good in general with that additional gather rate civilization bonus.
That villager is very sad.
It is. He doesn't have anything to do. You know, it's not a national holiday, but still he just sits out there, not really able to work.
Yeah, and I'm assuming he's gonna go back into the spearman production. The funny thing is, which is very rare, I guess, these days, because Lancaster English are not played much on these maps. But if Marine Lord just beelines and supervises spearmen, B could pull villagers to defend.
Yeah.
Which is basically only English and Lancaster that can kind of do that successfully. And, you know, if you pull like 10 villagers, they will do a lot of damage to the spearmen. So you can basically play, you know, Temu Longbow in Dark Age with spearmen. But we will see. I feel like Marine Lord is not the type of player to just gamble and like, well, I hope I, you know, break the other side or I lose the game.
Yeah, it could be that we end up seeing something like that happen, but as you mentioned, very unrealistic here in this match. Now, it looks like Marine Lord has now moved out to gold as well, so we'll be able to start working on that age up. He actually still making spearmen, but he's not in a position anymore to stop Marine Lord from gathering that gold, so Marine Lord should end up finding his way up to feudal age soon.
Yeah, I think B is like, well, I have a dock, so I'm in a pretty good spot, so I don't need to actually, you know, push or pressure. I'm in a nice spot. Marine Lord did see the dock. He did see what is going on. He will be getting the faster age up as well.
A lot faster, yeah.
Now the question is he going to upgrade and immediately go? And he is producing spearmen once again. So I think this might be a fast age up, get the upgrade, and let's fight immediately.
Yeah. Definitely feels like the spot to go for it. With this many spearmen out on the field at the moment. Now B is sending all of his spearmen forward right now as well. So is potentially the spot to take the fight before the upgrades come in. Very important that he does.
Yeah, preferably he would want to fight now.
Yeah.
Like, even if he trades out army, it is better.
You did see the age up coming in.
Yeah.
But looks like he is going to be going back for a time being. The thing is, when you take a trade right now and you're still able to like micro back the weak spearmen, you will be able to heal them back up very easily with the Abbey of Kings. So you will retain value. But there it is. Age up upgrade is coming in. The Hardened upgrade hits on the spearmen. B doing a good amount of micro here. Pulls a couple of the weak spearmen back. And actually able to take a not so bad trade here at all.
Wow.
Kills 2 spearmen before any of his own die.
Wow, that is really, really good. And like you said, he's going to be able to heal these. And Marine Lords, I mean, that's 11 spearmen, but that's more like 7, right? Because a lot of them are very, very damaged. And on top of that, yeah, B is going to rush that age up because he's like, yo, I took a good trade. If I can just heal up, get a little Lord going on, extra HP, this is going to be very, very good for me. And now we see Palace Guards coming in from Marine Lord.
Palace Guards are very interesting. They do get good stats for melee. They have 3 melee armor, so against Spearmen, they're very good. But they only have 2 ranged armor, so they're not going to be too great when it comes to taking any ranged engagements up against something like Yeoman, for example. It looks like Marine Lord is just trying to force a fight now around the one dock there from B. But B doesn't want to take a fight yet. He wants to wait. He wants to have his Spearman healed on up. It's only just a little bit longer. Oh, loses the scout, though. It's only a little bit longer until the Abbey of Kings does finish on up. But with this many Spearmen, there's no way that B is able to get a galley out in time.
Oh, the age up comes through. We see New Age begins. The healing is started. Archrange so immediately. Too late for galley, but I think he will just go and fight this. And if Marine Lord stays here, he will definitely take the worst trades. Dog goes down, but fishing ships should be okay.
And there is already a second dog out. Marine Lord taking the fight. Weak Spearmen, at least partially, are getting microed back. It's a little bit awkward with the positioning. We do see some Palace Guards being out here now as well.
Yeah, I mean, just remix the dock, and Marine Lord is making docks right now, but B does have the 3 fishing ship advantage, so it might not seem like a lot, but when you're doing the exact same thing, 3 workers, and in this case 3 fishing ships, is a pretty big deal. Doesn't kill a single fishing ship. B is now making Yeoman and Crackety. I don't know when's the last time you played this type of matchup, but Zugino are not very good into Yeoman.
Yeah, it's already bad when archers are able to, or longbows are able to shoot from more range with the same movement speed. But having more range and more movement speed,
yeah,
that's a pretty rough composition, or rather competition there in the ranged unit department.
Yeah, I think Zugino in general are actually more than fine against any civ, but this is the matchup you don't get very often, and I think the longer the game goes, Yeoman can just kite basically a whole Marine Lord's army and make the game really awkward for him. We can see the Yeomen are slowly adding up, double archer range as well, and Marine Lord is just committing to the Zugino mass, but there's a flank coming in, and we see 2 lords are now alive that are going to be adding that extra HP, and this is not looking great for Marine Lord right now.
Yeah, fight is being committed to. A lot of the spears are going to get taken down on both sides. Jugunu doing their job here, but a lot of Lancaster just being a very, I'm going to say, imposing presence there, are going to force the Jugunu back, and the Yeoman on the retreat are going to be able to pick off a couple of them as well.
Wow, and this is where, I mean, where do you go from here with as Marine Lord? Like,
he's just committing to the Jugunu play for the time being. I mean, he's got the Zhang at the moment, so he's getting some bonus Jugunu every now and then, but it's not as good here as if he just had the old pre-rework Meditation Garden.
The thing is, you can't go Horseman, right? Because there's already 10 spears.
Yeah.
But if you go more Zugino, you will lose to Yeoman. Like, it just, look, I mean, they cannot hit them.
It's a very easy kite.
So Jushi's Legacy has been, like, practiced a lot on this map by many players, and House of Lancaster, not so much. And it's one of those where, on paper, Marine Lord Civ is better, but in this matchup, I mean, look, this is just,
it's brutal.
Play the clown music. Look at that. You just can't get an engagement. And he has to make a galley because he cannot fight these units, but you make a galley and he's just going to go to the second dock. And I think Marine Lord is in a position where maybe you don't really think about these things, right? You didn't think about, like, oh, if we get in that situation, that's pretty rough for me.
Yeah. It's one of those, like, kind of checkmate type situations where all of a sudden you realize that you're about to hit checkmate, and we do see a switch up now into Horseman for Marine Lord. I guess he realized that, yeah, this is a rough situation now. I need something else. I gotta try something else. You mentioned that there's already, like, the Spearman there, but maybe the Horseman could at least force B into taking an engagement rather than just continually kiting away.
Yeah, and it's one of those where I think if Marine Lord replays this, he maybe tries something weird, like even Fast Castle to just get to Lancer so he can actually do something, or massing Palace Guards, or I'm not sure, but the Horseman is the option. But again, if you have this Yeoman mass already, sending 3 Horsemen doesn't do anything. Like, they will get picked off. And no military upgrades yet. As I say that, B is getting +1, which is just going to help so much against the Horseman.
Yeah, Horseman especially being able to just penetrate a little bit more past the armor. And there are 4 Lords of Lancasters here, very tanky, even up against the Palace Guard and the massive Jugunu here at the moment. Spearmen are going to be getting thrown away for the most part. But now the Yemen are going to be able to pick off the Jugunu. There are enough of them to start one-shotting the Jugs, so very, very good trades here at the moment for B, even if all of the Spearmen are now gone. Horsemen do try and dive past, but with the +1, as you mentioned, the Yeomen just trade out so much better than they would have otherwise. A couple of the Lords do end up going down here, but being able to just kind of like destroy the, or rather survive the army switch, the army composition switch here from Marine Lord, just buys B so much more presence on the map, and we do now see a follow-up with the Oblast as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look, they both keep their range mass, right? So we're back to square one, but one just beats the other. So Marine Lord didn't really get a lot of Yeomen down, did lose all the Horsemen, and you know, spamming Horsemen is a lot more expensive than spamming Spearmen. So it's another one, like another thing you have to kind of pay attention to. And if we can take a look at the sheep, they should be expiring, or they might already be gone. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 left there, and Marine Lord is gone, right? So he's already on Deer, all the way to the left, and yeah, the longer the game goes, it's going to be very hard for him to sustain this in the long run. The Lord goes down, there's another one slowly coming, and Hobelar is just another thing in this equation that Marine Lord just cannot deal with. Like, he doesn't have the resources in order to add Spearmen on top of this.
Yeah, Hobelar's just also having that little bit of additional ranged armor. It's just so much worse for the Jugunu to try and fight up against them. We do have a little bit more of a trade out here. A couple of the Yeomen do go down to the 1 Horseman here. The Horseman is actually doing a great job there at the backline. Lord of Lancaster now switching onto it, with the Hobelar still being there, be able to just keep Marine Lord inside of his base, and we might actually get to the point where some of the Imperial officials end up going down, and that is actually big. That is so big, because there is no Imperial Academy for Marine Lord to produce these from. He needs to idle out the TC for it and pay the full price as well.
Practically, he's so close to getting that next batch of reinforcement, but anything that comes out will be maybe not picked off, but shot at least. And
yeah,
when your production is camped, that's usually not a good sign that you're doing well.
There it is. Jugunu just gets taken down immediately. Marine Lord in a very, very uncomfortable position at the moment. Next Horseman is going to be coming out. That might be enough to finish off the batch there. And indeed, a couple of units are coming out. That's actually a good batch of units here. 3 Palace Guards. That's a pretty big value to be getting there.
Now, can he push this back? Yeomen are going to be kiting. The Lords are in, though, and they're very, very tanky against this army. You can see how much damage they're taking, and yeah, they're just kind of not losing HP, and B's army is just standing there, taking the beating and killing all Marine Lord's units. And Marine Lord is definitely not happy with this. And like I said, this is one of those where you lose, and you're like, man, I didn't even think about Yeoman-Zugunu interaction that is happening right now. And it's like, what do I do? Like, in the middle of the game, you have to be like, okay, what do I do? And we see now he just made some Palace Guards too. He had some in queue and then Horsemen, because he's like, I guess I add Palace Guards.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where you're a little bit at a loss for words, or rather a loss for actions. You're not quite sure, okay, what can I realistically make against my opponent's army composition here at the moment? The Yeoman just doing so well here for B, and it's kind of crazy. I didn't actually think about the implication that you said that they are going to be able to actually infinitely kite the Jugunu. I thought, okay, surely the Jugunu are going to be able to get some hits off, but then I saw and I was like, okay, maybe this is actually cursed. And
yeah, this isn't my first rodeo playing this matchup, except it was like on a land map. But I was like, so if I'm stuck in feudal, I guess I gotta do something else. So yeah, we see more kiting happening. Jugunu are going down. Marine Lord very low in units. I mean, 33 versus 13. Both have very, very big fishing, but just not enough units. And when they do fight, just not enough damage from Marine Lord's army to be able to fight. Expect GG in 3, 2, 1.
There it is.
Boom.
GG comes in. B evening out the set yet again. We are going to a game number 7 in our second semi-final here. These players right now, man, nerves of steel. They are really, really focused up right now. And man, I know a lot of people, a lot of players weren't actually thinking that we could make it to a game 7 here. So far, being now even up to a game number 7, I think he can do it. I think he could potentially do it. So far on these water maps, he has shown that in these like hybrid scenarios, he is up there with Marine Lord. And now there's just one game left, one grand decider game here. Marine Lord still has some pretty good civilizations left.
Yeah, and I think this is definitely when you play a tournament, it's not the kind of loss you want to have.
Yeah.
You know, because now Marine Lord might be like, oh god, I just lost, like, you know, something I didn't really consider, I didn't really think of. And it's like, what if he does something weird in the last one?
Yeah.
You know, now you start doubting yourself. Like, what if he opens barracks?
That is literally
Yeah,
a
I mean, look at him. He's eating his nails.
Yeah.
That's not a good look. That is not a look of like, I know what I'm doing. That is like, what do I pick? What is he gonna pick? What if he picks this?
Yeah.
And you can see he is kind of thinking about it. He has the option between Tukluk, Abbasid, and China. For me, obvious picks are Tukluk and China, but did he practice China on 4 lakes against Dark Age rushes specifically?
It is not a civ that you typically pick on these hybrid maps,
Nope.
right? Like China is usually something for land maps, and even then it's rare that you get to pick it because it gets sniped so often.
Now, B, like I said, most likely would go HRE Mongol, and he will guaranteed do Dark Age aggression.
Yeah.
And the question for Marine Lord is, he knows how to defend it with Tukluk, because Tukluk is, you know, played on
They're
these
decent
maps
there,
that you're
yeah.
used to. China is very good, but did he practice this? And it's like, should you go for a worse sim in this case, which is Abbasid, but you have more experience dealing with this, or do you go for a better civ and maybe you don't know how to handle it? Maybe you think I'll have enough, but then you don't, and then you lose the tournament.
Definitely a rough situation to be in there. And players at this point in time, it's getting later and later into the draft. So they really are running out of options here, as you mentioned, when it comes to the civilizations that they can pick here. 4 lakes as a grand decider for this semi-final. Yeah, tensions are rising as whoever wins this next map is going to be able to make it through to the grand finals. Is going to be able to face off up against Lucifron. And here we go. It is China up against Mongols on 4 lakes.
That's not a matchup you see very often.
It is not. It is not. And on a hybrid map with Mongols, anything can happen. Like Mongols, it's like they're very far at the bottom of the tier list.
But
But
on
then you pick
hybrid-
them on the hybrid map and suddenly they're like, oh, okay, maybe in the upper echelon even.
Yeah, and I would even say we saw Frisian Mongol versus China.
Yeah.
Where China did win.
They did, but it was
But that's
close.
a very different map. Like, they're both hybrid, but they're played very differently. You have a lot more water economy here.
You don't add as many docks.
Yeah, you don't add as many docks. You kind of go for very early unit spam, whereas in 4 lakes, you kind of need good economy.
Yeah.
If you go for units too quickly, you will not have enough economy to sustain against your opponent. So this is going to be very interesting. What is Marine Lord going to choose to do, and what is B going to decide to do? Does he take the Uvu and just go for a dock? But I would assume this is going to be a Spearman opening.
Would definitely make a lot of sense. And there it is. We are going into our game number 7. Villagers starting off on the wood there on the straggler trees from B. And I think I even saw him shift clicking to the next straggler tree right afterwards. So interesting to see what exactly has planned. Even starting off on the deer there. That is a pretty good spawn there, Beasty. Has the stone and the gold. Well, the stone almost in the range of the TC. But having the deer next to TC immediately as well, that's a pretty decent food source to start the game from.
Yeah, one thing is his wood lines are pretty far away from his TC,
Yeah.
actually. So, yeah, that's not very good. But he does have super strong start with the deer opening, of course, and he is still chopping them trees. Now, where does he go from here? He uses the Falcon on the town center. He wants to make sure to see if there's potentially a barracks coming or not, and I think this will be, yep, there it is. The barracks is coming. Marine Lord, can we take a look at his dock? Nah.
That
What
is.
is that?
Oh, he's
Oh,
walling
God.
that. Okay. That's a pretty good dock spot to wall that one in.
There must be some kind of name for these.
Maybe
These
like
type of
what kind of spawn, like what kind of name would you give a spawn like this? Like a lord spawn, or maybe a marine
Like an archer
opening?
spawn.
Yeah.
That is a pretty good spawn, but B, seeing this, he will do everything to block this. This con is not moving, but the scout is coming, which is very good for Marine Lord. The villager might actually go down here.
Yeah, actually already on pretty low HP. He's walling the villager out. There's another villager
Wow.
coming in. Yeah, he's walling that one off.
Okay, so what do we do as B? We see this, and we see this as B. What do? Do we go for a dock and maybe a transport ship?
I think you could, but he's only got 2 villagers on wood at the moment. So right now, I think he's just going to be trying to add in a lot more spearmen and eventually burn through the palisade wall. The palisade wall was a little bit of investment, right? Like, he doesn't have any fishing ships yet. I think the first fishing ship only just now came out. So the first fishing ship... Actually, never mind. That's
two.
already the
Yeah,
second.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, he did do a wall, but, he pulled 2 villagers, right? So it wasn't super efficient, if you will. And we see 4 spearmen right now. Marine Lord is now mining gold with 5, and I think he's just going to double return 5 and then have that for the age up later. Maybe he's scared because of all the spearmen and what they're going to do, but this can also be repaired, right? Like, he could potentially even do another layer of walls, which is a disaster.
Double
for
layer, repair, all the options are there for him. Bina with 5 villagers on wood, so maybe he goes for the eventual dock drop on that side as well. Could be an option for him. It's just... This is such a good wood line at the moment for Marine Lord, and it makes this opening a lot harder for B. Of course, when you play this, typically these wood lines are not there, so you should have had access for, like, on that dock from Marine Lord. Should be able to start torching down. Instead, 3 fishing ships now from Marine Lord, and he's already got enough gold gathered for the age up.
Yeah, I mean, he will be aging up, and I would say this is a pretty good start. Like, he's got the fishing ship. He's about to age up way faster than B will. B is going for a dock, but he's just a bit delayed on everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's just making the first dock, and Marine Lord's probably feeling pretty good about this. Once he ages up, I'm assuming there's going to be a little archery range maybe happening, or just an archer ship. But, the villager trying to repair.
Almost gets the villager through the wall. Okay. And the villager is just going to be dropping a... Never mind. No gate. Just deletes the wall at the top side.
I'm out. Yeah, so right now, he cannot actually kill this dock. The good thing for B is he did stop making spearmen. So, if he made like 8, this would be a disaster.
Yeah.
Because he would not kill this dock. But he made only 4. Forced these walls, but I would definitely say the opener goes to Marine Lord in this one.
And Marine Lord could also just drop another dock behind that little palisade wall as well. That's, separating.
True. So, very good start. Now the question is he going to go for the second pawn and just kind of go on from there? Is B going to try to dock his side of the map? I doubt, because his age up is very delayed, but Imperial Academy finishes, Imperial officials will be coming out, and the game goes on.
Yeah. Age up now coming in for B as well. We'll be seeing that Deerstone's coming in now. So far for Marine Lord, he did invest into that 1 galley ship, so I think there's a little bit of value there as well, forcing the galley at least out on that pond. Typically, not something that you necessarily need to go for on your own pond, at least not early on in the game.
Yeah, and he's going to push him away right there. So B Spearman not able to get too much done. Now, the follow-up for Mongol usually is just going into Keshik from here on out with just a bunch of archers. He's going to perhaps be able to torch the mining camp, so maybe he's going to be able to get something in return. Fishing ship count is 3 to 4, so almost equalized, but China will have better eco because of the IOs. Be going for another dock. Not trying to yoink Marine Lord's side. Not trying to be super aggressive. And we see archers are on the way.
Indeed, you called it. Archers will be coming on out here, so B very unlikely to be able to finish off that 1 mining camp. He's gonna have to fall back for the time being, at least until he gets some cavalry on his side in as well. And can we check out his space right now? Is the stable already coming up, since the Mongols, of course, can drop that stable while in the Dark Age already? No stable coming on in. Scout has been a little bit annoying on that Gur, but nothing too big there at the moment. And now I do believe we are getting a production building in for B. And there is that stable now coming in. Same though for Marine Lord. Marine Lord is adding in. I'm not sure if that's a stable or a barracks on his side for his own spearmen. It is indeed going to be the barracks. So already has the counter out. Makes a lot of sense when you're opening archers. You expect your opponent to follow up with the stable. So then you can just preemptively go for that barracks drop. Get the counter in as well.
Yeah, this is Khan's just being a little annoying. Obviously, this is I guess kind of the advantage of Mongol. You can be super annoying super early, especially when you get the Keshik out. This scout just harassing whatever he can. Just bullying. Oh, trying to pick off the villagers. Marine Lord pulling both back, so he will not be able to. But, you know, those villagers are weakened up for later, so maybe later off they're picked off on gold or somewhere else. And B's just kind of sticking with this Khan, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah,
and the Keshik
add up. First batch of double-produced Keshiks now out on the field. Blacksmith already coming up behind it all. So B might be going for an early +1 Pierce armor here, just to be able to take some better engagements against the archers or underneath the TC.
Fishing ship count 6 to 10 already. Like there's and 3 IOs as well. So there's already a massive economy lead now for Marine Lord. Turns out China, pretty good.
Pretty decent. It's S tier for a reason. Also gets his own blacksmith in as well. Marine Lord is. At the moment, yeah, B just getting in more and more of these Keshiks for the time being. Sees the spearman now. I think he already did so earlier, but yeah, it gives him kind of like an indication that archers are definitely going to be necessary for him. And I think I just saw the wood line, or rather the wood count drop a little bit, so should be getting his own archery range up now as well.
Yep, there it is. So he's probably going to be using double wood on that, or the double wood production. Oh, he goes in, does not get a villager.
But even more villagers low HP now. Even
Yeah.
the Khan could start like trying to go for some snipes there again.
Yeah, for sure. And more Kesha coming in. Marino's got nothing on this side, and that is going to be -1. Marino doesn't see it. That's 2 villagers potentially going down.
Oh, barely makes it
Wow.
inside. Only loses 1.
A little bit shaky there, not reacting in time. But luckily, B didn't target fire in time either, so that's, I guess, you know, pretty good for Marine Lord. He does maintain his villager lead. The archers are coming. The Keshik are still being made. And this is the point where Marine Lord is just kind of running around trying to defend every side. Now, the benefit of the back wood line is having that quick wall around your dock. But when you don't have woodlands in the front, you actually have a lot harder time walling off. So he has to do this like back wall instead of doing a big wall in the front, just because there's nothing to connect them to. So it's going to cost so many resources. And Marine Lord's pushing out, but he needs to be careful, because whenever you're playing this mass infantry style, if you lose a battle, you lose the whole army.
Yeah, exactly. And B, he is massing archers out of 3 archery ranges right now, so he'll very quickly catch up to Marine Lord's army right now. And once he gets to 10, 12 archers, he will be able to start one-shotting these spearmen. Very important for him to do that, as then he'll be able to very quickly get to the point where the Keshiks can overwhelm. +1 pierce damage is now coming in for Marine Lord. Meanwhile, though, reinforcements are getting caught off guard there by the Keshiks as well.
Yeah, +1 already done for B. I think he would like to fight now, but he doesn't have quite enough units. Like you said, he's going to catch up with the archer count very quickly. Marine Lord getting the blacksmith upgrades right now, so not having those yet, and would probably prefer to wait until they both complete so they can actually go. We see second stable, so B is committing quite a bit. I don't know if they're adding any more fishing ship, but B has been on 11, and you kind of want to be like up to 30 almost at this point. I mean, not 30 at this point, but you want to be up to 30 fishing ships in general. So
yeah.
I think maybe he's just committing to making the army instead of growing his economy, whereas Marine Lord, I think he's just slowly adding a fishing ship here and there.
Kashik's kind of distracting the main army, though, from Marine Lord. That is the point when the archers are moving up from B. And, oh, Marine Lord, does he see this in time? 1 villager going down, make that 2 villagers going down, potentially 3, not quite 3. Wow, close to 3 villagers going down there.
Yeah, he's going to pick a couple of them off. You can see B is just trying to pull him apart, and that's kind of how you play Mongol in these hybrid maps. You're just trying to attack everywhere at the same time, but the archers from Marine Lord are now chasing. There's a chance that Keshik join up, but Marine Lord's being careful, sending his spearmen together with, so he should be fine. And if you look at the top left corner, and actually top right corner, they both might be slowly going towards castle.
Yeah, that's the reason why Marine Lord really want to get up on that gold mine again. He's going to secure it now with an outpost, has a market as well, in case he needs to trade out some more resources, just to get there a little bit quicker. Keshix once again from B. Realize that there's only a single spearman there to defend. It's going to be causing some idle time, but the entire army from Marine Lord is there now to defend. B is going to have to pull back at least for the time being. At the same time, once again, starts harassing on the gold. So Marine Lord is actually losing some crucial time here when it comes to getting to that age up. Actually just buys it right now.
Yeah, he's going to buy that age up, but obviously still wants to be mining quite a bit. Like, he needs probably 12, 15 workers on gold in order to afford those upgrades. B is going with Kurultai, and this is the interesting point where... excuse me. This is an interesting point where Kurultai is going to add so much value for B, like adding so much damage to your archers, which is basically making them like super archers with the amount of damage they have. So... he's going to have a big timing that he can hit here and kind of have Kurultai backing him up. And Marine Lord's going to need to hold up that first wave and try to avoid fighting near Kurultai as much as possible.
The thing as well with the Kurultai is, of course, having that all-around healing on all of your archers. So when you're in a line formation and you're not focusing down individual archers, having that global heal on all of your archers just adds an insane amount of value, similarly to having just a couple of dervishes with your army when you're actually fighting with the archers. And now Ajab also has come in for B. Veterancy, just for Chinese. It comes in so quickly, so Marine Lord already having the veterancy unlocked on these archers is starting to push forward with his army now. Kurultai still next to the TC from B, hasn't repositioned a little bit further forward. And yeah, right now, Marine Lord is still trying to push in deeper into B space. B currently just sitting next to his Kurultai, able to heal up the units, waiting for some upgrades to come on in. 13 fishing ships compared to 26 at the moment, so Marine Lord getting a good bit more food income here. And at the moment, also starting to reinforce with more and more knights behind it all. 1 out at the moment, 6 more in queue.
Yeah, and we do see B slowly sharking around at Kurultai being repositioned. Now, Marine Lord's woodline should be about to expire, so he's going to need to... but he has one in the bottom side, so he'll be more than fine. Now, B wants to fight. Like, he doesn't want this game to go on forever. The fishing ship count is just destruction right now.
Yeah.
B has been very committed to land army. China having better economy, being able to afford more fishing ship while having the army. So the question is, can Marine Lord hold the Kurultai push, and can B get something done? Because if he can, he will simply be overwhelmed by the amount of units.
Marine Lord, he's doing a great job there with just forcing B into an awkward position here. With the berries, it makes it harder for the Kurultai to get the position that it needs in time before the army from Marine Lord can get close and just block the placement entirely. B is trying to trade out a little bit now at the edge of the Kurultai range there.
Yeah, neither player going for super committed to the relics. We see one monk for Marine Lord, but he knows this is important. Like, this hold is very important. B knows he's behind an economy. He wants to make something happen here. He would want to move this Kurultai, but it's a bit scary. You know, if he gets blocked, you end up being in a lot of trouble. He will do that in the end. +2/+2 done for both. B no eco upgrades, by the way. Marine Lord having one. And you can see the Lancers are just dying to the Archers, and it's because of that Kurultai bonus damage. So far, B trading pretty nicely. The attack speed, or sorry, the armor arrow is coming in, and B is just going to commit.
This is quite the tough fight, though. But the Spearmen actually dying pretty quickly here. At the same time, Keshik's also losing a ton of their health. Knights, as he said, do die pretty quickly to the archers from B as well. B is actually in a position to still keep up the fight after this initial engagement. Archers keep pushing in further, able to pick off a couple of villagers. Army at the moment from Marine Lord hiding inside of the TC. Kills his own sheep there.
Yeah, we see gold is on the right side. Now B is going to check the bottom one. He might check the wood line as well. And we might see him rotate to that top side.
Archer still looking around. Just a single archer at the moment, trying to find some value here. And it's not just on the gold, it's also on the berries. Marine Lord has a lot of his economy on the berries there as well. Earstones forward from B as well. So the military is going to be moving a good bit faster. Oh, that's still a miss rally. It's like 2 villagers just walking back towards B's base now that rallied all the way forward.
Now, the good thing for B is he's kept that archer mass. Like, it hasn't really gone down. So that's... Keshik are there to kind of tank the damage, and archers are there to do most of the damage. But the Lancer count for Marine Lord is increasing. And while those archers are doing a lot of damage, you don't want to necessarily be fighting archers versus Lancers. He's going to be going for that big gold. The pressure is continuing, and you can see from like players' position, Marine Lord is just like, yeah, I just need to defend. Like, I'm doing good. I just got to defend. We saw a couple more fishing ships from B being added, and these 2 villagers are very nice pick-off for B. You know, just getting them for free. Marine Lord's on the right side, defending that side. That's where the food is and the gold at the same time, so he needs to hold this position.
The archer count is starting to get pretty dangerous, though. B at 46 compared to 21 archers at the moment. With this many archers, with the Kurultai, you can see the Lancers just taking a lot of damage here on the charge as well that they're going for now. Once again, Armor Arrow is going to be coming in. Keshik's fighting at the front line. A lot of the archers actually did already go down for B. They're going down very, very quickly here. But at the same time, the Lancers just completely got eviscerated for Marine Lord B. He just beat down the entire front line from Marine Lord and still having more archers with the Kurultai, able to heal up all of his military. This is looking rougher and rougher for Marine Lord, even though he's got double the fishing ship count.
Yeah, and I mean, the Lancer count being reset, he was almost at 20. Now he's down to 2. No harassment going on, so B has basically the whole map. There's some relics that were picked up by Marine Lord, but at this point, he needs a mass in the front to tank for this army, and his whole eco is just like half a screen away to the right. Like, there's some guys chopping wood in the back, but this is where all the food and the gold for Marine Lord is, and you know, it's a very tense moment, and B kind of needs to pull the trigger and go for it. He cannot be just waiting any longer because he has a very, very strong timing here.
Burning down the monastery from Marine Lord. Looks like he's trying to find some damage outside before taking an engagement, but right now is the moment where he needs to start taking these fights. He's got the superior archer count. He's got the Kurultai inside of the base for Marine Lord. The berries, though, soon to run out from Marine Lord. In fact, they just did.
Yeah, and B, like I said, it has full map control. He's got more on the map he can go for. He's got deer, berries, golds, whatever he needs. And the moment that gold runs out on the right side or the food, Marine Lord needs to go even further out on the map.
More Keshiks coming in yet again. Market also getting taken down right at the moment in time when Marine Lord, he's been needing that market for quite a while. Now Archers going for the engagement yet again. Marine Lord just going back and forth inside of his base, trying to utilize the choke point to the best that he can. But still, there's just more and more archers coming in. 5 more Keshiks for B in the queue. 10 Lancers at the moment for Marine Lord. But with the Kurultai, a single Keshik pretty much is even to one of these Lancers. And now it looks like we're getting closer and closer to an eventual fight getting taken. B just doesn't want to leave the influence, though, of the Kurultai. But these back-to-back engagements here, they benefit B so much while still inside of the Kurultai aura.
Yeah, and he's losing quite a bit of archers here. Like, the Keshik are not in the front. And I feel like this is a pretty decent fight for Marine Lord. Out of all the ones we've seen, I think he's definitely going to be happy with that one. And Marine Lord is very good with microing like a lot of archers or crossbow amount of units. So he's doing a very, very good job. And this is a position where B can just kind of wait until he runs out of resources. If we look at the north side, yeah, those villagers are very, very exposed right now.
Yeah, B, he's just not finding the villager deposits at the moment. Doesn't know where exactly they are at. He must be having some clue as to where they could be, but I think it's also a little bit of tunnel vision there as well. We do have a Khan's Hunter there supporting the archers from B, so we'll be adding a little bit of that bonus range there as well. Just continuously adding in more and more archers. Food difference between the two players actually not that big, even with Marine Lord and 62 villagers. Just a lot of the idle time as well. The villagers having to run around onto the map, trying to get to the natural deposits of food there out on the map. So B actually keeping up in that regard to a certain extent.
Yeah, and this is so tense. I mean, equal army supply. Like, this is it for Marine Lord. Like, he has to hold B. Notices now the villagers are all running. That is a lot of idle time, but where do you go? I mean, he can go wood, I guess. The berries are going to be in that front left side, so that will be pressured very easily. The villagers are running away, and the Kurultai is being moved once again.
Looks like Marine Lord did move back out to his initial gold mine, the one that has been blocked throughout the entirety here early on. So now B, once again, not quite there where Marine Lord has his villagers, where he's getting this economy. We do see the Gur not being right next to the wood line, so something that you're probably not paying too much attention to at this moment, as every single moment here counts, and you gotta pay attention. And the landmarks, they could get blocked here. If Marine Lord manages to block the Kurultai and B, having to take a fight outside of it, that could definitely be decisive right there. Marine Lord now also adding in some horsemen as well. Just doesn't have the gold access in order to be able to continuously mass up these lancers non-stop. Also a great amount of crossbows in the army as well. Crossbows would be great for B to have as well. It's just the economy isn't quite where Marine Lord's is at the moment. But yeah, B now realized, okay, Marine Lord went back to the Scarlet Gold, so he wants to pivot over there as well.
Yeah, and this fight continues going. No player wants to go Imperial. They don't want to risk that. Marine Lord has to fight at this point. Like, he has to push him out a little bit, give himself some space. He's on that massive woodline in the back, which is really nice. But at a point, I mean, 58 villagers. You do not need that many on wood at this point. So this is just, I can't really gather anything else. So might as well just get some wood, I guess.
Yeah. He has managed to retake the relics that got put out earlier. Oh, improved siege engineering.
Wow.
We're seeing some siege getting deployed on the field now. B, he's got a lot of resources in the bank. Marine Lord actually sees that now as well. Oh, that must be feeling so rough when you see those mangonels now coming as well. So he's trying to start some raiding with the horsemen. That could definitely be necessary here. Just trying to do some damage as well on your own side. You can't really do anything else. Barbican of the Sun is coming up, and that's going to be a great raid with the horsemen there. He is going to need to send some horsemen, or rather some Keshiks there to defend. Barbican on his own defense, and yeah, villagers are going to get idled now by B. Is he sending all of the Keshiks over? He got to split up just a couple.
Yeah, I mean, he's sending a couple, but he'll be fine. He'll lose some villagers, but I think it's not the biggest deals. Now, Marine Lord is pop capped. Like, he has 200. B is not yet, but B is very close to Imperial, and Marine Lord is nowhere close. He's just spamming units, hoping to stay alive right now, and those two mangonels are going to add a lot of problems for him.
Yeah, but he is suddenly reinvesting all of the resource. Imperial not going to be on the menu. He is wanting to play this game in the Castle Age. Crossbows in queue, more Keshiks in queue, a ton of archers out on the field, mangonels underneath the Kurultai as well, adding to the damage, and they do get the benefit of the Kurultai now turning around. Marine Lord is going to have to really micro here to try and minimize the damage that is coming in from the mangonels, having to split up a lot of the military into different groups, but the fight is being taken, and Marine Lord lost all of his front line. Now starting to add in some Nest of Bees as well. Nest of Bees being great here up against the Archibald, especially when it's in a choke point. But B just took a great trade there. And now the base from Marine Lord, it could be open. The Nest of Bees is not defended, but B doesn't go for it.
Marine Lord now, B is now going Imperial with the White Stupa actually.
Oh, the White Stupa, it has been buffed significantly, now also reducing the stone cost for the double produced units nearby.
And so, a lot of stone being banked up already. We're up to 800. Gonna be a lot of units.
A lot of Keshiks potentially. Mangonels can get healed up from the Curl Tie, but you still got to be careful. Marinelord also actively healing up his Nest of Bees. He's very far away at the moment from his own age up. Has good food income, but is still going to rely on just banking up a couple more resources before he can eventually pull the trigger. Marinelord pushing in deep underneath the Curl Tie. And I mean, the Nest of Bees are nice, but if you can't follow up on these shots, all of the damage is just going to get healed up by that passive healing from the Curl Tie. Bee, though, falling back a little bit far.
Yeah,
now the
be
age up
careful
hits.
to not lose the Curl Tie up there now. That would be a really big problem.
The Curl Tie cannot really afford to lose that. And Marinelord, is he jumping on it? It looks like he is actually trying to envelop it completely. Bee. Oh no, he is actually...
Kind of forgot about it.
No, he's sending it now. Okay, it has the movement speed upgrade, so it is going to be a quick boy here. Elite upgrades coming in on the archers behind this. He's also getting close to being able to afford elite on the Kashyyyks as well. There it is, coming in behind it. So much stone as well. He's going to be able to queue up a ton of double-produced Kashyyyks next.
If he's not for getting it.
You should definitely be seeing it coming up next. Might just want to spend the gold on other things behind this. We do also have some monks coming in. Kashyyyks chasing after the couple of horsemen. Marinelord, he's actually... Marinelord somehow snuck out like 30 villagers, or he is getting 30 villagers worth of gold somewhere. Not on any of the...
gold in
yeah,
his
he is
base,
trying
right?
to sneak out to the stone there, actually. He's getting a keep up inside of his base. He's
But
utilizing
now the
this time
upgrades
right
are
now.
in.
Yeah, they are, but Bee's still not pushing in yet.
I mean, he's also getting his Kashyyyk charge upgrade, right?
Yeah. But I feel like you just can't give Marinelord so much time. Like, Marinelord's getting close to his own age up. He's adding in hand cannoneers alongside it. Maybe 1 or 2 bombard cannons are going to be necessary here soon.
I think he just spent stone on double production with hand cannoneers. Or even Kashyyyk.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well,
Yeah.
indeed, he is.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Yeah, on both. White Stupa actually has been really, really buffed there, so you can get a ton of units out. It looks like we are getting the age up
Great
in
Wall
now
is
from
coming in
Marinelord.
now.
Ah, man, what a game. This is so stressful right now. Both players, they really don't want to risk anything, especially B here. Mangonels moving on forward, getting a decent shot in, killing a couple of the ranged units there.
Oh, nice raid here, but just a little bit too late. Great Wall. I mean, you can't really stop it, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be going up here for sure.
So where do you actually attack, right? I mean, B is kind of controlling the map here, so...
He needs to attack where the gold is, and that's all on the left side where Marinelord isn't really... he's got to keep there.
The Nest of Bees!
Oh no,
Out
the Nest of
position,
Bees!
they're all going down! Nice catch here for B.
And he can just dive underneath the keep here potentially, but
I mean,
still
he
don't
could,
want to risk
but
it.
why risk it, right?
Exactly.
Like, Marinelord just lost so much.
He could wait for like 2 bombards. I think 2 bombards would make a hell of a difference there as well. He's getting resources for potential university upgrades as well. But now that the age up has come in, the Imperial age up, he is once again feeling the pressure of needing to do something here in this game, and it feels
And now
like
it's go time.
it might just be the Curl Tie. Not quite here yet though.
But I feel like you can
Keep is
take this fight.
Keep is focusing on the Mangonels. The Mangonels aren't going to be there for very long.
Like, Archer upgrade is coming in for Marinelord. He's target firing the Mangonels with the keep.
Yeah. He's falling back again. He's going to lose that second Mangonel as well.
I mean, Marinelord has no gold access, right? The B is completely controlling the map, so... In the long run, B should always be fine here.
He should be, but there's a lot of villagers going down. None of the Kashyyyks here right now. They are there now, so he's going to be able to deal with the horsemen. And Marinelord doesn't have that much food income, right? Like, it's below 2,000 for Imperial Age,
Yeah,
so
so
losing the horsemen is
Definitely
hurting
hurts him, right?
Yeah.
And now he's basically left alone with only ranged units.
And there's the first bombard now. And the bombard emplacement as well.
And the
Ooh, needs to
bombard
be
might
careful,
just
though.
go down.
But the army is here.
Incendiary arrows coming in for B, and I feel
that's
like
so important. Yeah.
Elite Horseman coming in for Marinelord, but he's really low on gold. Food income also not the greatest, so not really able to spam too many of the horsemen for now.
Kashyyyk still chasing after the horsemen, and with the Yamora, they're always going to be able to catch up with them as well. Rotai still moving forward every now and then. And now I think B's in a position to start taking some shots with the bombard up against the keep. Marinot getting his own bombards in as well. And the Khan just being very tanky now at this point as well. Just able to casually tank a couple of volleys here and there, but will eventually get taken down by the keep.
Do you remember the old Khan?
Ah, glorious times, wasn't it? 4 damage in the Dark Age.
12 damage in Castle Age, 300 hit points. Good old times, man.
Disgusting. Eshik still giving a little bit of a run around. Marine Lord now down to 57 military units. But has gotten his own first bombard out. He is still getting more bombards in as well. And still Horsemen going for the run around. So the Keshiks are going to have to follow suit. Yeah, I don't think he's even got any pastures at all yet at this point in the game. I think he's just entirely on the natural resources. Bombards, though, actually taking down the Kurultai here, potentially B. If he doesn't pay attention, that could end up losing the Kurultai.
That would be really bad, actually, here.
Yeah, that's really, really bad. You don't want to lose the Kurultai. B, is he going to be moving
wake up,
it?
wake up!
B
no.
does end up realizing it. That is close. That is very, very close. Kurultai on very low HP.
Yeah, okay. Villagers are coming. We're fine. I mean, be kind of trying to play for the sacred sites here, right? But do you really want to do that against China?
It feels bad. It feels really bad when you're trying to play a sacred side victory.
But where do you push, right? Like, there's a keep on the left, there's a Great Wall Gatehouse on the right.
He is getting a second bombard in, and he does still have a military lead, especially with incendiary arrows. Marine Lord, though, he does have the +3 pierce armor. Does he have biology or bloodlines right at this point? I don't think he's got it.
So.
Yeah, he doesn't have the university upgrade, so the horsemen do die relatively quickly, even up against the archers, which he still has a ton of. And now, once again, he starts queuing up a ton of the Keshiks with Bell production. So 10 Keshiks about to be coming out here very, very soon. So frontline still looking very healthy for B.
I mean, we're down to 6.5 minutes, right? So
maybe. It is such a stressful game right now for both of these
players. It is, yeah.
players.
But again, Marilot is barely with any more gold, right? B get at the 8k on the right. Should be on the 8k on the left now. So gold is pretty much running out.
It is, and Marine Lord, he's also having, like, struggling when it comes to the wood access as well here long term. Horseman, yet again, Marine Lord being very, very annoying with these little horseman raids, but I mean, he's got the outpost nearby, so he will realize whenever that does come in. Triple bombards. Now we're getting close to the amount needed to one-shot them. Villagers moving away in time.
We're getting...
Oh, he gets the
goes
bombard.
down. That's really hurting B for now. I feel like he should just take some more trades, right? Like, he's 200 supply, he's banking up more and more resources, he has a lot of units with double production in the queue.
Yeah.
I feel like he could probably just send a few units in, try to find some damage.
You could probably also start, like, poking around the Great Wall Gatehouse, right? Like, the Great Wall Gatehouse has been significantly nerfed. It doesn't really hit against cavalry units as well as it used to.
Biology now coming in for B.
Oh, that's big.
That
but
makes
also for
a lot
Marine
of
Lord.
difference, especially when you have, like, up to 30 Keshik, right?
Yeah. 20 crossbows, but I don't think that they've been upgraded to elite. Or actually, they have been upgraded, but like incendiary arrows is still not in yet.
The bombard lead for Marine Lord is kind of worrying.
Yeah, 3 to
Because
just
the
one
guy with
bombard
more
at the
bombard.
moment.
The Kurultai is hiding.
Has been healed
Has
back
been
up.
taken out. I feel like it's go time. Marine Lord is splitting more horsemen, trying to go for some raiding.
Splits off the Keshiks here. He does.
Trying to go for a little decap here. Down to 4 minutes, 4.5. But this decap should not happen at all.
Yeah, Keshiks there to the rescue. Able to take these horsemen down. Will get down a stable. Oh, the bombards pushing down in further again, but they need to be careful.
They might go down. At least one bombard should go on here.
The backline is going to be there in time.
Close. Maybe with the movement speed arrow, he could have taken out one.
Yeah.
But he's also probably waiting for biology, which is about to finish now for both players here.
Kurultai getting focused yet again. Actually, B just pop-locked here. Can't get any more bombards out at the moment.
Do you delete some workers at this point?
He's already only at 103. Maybe? Could delete some archers instead. I would rather delete archers at the moment than workers. Maybe like 3 archers just to get the bombards
Yeah.
in. 3
Or
more
even
bombards
try to
in
get some
queue
hand
for him.
cannoneers out, right?
Yeah.
Like exchange some archers for some bombards and some hand cannoneers, so even more Keshik, right?
Yeah. Especially with the double production.
Because army value-wise, he's ahead, right? Don't get me wrong. But 52 archers at this point. I mean, archers are definitely not bad, right?
They're definitely not bad. And he did get incendiaries in for them.
Marine Lord is just spamming mass horsemen right now. So, yeah. Even some spears wouldn't be too bad at this point.
Crossbows trading out. Not something that Marine Lord wants to do.
Right, about to happen. Marine Lord overstepping a bit with the crossbow here. Sacred Sight still running down to 3.5 minutes.
There's 37 horsemen in queue at the moment for Marine Lord, but B, in theory, could be queuing up just as many Keshiks. And any villager that dies at the moment, it's...
Kinda is against Marine Lord, right? Because
it's,
the
I mean,
timer's
the
running
sacred
low
site is
and
still
lower.
ticking.
And
The more military B has at the moment, the easier it is for him to defend these sacred sites.
I feel like Marine Lord kind of has to delete some eco here. Like,
Yeah.
B is up to 100 army numbers, and with Marine Lord killing more and more workers, the army numbers are just climbing for B. So, I feel like he has to get rid of some of the workers to get a good fight here.
Yeah. Approaching the 3-minute mark now. Oh man, this is stressful. This is insanely, insanely stressful now, this game.
What a great comeback it will be if B gets the win here.
Actually, and it's gonna get me 1 point closer in my when it comes to my predictions.
I think I predict 4-1 Lucifron and 4-2 for B, if I'm not mistaken.
I got 4-3 for B.
Not a bad day at all, I would say.
Yeah.
Ready to go for another decap here. We're down to the 3-minute mark. Bombard.
Bombard,
goes
one's going down.
What a good
Second one
bombard.
is going down. The third one as well. It's all the bombards. He doesn't have gold to make them back.
The army numbers are just not there, and that's all B needs. Like,
Marine Lord
just go back, defend.
He's not able to get the sacred sites under control. Oh my god. This bee stings. And the crossbow's now getting reduced in the count as well. This is only army counter up against the Keshiks. 7 more Keshiks in queue. More hand cannoneers as well.
This game is over.
B, he's winning this. He is winning this grand decider game
Marina
in the
is running out of
semifinals.
options. Down to 170 supply. No answer to the army comp for B here.
I can't believe
Keep
it.
is about to go down. Bombard is working on it.
Kurultai, or at least the Silver Tree buff, is out there as well. Kurultai still nearby, and now he's pushing in.
Trying to go for another raid attempt on the other side or for another decap. But at this point, you just... I feel like you can technically also give up on the sacred side here and just completely run
just
into
go
the
for
eco.
the base. It's 100 to 40 military. Sure, there are 40 horsemen in the queue, but what are 40 horsemen gonna
This
end
game
up
is over.
doing against masses of Keshiks? And B, now he's running in. The food economy from Marine Lord is now going to be under fire. Now B doesn't have that much food left, and his income on food also isn't that great, but it's such a big army lead at the moment, and with the bombards coming in, he should have enough to start taking down the infrastructure inside of Marine Lord's base. Sacred Site, though, is being stalled out. No, it's ticking again.
1 minute 40 remaining. He's making progress left and right. Marine Lord is losing
has to
ground.
defend his base while the sacred sites are ticking.
Down to 150 supply for Marine Lord.
Osman once again trying to go for a decap. Keshik's chasing after. Oh my god. And they find him. They find
Marine
him.
Lord. Hands in front of his face.
That's a GG headshake almost. 1 minute remaining. Just a couple of seconds left. More Keshik still in queue. And the double production. GG comes in! He does it! Oh my god. From 3-1 back to 4-3. B able to qualify for the finals against Lucifron in the Homestead Cup. My god. What a game. What a game. Ah. Incredibly nerve-wracking. Down to the last second. It came down to that Sacred Site victory. Just putting on even more pressure. Marine Lord, he tried his best. And there he is. The hero of today. And we're gonna be getting ready now for an interview from the one and only B, able to win the set up against Marine Lord and securing his place in the grand finals of the Homestead Cup.
Thank you. How it feels to be in finals and to win against the most consistent player in the world for now?
That's awesome, unbelievable, because I already thought in my head that I lost like 15 times. But it is what it is, so I'm here now, and I went to the next series against Lucifron, and I'm extremely happy, but still can't understand that.
Yeah, right now you're in the final of the S-tier event, yeah, and you just won super stable against Marilord, right? About your draft, it was quite unusual by you, right? You just first picked Byzantine. How was your thoughts about your draft, and where you were happy with it?
I think 10 from 10. So I just prayed that he will ban China, because I still think it's not so OP in current meta as my lens. As we saw it on like 4 lakes, it wasn't so good at all. Even with that wood line pack for Doc and Wallen, right? So I think Byzantine first pick was an awesome decision, but I failed it. I lost a lot of cavalry at Castle Age, and I did not like take control on the map on his boar and deer spawns. I just lost them for free. I don't know how he expected them in correct direction, but that was so. After that loss, I was really unhappy, because I just made like the main goal of the series to take Byzantine and win his number 1 or number 2 Sif at the Dry Arabia, especially when we got first map Dry Arabia. So I had plan. I practiced a little bit before games. As for me, got great positions for buildings. First of all, I got extra production, increased like 80% or 60%, and also researching for like upgrades from mercenary house and for limited ace upgrades. It also very important here. So it's just about like experience in Byzantine at all. So I'm not happy with my level on them in Castle Age also.
It really felt like first game were really decisive, because it was first pick against first pick.
Yeah.
And actually after first game, even at the best of your fans were kinda sad. Yeah. So after first game, what was your thoughts and how you come back into the series after all?
I saw that I still have my lens, like the strongest C for me, and also have Golden Horde, which I really like on most of the maps. And it was not tilted at all, because in my head first map just was super great played by Marilord, so it's like skill issue, and there is no tilt, because I'm usually tilting when like nanoseconds timings and demo ships doesn't work or something, or just bugs around the map. So that is.
Yeah, let's go to the second map, and it was Ibit against Golden Horde. What do you think about this matchup? Overall, I was not really unsure about what will happen and how you will actually play it.
I think that Ibit is super good on that map if you like get if you get good spawn, like gold spawn and wood line. But as we saw, finally Marine Lord like got 2 gold in a row, and it was super easy to tower rush. Also his barriers were super far as deers, and that like the best scenario for Golden Horde on that map, I think. So I was insanely lucky here. But I must admit, one second, Milana. I must admit, you can take it. Возьми.
Okay. But I must admit that Marilord played again much better than I am, because as we saw, a lot of units were lost by me. He just hit and run them with Desert Riders, so that absolutely wasn't needed, right? So he did everything better, but I think I just was super lucky with spawn and counter pick save here, so that was... Okay, you can take.
Yeah, basically you just need to stay at the right side of map, right? And camp all gold and all food. So yeah, next game, Japanese Sengoku, and for the moment it felt like super good for you, right? It's actually crazy because I practiced this matchup with you and also with Marilord.
You mean Japanese Sengoku like before nerfs, right? So before nerfs, I think that Sengoku like super OP in that matchup, but now I am really feeling like it's not super strong, and that's the third map where I think that Marilord like was on 5 head ahead me, because I like have best situation with Onamushes and I can just hit and run him infinite time, and it's like 90% win in most situations, but he always caught me in stealth forests. I just don't know why, I just forgot about them like 10 times from 10, so the last fight also was about it, so just about the Shinobi first of all and slowing. I think Marilord was super good at that map against me, and I was awful, but that's okay.
Actually, when the first time he summoned Shinobi, I was like, what the hell, how he actually called them? And only then I realized that it was the stealth forest.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually you played so good and so... You played so well, and for...
Один можно? Один хотя бы. Вот этот. Спасибо.
And for the moment...
Мне только. Ну так, издалека говорю.
For the moment, it felt like you were winning pretty hard, right? What do you think? Maybe like switch into Onamusha a bit earlier?
Just micro. I lost all control groups in the moment when Shinobi's called, and losing about 10 units for free, so I don't think it's about production, it's just about the micro thing.
And also next matchup next matchup is Macedonian Delhi, and it felt pretty hopeless, right?
I think it was really awesome matchup on Bowland, because Macedonia forced to go to the DA pack like in the center of the map or maybe at the corners, but it make a lot of space for Ghazi raiders raiding at his gold, or maybe wood line, also not safety on that map. But it was already 4th map where I just hate myself and could not like take control with my micro, and he outplayed me like in each fight, and that's why it was like one head game.
Yeah, like we were all noticed how you were like shaking your head after your pilgrim went to other side, right?
Yeah, but it's not the only one, because another one just made sound, raised his hands, and as I know, it already gives gold, but I did not get it. So for the first time, I see how Pilgrim makes sound and rising hands and didn't give gold, which was super important for me, because I need like purchase demo ship or Hulk. So, and next times all my demo ships, when they tried to reach his Hulks, they didn't do it because of like 5 arrows from the kilometer from arrow galley reached it. Or another thing, demo ship just made like half of the damage to the Hulks because of the sprint and that bug, you know.
Yeah, actually, like fights on water were pretty intense, but on land you kind of just kill him, right?
Yeah. I think like when I saw OTD here, I was extremely happy. I just caught myself that so that's the chance how we can came back to the series.
Yeah, and the next game were Frisian GC against Lancaster. Actually, that was my thought. Like when I saw GC, I was like, maybe Marinlord should have hold it for 4 legs, right?
Yeah, I also expected it, but again, I was super happy to play Lancaster GC because we played it, right? And did some like notice about that matchup. I like really that I think Marinlord just forgot about healing mechanic, and that saved me the game again in the series.
Yeah, actually, like when we played in practice, I was like unsure if it's working, but yeah, like we played a couple of times and Lancaster really looks good into GC. And actually, it was a pretty clean game by you, right?
It was much better because I already take control on the distance between archers and Juganu, so I just killed them for free because of the range plus like 0.5. So that's why I was still in the game, only because of GC doesn't have archers.
Yeah, and last game, actually it was so epic.
Yeah.
I don't know words.
Cinema.
To be honest, start. I mean, Wood, right?
Yeah.
It was so easy to vote
Yeah.
by him. I was so upset, to be honest, because you made spears and they didn't do anything, right?
Yeah, but I think the mistake was here just to give him gold in that situation, right? So when I just attacked wall, that likes nothing, and that was stupid by me just still attacking it instead of staying at the gold and reducing his timings of feudal age. So I played the start awful, but I think China is not so good here when Mongol have so huge advantages here.
Yeah, and also I think you started his second gold and like they both at the same
Yeah,
place, right?
yeah.
He can just move to another gold.
He could go to the right lake, but it's like minus 100 resources, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and actually Mongols looks so great, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it always been there, right? Even Beastyqt, like 1 year ago, 2 years ago, he always said that like Mongol is super OP here.
Because of, I think, Kurultai, first of all, you can just take the center and make fights which opponents don't want to do.
Yeah, actually, I'm was pretty surprised pleasantly how cold-headed you were. You know, like it's 3-3 and you just waiting for the right moment. In my opinion, I would have just died his TC, and I would have died, and it will be over, right? But you just cold-blooded wait him, and you just kill him, right?
I just felt how he nervous through the tables, so I knew that I'm in a good spot, and he just super afraid to lose me. And the situation was good because of Kurultai in position, so I just was like cold mind and tried to catch him on his mistakes. But these X-bows, I just hate them because we saw that my army always were better under Kurultai, right? But at defense, we don't have a better unit than the crossbowman.
In Feudal Age, you kind of forgot about plus range on archers, but gladly you had it in Castle Age.
Yeah, it's not so important than like upgrades and Kurultai in position. So Marinlord play really well with the positioning here. He just running in correct directions, but I think the huge mistake there was not to pick up all relics. So I just gave him free gold to continue the game. So it was about static. So I don't know why I just didn't do that.
Yeah, but at the end it felt like so hopeless. I think we played a ton of games when I'm just sitting, trying to raid you with like 100 horsemen, and you just catch all raids with knights, right?
Yeah.
So I think you have some experience where you just need to wait and...
Especially against crossbowmen.
Yeah.
I think was very important to add siege engineering for stone and get insta-2 mangonel, because I clicked on his army and I understood he's super close for 200 pop. So it means crossbowmen's like destroying my keshiks until they even reach them. So that's not a good, and I must change the situation. And the siege was here, I think, a good decision just to evade Imperial Age.
Yeah, totally agree. Also, Marilord did a really great job with finding opportunity to gather some resources. Like you were attacking left side, you have like you don't really mobile, and he's like immediately flexing all his echo at his right side, and it was.
Yeah, he played really well, and farms were in a great position, so I absolutely can't rate them at all.
But yeah, like congratulations! It was an awesome series, and I still can't realize like you now at least top 2, and Lucifron awaiting you in final. What do you think about tomorrow?
It's like about mental for me. It can be like 5-0, or or maybe like one map I only can win instead of 5, and he will like win me easily. It's just about how his spawns will be good and how I will micro, because I usually also tilting when I just can't control units.
But I think historically you have a good score against Lucy, right? Kind of.
In the past, yeah, but we didn't play a lot like in these 2 years.
Yeah. Also, I think match for the 3rd place will be Beasty against Marilord. Like, what do you think about this series?
I think Marilord is in very good form now, so he has like plans on all hybrid maps also. But I think that Beasty just did not understand how to play hybrid correctly now. So Marilord will use that advantage and will win the series.
Okay. Like, congratulations to you again. Wow, it's awesome.
Thank
Maybe
you.
Some more. Maybe last words to your fans, your team, maybe some sponsors.
Yeah, sure. A great help. Without your great help, I could not reach the finals in that tournament, because I'm like practicing only with you, right? So Scatterbrained also helped me a lot when you just can't do that, right? Especially I want to say thanks for Carlo, because he paid that trip, and I think that was a great adventure for me and my family here. I already got like tons of good moods and emotions. So yeah, these guys gives me it. Okay. Also, I want to say thanks for Dark, Cat, and my clan for sure. And don't forget about my wife Lisa and little daughter, right? So I really inspired when I heard how Milana just cried Papa, and that was the score, like 1-3. And I don't know how it like works again, as in the previous series. I started to win game from the game, so that's really cool. Yeah.
Damn. So B, you have your family here, you have everyone here to support you, so I can imagine it must be a pretty amazing time. But I'm really glad that you joined us here in Serbia. I know this is probably like the first AoE live event we get to see you at, because yes, all the events are always in the EU, and all of us bad passporters need visas, guys. So if you're in a third world country, please host more lands. But yes, we'll be back then tomorrow at 4 o'clock for a lot more action. Like Cal needs to do a backflip, so we have a paramedic on site for that. So just if he decides to break something again, because that tortilla slap already did the damage we did not expect. But aside from that, we are gonna go watch Eurovision now. So guys, enjoy your night. Thank you for the support and all the rewards and stuff we will do tomorrow. So, including Beasty's rap battle. Vodka, get ready. Guys, enjoy the video. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
No.
Falling apart right in front of you. Just caught in the undertow. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Just caught in the undertow. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've been gone so long, I can feel you there. I'm so tired, so much more aware. Something this, all I want to do is be more like me and be less like you.
And I know